Hello there, guys. Welcome to this live stream. Woo! Woo! It's better with an echo. We're doing some top split racing. I'm still not sleeping. It's been amazing. I've had like 3 hours sleep over 4 days. I'm well enjoying it. I really like it when this happens, but it's fine. So we're going to do some sim racing. iRacing. We'll make the most of it. We've got some Alton Park. I'm going to park in the Alton. We've got some didgeridoo. Can practice a didgeridoo. Still not learnt circular breathing yet. Very hard to play. Very hard to play a didgeridoo with a beard. I found out this. Didn't know about this until recently. Hello, Stuart. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? Tremendous. Tremendous. Beautiful. Very good. It was the best. It was the most beautiful. Ah, I see KTL. Why am I configuring my controls every time I go into this? No. Configure your face. Working the night shift. Oh, you don't want to do that. Use. There we go. There's no one custom controls. Oh man, my eyes aren't even working. We're gonna do some practice here. We've got to work out what is pace. It's faster than what I do. Whoop. Bloody hell, I don't think I've ever driven this car with Marvin's force feedback out. Tomato eyes. Oh, hang on. Bloody hell, we're doing the tiny layout. What? Why are we doing this layout? iRacing, you're drunk. Oh, because it's a different version of the track. Welcome to iRacing. Oh man, this is gonna be total carnage, isn't it? This is the tiny. This is the Foster's layout, I think. Oh hello. Oh hello. Well, Slippy. Who needs rating? Ow. My feet hurt. Car definitely feels better with Marvin's force feedback out. How are people going to overtake in this? With this? Oh man. Where are people going to overtake? Oh no. No, Alton Park is really good, but then they've run. iRacing always find a way to make the worst of everything. Genius. They've turned Alton Park into Lime Rock Park. There's no chicane. No, T1's going to be the only overtake. Oh no, the screen's turned off. Ah, oh, here we go. We're back to this. We're back to this. I wonder if Windows Update reset the settings. Great. Thanks, Windows. We're back to this happening. I blame Marvin, yeah. Just have to wait for it to reconnect. It's the iRacing, broken iRacing remix. Does he like it? It's a nice skid sound.
Some network difficulties. If it continues, they may remove you from
the mate. It's not network difficulties, matey. It's called Windows. It's called Windows being stupid difficulties. Oh no, we've disabled it, so why is it still doing it? No, it doesn't make any sense. There's no reason. We disabled the stuff and then it worked and now it's not. Ah, dear. Not really sure what we can do. If it does this in a race, it's race over. It's like 300 iRating gone. Oh no. Windows, why do you do this to me? It's even running in windowed mode, so that's what's really weird. Maybe the iRacing update's changed it a bit. Hello, Rosie's Garage. Hello. It's weird because it's such an erratic issue that it's hard to replicate. We will do some LMU, but not right now, matey. Angry crumpets. I've never been angry whilst eating a crumpet. I don't know how you could be. Crumpets are pretty pleasurable. Right, I'm going to change the refresh rate of these other screens. See if that helps. We're all wrong, exactly. I quite like LMU, and I find it easy to drive, but it's quite funny. The default setups are definitely messed up, and the force feedback could be more detailed, but it's a lot better than iRacing to drive. Right, let's try that. Then again, it doesn't have any Formula cars, does it? So no, the tool only works with iRacing, but in theory, someone could make it for LMU, right? It's theoretically possible. it's not just iRacing. It's a Windows. It's an issue with Windows and new Nvidia drivers and HDMI and LG TVs and EDIDs. It's a known issue. Quite a few people having problems with it. Well, yeah, I mean that's true, Novotny. Go for it. I really don't mind. You know, if it makes you happy and it makes her happy, then that's fine by me. Is it direct input? It probably uses direct input to some capacity. Hopefully LMU improves their force feedback. Yeah, but look, the thing is, a lot of people think LMU has really great force feedback. It's the same. It was the same with ACC, and the thing is, there's nothing you can say that would convince them otherwise. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing you could say that would convince them, because they and it's a majority of people think it's fine. So yeah, there's basically nothing you can do. Let's see what lap time we need to do. We'll look at the results and then we'll see if we can get this lap time. But yeah, so this is the thing, is that 1:02. Okay. Yeah, like a lot of people don't know what detailed force feedback is or what's useful to feel through force feedback. A lot of people aren't that fast at sim racing, or if they are fast, they're fast because they've just memorized what to do. So yeah, you're just not gonna. You're not. There's no convincing, and then you would, when it comes to force feedback, you get a load of people going, it's subjective. Granted, what people enjoy is subjective, but there's objective details. But people can't separate the two. so that's a problem. It's like politics, right? You have to be able to agree on some foundational things to be able to have a discussion to decide what to do. And you might still disagree with the end result or the solution, but you need to be operating on the same facts. So, for example, you could be right wing or left wing, right? But someone goes, right, there's a disease, and we need to approach how we, there's a disease and there's vaccines, and we need to work out how we do a vaccine rollout and what's the best way to do it and what's acceptable and what isn't acceptable. But the thing is, you have to, both the right wing and the left wing people have to agree that A, there's a disease, and B, that vaccines work. Right? And the problem is, if they can't agree that A, there's a disease, and B, that vaccines work, when it's absolutely categorically scientifically proven to be the case, you can't move forwards. Like, you can't do it. Or if it's like global warming, you could have a right wing or a left wing or conservative or Labour response to global warming, right? But you have to agree that there's global warming. Like, historically, conservatives or whatever, it doesn't matter, right, left, I'm just using right and left as words, but any different political persuasion, they would agree that there's homeless people, right? There's homeless people. And so then they could have a disagreement as to what's the solution to reduce homelessness or to make it better, right? But you have to agree that there's homeless people. So, yeah, this is a bit of a problem. And then this is what happens with force feedback. You have to agree that there's such a thing as more or less detailed force feedback. It's not just entirely subjective, and people don't. So you can't, it's kind of Orwellian. If you make it so that no one can agree on what reality is, then there's no reason to address it. Novotny, what people realised is that you can politicise an issue and it's easier to distort. You find this isn't new though. This was like a 1920s or even like an 1800s thing. It just goes in cycles. What you do is rather than so it's easier to promote your political voice and your politician views. It's easier if you invent an issue or you look at what makes people the most emotive. Don't matter what's happening in reality. Look at what makes people the most emotive and what makes you look best. And then you create that issue, or you say that issue exists, and then it's not something that you have to even fix. You know, it's not even unfortunately, because Novotny, you're older than me. We grew up through a period of, as bad as the 80s and 90s and 2000s were, like pre-modern Tories, as bad as like John Major and Thatcher and these things are, at least there was still a basic respect for like science in many ways. Like they were terrible, and they were terrible with economics and stuff, but at least there was some grounding in reality, not economic reality, but social reality. Yeah, but like we've gone through period, and the reason why they were is because in the 1930s, like eugenics and things are not grounded in reality. And so there was a whole generation of people that saw the real danger of when politicians do stuff that's not grounded in reality. So it wouldn't be politically tenable for them to promote something that's not grounded in reality, because everyone would associate them with Nazis, right? So it wouldn't be tenable. But people have forgotten now. So you start seeing the subtleties of what allows fascism to get back in. It gradually ramps up again. Because humans are completely stupid and don't learn from history. But not everyone, sadly, not everyone wasted their entire childhood watching the news and watching World at War. Oh my God, my childhood, guys! I you wonder what's wrong with me? I would literally spend most evenings watching World at War or like ITN news and documentaries. And the like, because in the 90s the bloody Serbs and Croats and oh God, all that, it's just terrible. And then the bloody the Ugandan genocide. Oh my God, shouldn't have been watching that when I was like 8, should I? Should not have been watching all that when I was a kid. Oh dear. Yeah, but yeah, it's terrible. I think that really did affect me, actually. I think it really did affect me. I think it's good, though. It's good to be aware of it. But I don't think everyone consumed that. So they don't realise. I think what was good, I say good, the the Bosnian and Serb and Croatia and all that, and all those conflicts, they looked like UK, right? So they didn't look like it's Africa or something, right? It looked like UK. So I think as a kid watching that, it was real. Like it seemed very real. So I think the same thing's happening with like Ukraine and Russia. Like it looks similar, so people identify with it more. Yeah, it's good. It's good fun that we can watch World War III as it happens. So that is fun. I mean, you might as well enjoy it. I didn't think we'd be watching intercontinental ballistic missiles from an aeroplane window in a high def zoomed in video. So that's good. This is very spectacular. If he won the war, Germany would still be the main country. It's hard to say. Like, it's actually quite interesting, because they were very incompetent in many ways, and obviously the entirety of Germany wouldn't have been totally on board, and the reality of the economic unsustainable economics would have kicked in eventually. So it's hard to know what would happen over. I mean, you know, it would have been terrible either way. But like, most of the houses, yeah, there's still landmines and things, isn't there, all over the place? Well, that's the long tail stuff of war as well. Is that people seem to forget, like. You especially notice it with like the Vietnam War stuff still continues today. The ramifications of it, the poisoned children and villages and areas in Vietnam, but then also like American veterans that, you know, like the mental health and then the damage, then those mentally scarred veterans, what they would then do to their children. And the alcoholism and the drugs, you know, everything that goes along with it. It's crazy. Like but it's sort of skimmed across, isn't it? Like it's like oh well, you know, the people focus on the soldiers with the guns, but not so much the actual 80 years afterwards. What would have happened if Stalin had to bomb first? We'd all be drinking vodka. Who knows? It's really hard to know, though, isn't it? Because things don't happen. It's very hard to know. Yeah. Wow. What positive message at this time in the morning? Let's try not to be too depressive, guys. We'll be living in the glorious USSR, comrades. Welcome to the stream where we will drive. This is my Russian accent. I can't do it. We will be driving the car, the communist beautiful car of the Sport Ford Speculator Ford. Glory to the nation. There'd be an obnoxious number of like national flags all over the place, wouldn't there? And people would be obnoxiously singing national anthem constantly. Hang on a minute, it would be... Hang on! You're looking for some knowledge. You're not getting knowledge here. I'm clueless. I read a lot of history books, but then I forget everything. So, I'm really dumb. I don't know if it's part of being quite dyslexic, but like I have very like small conscious memory. Quite good subconscious memory, but I find it hard to consciously access the subconscious part. It's there, like this is like well, I can do improv quite well and like weird, like come up with stuff that's really creative. So it's like it's there, but it's hard to like remember at will. Like if I try to remember it, it's very hard. But then if I'm not trying to remember something, I remember like lots of things. It's really weird with books. Like I can't remember names. Like I can remember concepts and ideas of things, but I can't remember specific names and dates, which I think is very common for people that are dyslexic. You're going to make a cool pose when the nuclear stuff comes, so you make a good-looking street shadow. Rehearse it. Nuclear street shadow. I would like to try and make a big penis shape. You could do it down here, so when you get blown up, they'll be like, oh, God, he got vaporised. But he definitely was well endowed. What position do you get into? The last moment of your life, at least you can do make a vaporized. Oh dear, so dumb. What a way to go. I mean, you might as well. Oh dear, that's quite a funny joke. I thought it's funny. It's good enough for me. Doesn't take much. I'm a simple person. really like this track. As you guys know, we drive it non-stop. Right, we need to get... Was it 2 minutes? Oh, 1 minute 2. Flat. You're losing... Well, that's probably from drinking, Novotny. I'm losing it as well, and that's from lack of sleep, which is similar thing. Wow, maybe that's the loss of cognitive ability make you think that. That's what someone with a loss of cognitive ability would think. I lost all my cognitive ability when I started live streaming. Funny enough, you can think of plenty of words to call me. You don't seem to struggle at that. There seems to be an indefinite number of words to insult me. Maybe that's where all the words have gone. Okay, we're 1 second off where we need to be, yeah. Ah, wow. Life is really weird. It really is. It really is actually really, really weird. And like... all of it is insane. I don't know why people... seemingly... a lot of people seem to act as if life is normal. Like, oh yeah, I don't think they're thinking about it. I think they're getting up, they're like, I need to make money, go to work. Oh, I like this woman, have a child, whatever. Right, fine, that's great, and like, just enjoy stuff. That's fantastic. But it's insane. It's like you don't. Oh, I'm not chosen to be born. Oh, okay, now you exist. Okay. Oh, now you have to eat stuff and do stuff.
You've got the fastest lap.
So, hang on, and then so it's hard to put into words. People get lured into it seeming like it makes sense just by the fact that you're like, oh, each day. By the time you've done a few days of doing stuff, you're like, well, that's normal now because I've done this quite a few days in a row. So that's normal. That's life, right? But it isn't. It never was. It never was normal. It never was. It's like it's just all so stupid. Which is fine. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a good thing either. It just is. I feel like on a day-to-day level, a lot of people are not realising how ridiculous everything is. Because I think they're not thinking about it because either they haven't thought to think about it, or they're too busy thinking about something else, which is fine. I'm not having to go. I'm not saying people are stupid for that. Just the realities of what you know. You've got to put your attention in whatever you happen to be doing at that moment. But like also like so. Just the creation of how much people create things for them to do so that they end up doing stuff so that they have something to do and it's so arbitrary. So like, okay, right, I'll try and be more clear here. It makes sense if you're born and you need to eat food to stay, like there's biological imperatives where you can't like if you don't breathe you suffocate, it's not pleasant. And if you don't eat, you starve, and you don't drink, you die of hydration. It's not pleasant. Okay, so there's there's a biological imperative that you kind of like are trapped into doing those things, right? Fine. But then outside of that, it's there's so many things that people have created and then framed, told themselves or told other people that they are on a par with biological imperatives. and then do it on purpose because, well, we've mastered getting food for the most part, and we've mastered breathing and getting water to a really good level. So let's arbitrarily create a bunch of stuff that requires you to spend all your time to get and do, and you don't even enjoy all the stuff involved in getting all that stuff. But now you've got to do this thing, you've got to do that thing. So it's like, you know, if you have a child, it's like, well, now you have to make sure that you've got a house to put them in and look after them. You've got to make sure there's enough money for them and your partner, and you know, you've got to look after them and everything. But you've just created that. You've just you and a woman, like, granted, a lot of people accidentally have children, but you didn't need to. Like, there's contraception and stuff, so you could still be sleeping with women and having a good time. You didn't need to create that problem for yourself. So, like, obviously, if you are already really wealthy and you're in a good situation, or you're in a very comfortable environment, and you know, then obviously it's not a problem. But the degree to which people create problems for themselves, but seemingly enjoy it as well, it's like a human thing. It's like buying something complicated. There's this idea of like, oh, it would be really fun to maintain this complicated thing, and that would be really fun to be trapped, to be trapped into a burden. It's responsibility. Like, in some ways, responsibility is quite good, but you want to make sure that if you have responsibility for something, you want it to be a good responsibility. So I'd say, like, actually responsibility for looking after a child and doing a good job of that. It don't have to, not even your child, but like educating other people, looking after people. But just responsibility to other humans, that's fantastic. That's a good responsibility. A responsibility to maintaining your own health, which I've obviously mastered. That's great. But you don't need to add on to that responsibilities that are absurd. It's really, but a lot of people, I think, I mean, I'm not saying a lot of people, I do it, it's what everyone does it, gives themselves responsibilities that they don't need or even want. It's like a really weird human behaviour of creating problems. There's so many problems that create themselves, like you know, family members getting ill, you getting ill, floods, natural disasters. There's already a lot of problems. You don't need to make any more problems. We don't need to create any more. It's mental. I wonder if you could quantify on a chart how many problems are like man-made problems or self-man-made problems. Even the mundane stuff. I don't just mean like global warming and create like systems of economics and everything. I don't mean complex stuff. I mean even basic small ones. How many of these problems are unnecessarily created by us versus unwillfully created, like I say, like natural disasters or illness and things? It'd be really interesting to quantify it. Maybe we can use ChatGPT. Oh dear. I have a suspicion it's like over half. Oh, you just bought LMU last night? Well, you shouldn't have bought it. The developers of LMU are some of the worst people I've ever met. Do I have any tips for tyre saving for long GT3 stints? Yeah, just don't accelerate as hard, don't turn as hard. Try and drive in as straight a line as possible. Bobby W, all my problems are 100% from bad decisions. Maybe though you could argue that that's part of the joy of life, is being a complete idiot. The way life works is so stupid. Like, this is the other thing. I think people present stuff as if life is intentional and stuff follows from, like, intention. Whereas stuff doesn't at all. It's insane. Like, no joke, right? You know my Counter-Strike killed you with the wheel video? So, right, that video, which is the most popular video on the channel, was because I thought, oh, that's funny to play a first-person shooter with a steering wheel and do a stupid video. That video is the most popular video on my channel. Someone at a company saw that, which led to me getting an affiliate link, which made a fairly decent amount of money before COVID, right? No one would have sat down and said, oh, right, okay, if you want to make some money, what you need to do is play a video game with a steering wheel and make a video about it, and yeah, this will make you a fairly sizable chunk of money. No, nobody would say that, would they? And that's how it actually works. That's how reality works. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. So people should be honest about how dumb everything is, and that's fine. Useless reporting system. Thanks, Loose Wheel. Yeah. Maybe we'll do another one. How do you get the iRacing background black? It'll be in the... I think it's in the top right of the UI. It'll be like dark mode.
You've got the fastest lap.
Thanks, Loose Wheel. I do feel like my sarcasm videos, I've noticed quite a few people struggle to get the humour in it. Like, they don't really understand sarcasm. I was talking to a friend about this, how outside of Europe, a lot of people struggle with sarcasm. Not just that sarcasm is like you're not being literal, but the fact that sarcasm isn't just the opposite. It seems that it's very much a Germanic culture. French a little bit, but definitely Dutch, Belgium, German, British, Scottish, Irish, which I think are all Germanic cultures, effectively. Outside of that, I've noticed by the comments, you're like, they really haven't understood the humour. But I find it funny, so I don't care, you know. I'd love to go to Vietnam. Do they not? Are they very literal culturally in language? They probably have a version of sarcasm that's very culturally aligned to, you know, it's probably in a different way, which is, you probably have to be like, yeah. You called with the meeting. As a Frenchman in Canada, I would weld sarcasm and people would be so concerned for your meaning. What about, was that in French Canada or in English Canada? Some of the Canadians I've met are like, so like, you know how Americans are over the top positive in a sense relative to English people? Canadians are over the top friendly in a sense. Over the top sincere. It's in a good way. Like, it's I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just it's interesting. Well, it's interesting how it's displayed, because I think people actually in different countries and cultures are actually quite similar. You know, I think people are actually, most people like other people, you know, want to be nice to each other, just being human, right? But different cultures have different ways of displaying that and communicating that. Yeah, Australians see Australian, but that's like Germanic, isn't it? Australians have well good sarcasm. But Australians are like... I don't know if you notice this. If you're Australian... So, some aspects of... from a British perspective, some aspects of Australian communication comes across as really insincere. So, like, Australians can be, like, all buddy-buddy and, like... I mean, obviously, you know, there's, like, ribbing and stuff and taking a piss, which is very similar, I think, to, like, Irish. But also, there's a component of, like, behind-the-backness. Superficially being friendly. Some degree of insincerity. I don't know, there's something... I mean, I just don't like Australians. No, I'd really like to live in Australia, so I think, at least for a while. I think it's just to be honest, it's not Australians, it's cities. You get the same kind of thing happens in London and I imagine other cities. I bet you, like, more rural Australians are nicer than people. If you live in a city, everyone has to be somewhat insincere in order to just get along. Whereas more rural people can be more direct and less superficially sincere because they don't have to worry about getting along with people that they completely disagree with. I think that's what probably is going on there. Oh, hello. Don't use second there. No, iRacing's still got atrocious physics, but it's fun to play. You're Australian and you work for a UK-based company and they've told me we come across as rude a lot. I don't get that impression. I think that's a directness, yeah. That's it. So in a corporate environment, there's a different kind of British culture in corporate environments where people... So that superficial friendliness is a really big problem in British corporate culture. Like, people will be very superficially friendly, which I find obnoxious. Like, I'm friendly to people I'm working with, but it's because that's what I'm like with everyone. Like, I don't... It really annoys me when if you're doing work with someone and they're superficially friendly, and then the moment you're not working, you know, you're not doing a project with them or something, or there's like a financial disagreement or business disagreement, that their personality immediately changes. You're like, well, hang on. You're not just nice to people to make money from them. You're nice to people because it's just easier. Or not even be nice, just be yourself. I like people that seemingly seem to be being themselves, even if they're grumpy. Even if someone hates me and is moody and seemingly just doesn't like me, if they themselves genuinely find me annoying and they don't like me, but that's just how they feel, that, you know, I don't mind that. In some ways I prefer that. I'll actually have respect for them because it's just, you know, you're not going to make everyone happy with how you are. Like, I will find some things annoying. It doesn't really matter. Like, as long you don't bully people and be mean to them, but...
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Who was it? Oh, this is going back years. Pretty much everyone in sim stuff is, like, really nice people because they're all nerds. And nerds are, like, have been bullied relentlessly when they were at school. So they end up being more genuine people. But yeah, I'm talking more like corporate stuff. When in the past, when I had to deal with like corporates. I mean, I deal with corporate stuff now, but like this is different. No, like there's like people that do business, like pure business people that just do like the dullest of shit purely for business. It tends to attract terrible people. Why am I always streaming at 3? I'm not always streaming at 3 AM. Sometimes I get really bad insomnia, and I've learnt through experience that I can either lie in my bed for 7 hours staring at the ceiling, or with my eyes closed meditating, and it's quite pleasant. I do really enjoy meditating, but I'm not sleeping, and it's like, well, I might as well live stream and make some money than sit there meditating, you know. Oh yeah, bankers. Yeah, bankers are the worst. Hello, Amber. Amber Matranga. It's a well good name. I think we need to up our force feedback a bit here. Oh, it's done. It's when I've it's when I alt tab. Why when I alt tab when the game's running at? Hang on. The game is running in windowed. Well, at least we've worked out what triggers this monitor issue. That's good to know. Maybe it's not running in windowed. Oh dear. I'm experiencing all my monitors turning off.
Some network difficulties. If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
I'm experiencing monitor difficulties, not network difficulties. No, this is not UK West. It should be. Hello? I am. I'm trapped in my car. Oh, the game's broken. Hello? I'm pressing hold in escape. What doing? Oh, okay, well the game's absolutely... Oh no, there we go. Alright. Right, so when we alt-tabbed, why is it doing this? Windowed. Graphics. Full screen. No, it's board... So why is it doing it? Oh. I don't know why it's doing it. If we alt-tab, it goes mental. Well, Phantom Racer, 45 months. That's criminal.
Network front end feel.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting us. I don't know what to do to fix it. So what we did before is we turned the audio off on the monitors. There's a specific thing that seemed to help. Basically, whatever it is, it's whenever window focus changes, it throws it. It's an NVIDIA LG TV issue with HDMI specifically, which has happened since the 50 series graphics cards. Humans create things just to annoy all other living creatures. It does make sense. I'm tempted to turn G-Sync off and to just use V-Sync. But G-Sync's nice because if you can just run the game on max, and then if the frame rate goes down, it's not the end of the world. Pan ID, subscriber Prime.
How long will you stream today?
I don't know. It depends how long my brain can stay on. We've not been having much sleep recently, and then what tends to happen with me is that we go through phases, and yeah, then my brain just goes and then it's very hard to concentrate and live stream and drive. So we'll see. We'll see. But I appreciate the support there. Thank you for. We could try putting fixed refresh rate. I have G-Sync on the monitors though, in window mode. Yeah, it's not even to do with that, Novotny. It just does it randomly. We could restart, but then there's, you know, Windows updates and things change stuff anyway, so... We could try this. We've turned G-Sync off and we'll see what happens with it running windowed. I'm going to put my other monitors back to their native refresh rate though. I tried turning them to 100 Hz just to reduce the bandwidth, but it didn't make a difference. No, it's even the first driver for this graphics card does it. I'm probably wearing black knickers. Let's see. Yeah, they're not even coloured. You're patient with this stuff. Yeah, well, it is what it is, isn't it? No, it does. It's weird. It's a specific kind of annoyance. It's a very specific. It is what it is, isn't it? I guess when I'm live streaming, it's not too bad because I'm just chatting. So if I'm sat here when I'm trying to record a video, but actually no, it's weird because when I'm doing stuff by myself, normally if something's not working, it's a time to just contemplate something else. So like it's actually not. So the only time it's really annoying is when you know, if you're doing a project and you have to get something done in a time frame. But even then, that's just a bit of pressure. It's like if you have to fix something for an event or something or that kind of thing, or you know, someone's expecting something. Yeah, it's weird. I guess it is what it is, isn't it? So we can't do anything. You're sitting on a glacier? Well, what in at night? That sounds awesome. Restart the monitor, but that wouldn't help. Yeah, can't debate. Why are you googling the internet? They don't know. Vancouver Island, nice. I didn't know there was a glacier there. Yeah, sadly, person on the internet, when it comes to LG screens and 50 series graphics cards, is less knowledgeable than me, which is really annoying. Unfortunately, I'm a person on the internet that happens to know more, which is really annoying. It's the worst thing ever. You never want to know more. You went to go karting on Saturday and they made it so realistic that I kept losing the rear when catching slides. Noob. Oh, Fred West's a legend. Not a good legend. But definitely a legend. Hello, what's going on here now? My cursor's not working. Oh, okay. We'll need to move to Windows 11, but I don't dare at the moment. Let's try this. The problem is, I really could plug another mouse into my computer. The chat room pauses sometimes, and then I have to click off my screen, and then that would cause the problem. But we'll do some more testing. We need to get a 1 minute 2 seconds. No, it's not counter debate. Yeah, we know all this. Stop reading stuff on the internet from idiots. That is one of the issues, is that monitors can go to sleep mode and then it will reconfigure all the screens, but that's not the issue. There is actually, but there is. Is it? Are you on about the Windows setting or the monitor setting? There is a Windows setting that we could do with turning off. I forgot, which is related to sleep mode. I forgot about that. So there are some things you can do that can help in some ways, like making sure that the audio doesn't use the monitor. Listen for the black frame insertion. Yeah, well, the monitor setting is not really, well, it's not on our screens anyway, but I don't think it's relevant. It's not to do, so yeah, that can be a problem if people are having their monitors just turn off spontaneously, but it's not the what is it called? Is it timer? No, what's it called? Screensaver. Yeah, what's the setting called? I'm pretty sure we've already disabled that. It's a good thing to turn off anyway, though. It is. No, it's specifically to do with NVIDIA drivers, HDMI, EDIDs, and LG screens. It's a known issue. Yeah, where's sleep mode? Yeah. Where do you know where the setting is? Wrong. Maybe it's in OLED care. Well, you could type in chat GPT for me, couldn't you? Couldn't you? Yeah, no, that's just power. That's just the LG menus are so stupid. It's like they designed them in the most stupid way possible. Yeah, I don't know where this setting is. Can you Google it? Can you actually, if you're going to suggest something, just you can literally just type in ChatGPT, right? But it's not. I'm gonna have to do it, aren't I? This is the thing. Oh bloody hell! When I alt tab, that's it. Causes it to all go. No, we have to wait for all the monitors to cycle now. All you need to ask ChatGPT is where is the sleep mode setting in an LG TV's menu? It's not that's not even the problem, but all the screens are turned off again. It's weird because the solution, or maybe the central monitor changed its refresh rate as well. So part of this issue is that if one monitor's at a different refresh rate, then this is what causes this as well. But we'll just wait. We'll just wait for all the screens to go through all the resolutions. No, there's no rush. No worry. Settings, all settings, general, system. Oh my god, every single screen's going. This is absurd. So slow to go through. It's so slow to go through all the screens as well. That's what's funny. It couldn't be any worse. Because every single monitor cycles through the resolutions, then stops, and then the other monitor cycles through the resolutions, then stops, and then the other monitor cycles through the resolutions, and then you're like, oh really, Cat Debate? It's not like I literally googled it 10 minutes ago and already know. Wow, the responsiveness of your comment is really timely. It's literally the first thing that comes up in Google if you type in that, you know. Bloody hell. Right. Oh my god. Also, timers isn't actually an option, so... Yeah, it's not even turned on. That's not it. It's not even on. After all that, it's not even on as a setting. No, it's not even useful again. Oh, the other remote's over. I can't even be. The screen's going mental now. I'm just gonna have to reboot the computer, I think, as well. No, we already did, but we'll just give it another go. Yeah, no, guys, none of you are going to suggest anything that's a solution. And I'm just going to turn the computer on and off. It's really weird. It's now just like looping. It's gone mental now. Right. Give it a reboot. Can I have a rewind? Proper bull, I tell thee. Yeah, the problem is that what people do is you have idiots on the internet, right? People that are just a bit stupid, and they have a really easy solvable problem, and what it is some really obvious thing that anyone that wasn't a total moron would just automatically fix, like the sleep timer or auto off or power settings, right? But because they're so dumb, they think it's like that they think that they've worked out some like massive, oh my god, we've worked out the we've cracked the code, right? And so then they post on all the forums. You get this with like force feedback and stuff as well. People be like, yeah, my wheel felt terrible, but I did these settings. Oh, the update transformed my wheel settings. and it's like, no, you just had like you had stuff super messed up because you're an idiot. And then but then they're really vocal because they're really excited that it works for them. Yeah, that's not the problem. Oh, dear God. Don't suggest anything in chat, guys. It's not to do with the monitors. It's not a monitor setting. It's to do with NVIDIA and to do with G-Sync and to do with how NVIDIA does EDID through HDMI with a graphics card and its addressing. That's what the problem is. Until NVIDIA fix the drivers... yeah. Suggestions are okay of trolling. We've had good suggestion from chat, which wasn't something I thought of. Twice that's happened in like 10 years. It sounds like arrogance. It sounds like being arrogant. But the thing is, if you live stream and you're troubleshooting stuff every day, it's like, well, what's the statistical probability that the live streamer that spends 15 hours a day doing something knows more than the random person that's Googled, given that the live streamer would have probably also have Googled as well as part of the troubleshooting. It's if you want to drive a live streamer mental, that is a good way to drive them insane. Oh, the toothpaste trick. Well, okay, so three good tips. No, well, so no, the hags thing. So the problem with this is that there's some stuff where actually you want hardware accelerated game, so you need that on for the variable refresh rate modification to work in Microsoft Flight Sim when using that specific mod that allowed you to use variable refresh rate on the non-50 on the 30 series graphics cards, right? So in that scenario, and also Hags isn't always bad, right? It depends. And then also, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff where, you know. Anyway, we're giving the system a full reboot. It's powered off and powered back on, so that normally helps with computers. It's just computers, isn't it? That's how they work. They like to be restarted. Unless it's Linux and that actually and they work. But that would, you know, that's too much to ask from Microsoft. Do you guys watch that YouTube channel where the guy, he's like a former Microsoft programmer and he interviews people that worked on like Longhorn and XP and Windows 95 and everything, and it's hilarious. Like the stories he tells is just like, yeah, this version of Windows was totally brand new, and that's why that was so bad. So good. It's depressing because you're like, how I did some IT tech work. No, it did used to do it on the 30 series graphics card as well, but it was just different. Was it? Yeah, we'll load the game up here. Right. Oh man, my arm muscles hurt. Of the little arm muscles I have, the twiglet muscles, well achy. I need to lift some weights, guys. I'm pathetic. Look at these pathetic. Look at how bad look how pathetic my arms are. My upper arm is the same width as my lower arm. look at it curved downwards. Looks like I've got scurvy. Hello, scurvy muscle sim racer. I'm driving. Scurvy sim racing. I eat a lot of oranges. We've got vitamins, but apparently we still have scurvy. Oh well. Pirate muscle. Arr. Scurvy muscle represents coming at you. Right, what are we doing? iRacing, apparently. I need some Tony Kanans. Tony Kanarms. Oh, hang on, is it just... No. Oh, what's happening? Right, we're going to keep back. We need to get one... the screen's turning off now in the centre when we load iRace. Even the menu. Even the menu's causing the screen to blank out, but it's not causing the other screens to turn off, though. That's interesting. What's going on, guys? At least it's just the centre screen blacking out, though. That's nice. It makes a change. Eugene Keller, you don't happen to be related to Helen, do you? USB cables, it wouldn't be. What will have happened in that scenario is they will have been having an issue with one USB cable probably, and or maybe EMI, and that can cause issues. Or if you've got a USB cable that's got a short in it, it can then feed back into your PC. No, don't. I'm not even explaining the problem because every suggestion will be the worst suggestion. Like no, I've learnt my lesson, guys. I've learnt my lesson. What? Right, what is going on? This is new. This screen's now just turning on and off, which is interesting. Or just flashing on and off. Why? Why are you doing that? We did change the G-Sync thing. Maybe that's... let's put that back on. At least it's only turning the one screen, blinking the one screen on and off. That's new. Hang on, let's put this full screen and see what happens. What shuttering? Well, you've just made a word up there. I don't pray to any god, so that's probably the problem. I should pick one. I should pick one god to pray to. I just wouldn't know which to pick, to be honest. I am pretty good at troubleshooting, to be honest. Like I did IT for a while, but I built like computer rooms and stuff and done tech support and things. In college and schools and things. Low level IT. Yeah, there's no stuttering, Cat Debate. I guess you're watching a live stream. What happens is you're watching a live stream. The streamer seems to have a problem, and then you're like, "This is annoying me." As a viewer of the live stream, you're like, "This is annoying." so then you're like, I'm annoyed that I can't do anything, and there's a problem, and I want to try and help. So then you suggest something stupid, and so you've actually done the opposite of being helpful. You've actually just made things worse, seemingly. But from your perspective, you've tried to do something, because often action feels more productive than inaction. But the reality is, it's not the case. Often inaction is better than action. Oh look, this is blinking on and off. You can see it blinking on and off. This is a new. This is a new thing. This is probably to do with G-Sync. This is a different problem. Right, let's just. This is a new thing. I can fix this. We'll put the G-Sync back on. Now the middle screen's turned off entirely. That's good. That's really great. Right. My password is 123. That's a good password. Well, this is the thing with humans. I do think often doing nothing is actually better than doing something. But it's framed as if it isn't. So this is something I've always philosophically struggled with, is that I would argue, so there's two sides to this and both are equally valid. If you have, so someone would argue you can never have complete information on anything, so you have to make a decision, right, on certain things, and often inaction is worse than action. So sometimes just doing something, even if it's the wrong decision, is less worse than not doing anything at all, because things are not actually binary. You can't actually break things down. So even if you have a binary choice of action versus inaction, they're both actually not binary. The end result is not a binary condition. So let's say you take action, and the action is like as long as the action is 50.00001% better than inaction, it's not even close to being a good action or a perfect action, right? But it's 0.00001% better than inaction. So in that scenario, it's better to do any action and go with it and then correct it than it is to just do nothing, right? However, the problem is if your action is actually below 50%, then it would have been better to not do it. So, but you have it depends on the context in the scenario. So, like in war, a general could order something that's absolutely moronic, but it accidentally, because everyone's committed and goes behind the action, it ends up being the correct thing because everyone makes the best of a bad decision. Whereas if they did nothing, nobody's got any direction, there's no organisation, so it's just a cluster and it's definitely going to fail, as opposed to something unlikely to fail, unlikely to be successful, but can still be successful because everyone's behind it. Same like business, you can have a government that's like completely useless, making really stupid policy, absolutely doing the wrong thing, but if it's consistent, businesses can plan around that stupidity and that detrimental government and still get a better result than if you had a government that's just utterly incompetent or doing random shit all the time. Like, there's no way to work around that random shit. So it's kind of the same as like inaction versus action. But the problem is, as I say, like if a lot of problems in the world have been caused by people being very passionately incorrect. So in many ways, if people didn't if people didn't massively get behind eugenics, well, we could have avoided a lot of stuff, right? Or if people were not passionately racist and actually thought, oh no, hang on, yeah, maybe this is stupid, they wouldn't they wouldn't get behind them. So so this is the thing, it's not as clear cut as. So inaction, I think, is often better. Like not buying a new car could be much better than buying a new car. Oh, it's still turned off. This is mental. Yeah. Yeah, not buying a new car could be better than buying a new car. This is very strange. It's weird that it would be fine for so long and then like some random thing happens that then changes it and makes it not fine. It could be the streaming PC that's having issues though, to be honest, with this capture card, which is why it's flashing up, but then normally it's not from that way around. Because it can be the pass-through from the streaming PC that's causing the screen to flicker. I'm always talking to myself, though. Game of Muscle free philosophy class where you leave more confused. Hang on, variable refresh rate is off even though it's on in window. Enable for full screen, enable for windowed and full screen mode. It thinks VRI is off here when it's actually on. Maybe that's the problem. Let's reboot again. Oh, let's... I'm going to turn the computer off and restart it. Oh, I'm having fun today. Great. I'm going to fully turn the screen computer off, and I'm going to with the settings that we've just put back. This is the other thing with graphics cards. You have to we turn all the screens off. Why would that not turn the middle screen off when I would turn everything off and then turn it back on again? It could be the streaming PC needs rebooting as well. Oh dear, guys, what this is? Oh well. Streamer life, yeah. It's alright, could be worse. Alright, let's just completely power off the motherboard as well. That can sometimes help, weirdly. Yeah, audio. My amp is powered by the PC. Alright. Hopefully you can still hear me. Type you can hear me in chat if you can hear me. Ah, there we go. At least this Roland Bridgecast X has been really good. Do you know what, I'm just going to get some bread. I'll be back in a minute.
The pace car is out of control.
Man, I've been eating mostly vegetarian for like the last few days. I just seem to be eating non-stop. Constant eating. Constant eating, non-stop, just to stay nourished. Salad, non-stop salad. I don't mind it though, actually. It's just funny how much food you have to eat if you're not eating like carbs that much. I mean, I'm eating some bread and things, but not eating as much meat, just eating fish. Bloody hell. Oh, it's vinegar. White wine vinegar as well, strong. It's quite nice. Jesus Christ. I just breathed it in. I poured vinegar all over my salad. Woo! might have gone a bit overboard on the vinegar. Tastes quite nice. Yeah, we've got some lettuce, some cabbage, and some carrot. It's really nice. White wine vinegar. Really good on salad. Right. If it still doesn't work, I really don't know what to do. What's bad, mate? Me? A sandwich. Is that carrot I've got on me, or is that just the light? Oh, it's just the light. Looks like I've got carrot on my beard. That's well weird. Carrot. Art. Holographic carrot beard. I'm gonna stop scrunching, guys. Sorry. I had a we had an orange for breakfast. I've turned into a vegetable. Oh man, vinegar's going up my nose. Hello. How is vinegar so nice but also so painful? It's weird though. Like I don't understand how. Yeah, right. It doesn't really make sense. Like, would people have had vinegar? They would have done. Yeah, accidentally, they would have made vinegar. Years ago. Right. But I wonder how healthy it is for you. But it's weird that vinegar is so, like, good. Because it tastes like something that's not good for you. Hello, JarQ. Unsubscribe. Like, it's like spice and stuff. Or bitter, really bitter foods. You would think, oh, that's not good. But it is quite pleasurable. Like, you know, when you have really bitter fruit, like a lemon. A lemon's amazing. I could just eat, and even lemon, the skin of a lemon, and what's it called? You know, the rind or whatever. It tastes well good, and it's. You'd have thought, and it's definitely something from like a young age. Like there's videos of like toddlers, like 2-3-year-olds, first time eating food, and they'll eat like lemons and limes and things, and they'll actually keep going for more. But you'd think that you'd have evolved to like not want it. It's really strange. Maybe you associate it with vitamins that you wouldn't normally be able to get, maybe. We've got a bit of mini pita bread, garlic pita bread here, it's good. Maybe those sort of things are hard for you to normally find in nature, so even though they're not on aggregate good for you, it would be a rare thing. Can you imagine what it would be like thousands of years ago if you discovered like a lemon? Like you okay, so old man would have been in Africa. Lemons aren't African, are they? They're like, in fact, where do lemons come from? Like Turkey? Spain? Imagine finding a lemon tree. Imagine you're like, you're a hunter-gatherer, and you come across a lemon tree, and can you imagine what that would be? It'd be insane. It'd be like finding a good racing simulator. You'd be like, what's going on? Someone would be like, I would try first. I don't like Coca-Cola. I think it's overrated. Can someone Google where lemons come from? I know your flavour profiles, Novotny. Mildly annoyed, grumpy, very grumpy, pissed off. The 4 flavour profiles of Novotny. Maybe we should do meditation live streams. I'm not quite sure how it'd work though, because like I wouldn't be talking. We'd just be like, let's sit here. I think it would really confuse people. It'd be pretty funny. Like actual literal meditation live stream. I'm like, guys, let's meditate. Here we go. Am I okay? Mostly, yeah. I've had pretty bad insomnia recently, but we're doing all right. I'm not in pain or anything. Oh well, not much. we're on a good like 1.5, 2 on the pain scale, which is pretty good. Anything below a 4 and I'm bloody happy. The back pain's on like a 2, a 1.5, which is really good. Knees are on like a 1. Ankles are on a 1. Pretty good, to be honest. Lemon squeeze into ice water. Yeah, maybe like a bit of lemon in like iced tea with a bit of lemon. Yeah, not dead. All good. I was talking to someone else about this recently. How you notice like some people that are very successful, sports people, successful YouTubers and stuff, influencers, and you seem to notice like very famous actors and people that are very successful, supposedly successful. What has driven some of their success is the fact that they're not actually content with very basic things. And their frustration has led them to pursue stuff more than what is really necessary, generally speaking, right? Or they've just accidentally been successful, but then they don't enjoy it, and you can see, you can genuinely tell that they're not actually enjoying what they're doing, or they're not content with what they're doing. They're just doing it because it's kind of happened and it's what they're doing. And it's interesting because like for me personally, if I wake up and I'm not in pain or I slept okay, or it's, you know, basic stuff like just walking, and it's nice countryside or what, you know, basic stuff, I'm like really happy. Like I don't, you know, I'm just as happy if I was like walking by a river or at the seaside or whatever, or it's just, you know, say you have a good night's sleep. That's really good. You're like, oh, that's really good. But I think some people, they don't have that. They don't have that. They don't have that built-in sense of contentness or happy with simplistic stuff, and so they're never really happy, which is quite interesting. I think it's interesting. Sad in some ways, but Nick, sounds like greed. Yeah, well, it isn't. It isn't. I mean, can you? If you're not made happy by basic things, you're going to try and chase happiness. To be fair, Nick, that's just the business of... that's just business. Like, if you're offering X amount of marketing value, you're stupid as an influencer to not charge for that marketing value that you're offering. So... yeah, I think some influencers do take the piss, but if you think how much a film crew, an editor, and someone that's working would cost, a few grand. So like not that a plumber's not unqualified, like a plumbing's hard work, I think, but like someone to fix your washing machine or whatever. The call out fee is going to be like 30 quid, 40 quid or whatever. Probably £70 or 100, because they've got to pay for their van, they've got to get there, all the other stuff. And that's a much less niche job. And that's separate to also the value of marketing. You're lucky that you get to talk all the time. But I don't actually talk in day-to-day life. I don't really talk that much. I'm quite happy being in silence. Get it all out of the system on a live stream. There is a problem with influencers where they get ungrateful. I think it happens to anyone. Like, It happens to anyone. People get used to certain things, and then they lose perspective. Their baseline of what they expect gets skewed further and further and further, because they're not thinking about stuff objectively. So everything's just subjective. So they're like, oh, I expect this, I expect this, I expect this. You can make a lot of money shilling iRacing, to be fair. If you build a like a sim racing YouTube channel, and you've got a platform, and you can make a lot of money out of iRacers. Sell them like guides, affiliate links and stuff, equipment. You started talks with Logitech. That's nice. Logitech are good to work with. I know some people that work with them. The guys, they're nice people. Logitech's quite it's quite corporate. It's quite corporate, but the people doing the sim racing stuff are like, you know, it's all divisioned up.
Hello.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if this.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, now this is on windowed mode. But I'm sure did we set the sim to be full screen? Oh, we did. Let's reload it. Double dare you to alt tab. Well, we're trying stuff out here. Oh dear. To facilitate all members' promotions at the end of the season, there'll be no sessions between 10 and midnight. It's weird that they're putting. Maybe it localizes it to your. Does you guys got iRacing when it says times? Does it do it to your local time? Yeah, we're on the R21 at the moment. It's good. I need to make a video about the R12 and the R21. I need to do more hardware videos. I'm a bit jaded about sim racing equipment though, so but we need to do more hardware videos. Not that the equipment's bad, but it's just, you know the state of sims. That's weird. It's weird that they wouldn't use UST. Is it UST? Universal UTC, Universal Time Coordinated is what everyone should use, which is basically GMT. But what do you mean by oversaturated? The people using it? I think Moser are like really aggressive with getting influencers with their equipment, which I think is a good strategy, to be honest, for marketing. Also, it's taken Fanatec's place. Yeah, maybe. It's because I'm using it. I'm basically the trendsetter in sim racing. Everyone just copies me. Like, I called it with LMU. I was like, everyone's going to move from ACC to LMU. Called it. I call everything. That's what happens when you're sexy. The OG, yeah. Well, I just it's hard being as cool as me. That's the thing. I think it's just the Moses stuff's
Slow car
cost
ahead.
effective. It's good pricing, works alright. The 4-seat joystick's nice as well. Yeah, well, so a lot of sim racers don't realise that there's... exactly, I'm always right about everything, I can't help it. A lot of sim racers don't realise how many devices are sold through retail, so like Logitech and Thrustmaster, for example, will be selling way more units than Moser or Fanatec or whatever. Purely because you think how many shops there are just in the UK that have steering wheels, and people go shopping and people are like, oh, my son's bought a PlayStation and I want a wheel to play a driving game. Oh look, there's a Thrustmaster whatever, and so they, you know, that's such a huge number of sales. Retail. Yeah, it's really it's funny, yeah. You think how many shops? So even in London, there's probably what, like 500 individual shops that will have a Thrustmaster and Logitech wheel in them, and they might sell one a week. You know, in Cologne, there's probably like a few hundred. Oh, you're such a loser, cat debate. It's because you're a noob. You're an idiot. Idiot and a noob. Idiot and a noob. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Art Tyne. Is he French? French people aren't welcome here.
Just take the fastest lap of the session.
We don't like the French here. Allez, go. No, I do like French actually. Only because of the saucisson though, and the cheese, and Asterix. I do like Asterix. It's good. That's what I was reading when I was like 5. That's ruined me as well. Imagine your comic books being Asterix as a kid. Well, you're gonna end up being sarcastic as F. Anti-authoritarian, anti-establishment built into a children's comic. I'm always talking absolute nonsense. That could just be on the screen all the time. No, I didn't like Tintin. Yeah, Obelix was just always a bit dumb and depressed, so pretty much. Yeah, Asterix was too a bit arrogant and too like optimistic and too like, what do you call it? Like, do you know what I mean? Whereas Obelix was more like resigned and just does whatever. Yeah, I always wanted to go to Park Asterix, but my parents never took me. I'm gonna go as an adult. I always wanted to go. If I have children, they're going. Whether they like it or not, they'll be like, Daddy, I don't really like this. I'm like, shut up. You will enjoy it. This is my childhood, you idiots. You will enjoy what I did not get to enjoy.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Maybe we should do a Game of Muscle Park Asterix meetup. Isn't it just outside Paris? I think there's a few of them actually. It's Asterix is not French though, is it? It's Belgian. So's Tintin. The Belgians are weird. Belgians are mental. I'm sorry, but Belgians are absolutely mental. Like, I went to this art gallery when I was like 15 or 16 in Belgium, and this guy's like an artist, and he'd drawn like, yeah, it was like really dodgy. And they were like, oh yeah, this is on display. It was disturbing. But in Belgium, they're like, oh, well, he was an artist. It's fine. Yeah. Belgium's weird. I think Belgians are actually quite British, though. What is the way? It's got to be the weather, hasn't it? Like, the German, Belgian, and British all have the same miserable, rainy, grey weather, whereas the French, Northern French, like Normandy, and they're the same, and Dutch as well, miserable weather. But once you start getting to like the south of France and Spain, and like warm, nicer parts of Germany, people are different because they don't have to put up with like miserable weather all the time. Why is it that if you the less sun you have, the more like sarcastic people become? I guess it's a coping mechanism. So you basically accidentally become stoic because you'd have a choice. Because the only people left that haven't jumped into the ocean are the stoic ones. No, all the ones that were affected by the weather and the coldness and the dark, they all jumped into the ocean. So the only people left were the ones that were more immune to it. Whereas the people like the Mediterraneans are all like happy because they get sunlight and it's not raining every day. They're like, oh, hello, have some nice fish. They've got food to eat all the time. Oh, nice lemons and oranges and grapes and wine. They're all like, oh, abundance, nice fish, some garlic. They're like happy times, some olives. Whereas those of us that grew up in the clouds, in the rain, are like, oh, can I have a cockle to eat? Oh, there's a winkle. Let's scour the beach for some winkles. Oh, a sloppy mussel. What's in the river today to eat? Oh, a mouldy trout. Oh, there's a potato to eat for dinner. The Mediterraneans are like, where's my wine? Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, eels. Who doesn't like a winkle? Give me a winkle. Show me a winkle, love. Beautiful winkle. We need to be doing 202s, guys. Crab sticks. I don't like crab sticks. It's all about this right-hander. Well, I know this is the Foster's layout, isn't it? It doesn't really make much sense.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Okay, well, maybe we can do a race. Like, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see if we get the black screen again and lose millions of iRating. That'd be pretty funny if we do. Life is but an iRating. Do I need this warning every time we come out? I don't think we do. Why can't I register? When's the next race? 4:45. It's every half hour, right? Oh, we have to. Hang on, we can only register 15 minutes before now. Is this a new thing? They've changed the time that you have to register for these things to 15 minutes before. Oh, is this to stop people signing up? They're trying to stop people to sign up to 2 races at a time. Oh, iRacing, why would you do that? It's weird. It's a strange decision. Game changing. You're in a hosted race session and got black screen and PC totally locked up. Guy racing sucks, guys. Grr, grr. It doesn't suck, but well, it does. It does suck pretty bad, actually. Yeah. I would like it if people were more honest about iRacing. Like I do, as you guys know, I do feel a bit I feel like some influencers could be more honest than they are about iRacing. Like people that know, there's people that know how real cars handle, and they would know categorically that iRacing does not drive like a real car, right? There's no way they couldn't know, and so I feel like it's a bit irresponsible of them to. Hang on, maybe this was just a weird thing here. It's a bit irresponsible of them to not. Why can't I join? It says 30 minutes before. Is it just broken? Ah, okay. It's just broken. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like. Yeah, but I've got no credibility, and I get a lot of backlash for saying it. right? Which it's a bit unfair for me to bear the brunt. It's a bit unfair for me to be the one that gets the brunt of it, right? And for other people that to just casually ignore it, and when they know better. So I don't think it's particularly fair, and also I think it actually yeah, I mean, it's fine that it's not fair. That's life. But you know, like if you know, so I think it's a poor reflection on them. But then again, at the same time, well, no, but Nick, it doesn't even work like that, because most people don't know either way, and most people will they will benefit financially and through other means as well. So actually, they get more cred as well by being dishonest. It doesn't matter. Like the same. So, what other people do is up to them, and that's their choice. But yeah, it's just. I just feel so I don't really. How do you put it? Like. It makes me lose respect for them on a certain level, and I don't want to lose respect for them. That's the thing. Is like I want to, because I yeah, like they can do. People can do what they want, and it doesn't really matter. But I want to be. I would like to be able to be like, oh, that's good. Whereas I'll go, oh, it's just a bit of a shame. Like I'd expect better from them. I think that's what it is. I'm not. It's their choice. I think. So that's the thing, isn't it? Like I philosophically, I think other people can do what they. I really believe in free will for other people to do what they do. Like that's important to me. So I would rather someone have the ability to do what they do, even if I think it's wrong. And this is for stuff that you could have stuff. Obviously, a lot of stuff's entirely subjective, but but even if something is objectively wrong, I still really strongly believe that other people should have their freedom to do what they do, right? Even if they are absolutely wrong. Okay. But yeah, on the downside of that is I would still value them as a person. On any issue, like a person is a person. So, but I'd be disappointed. I'm disappointed. Like I'm disappointed in myself when I do something stupid, right? Book. Yeah, no, it's not really about that. It's an interesting thing that applies to a lot of stuff in life. You see it with a lot of things in life in general. And it's just like you're just like, oh, that's a shame. Really, you're like, oh, it's just a shame. But yeah, like you do stupid stuff yourself. Well, I do stupid things, and you'd be like, you're just disappointed in yourself, right? Because you're like, oh, that was dumb. It's just that kind of a thing. But on the other side, the frustrating thing from my perspective is that I get a lot of shit. Which I think is a bit unfair. Like, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. But, you know, like I've been stalked over the internet. I've got death threats. We get brigaded. We've had people actively try to cancel us. We've had people contact companies. Like, weird stuff. Like, those companies have obviously just ignored them. But, like, do you know what I mean? It's really weird. So... So this is the thing, but and I don't like the framing of if someone is critical of something, they get framed as being negative as well, which I think is unfair because I wouldn't put that on someone else with anything. Like let's say if someone's critical of me because they say, oh, his Game of Muscles channel's boring. I don't think his jokes are funny. I think he's an idiot. He's got a stupid face. That's fine. I wouldn't judge someone for Like, the fact is, a lot of my videos could be a lot better. The audio is terrible. The editing is terrible. The topics are boring. There's a lot to be really critical. Like a lot of my stuff is really rubbish. Like some of it's rubbish intentionally because I think that's the point of YouTube, is to not over polish things. That's what I like about it. But still, there's a lot of valid criticism. I mean, like my whinging, incessantly going on about the same things that most of our audience already know. There's a lot that you could really honestly dislike, and that's great. That's totally fine. I wouldn't, if someone said, Game of Muscle's bloody annoying, I'd be like, yeah, no, I know I am. And I wouldn't think that person's miserable or overly negative or a bad person. I'd be like, they're making a good observation. I'd be like, yeah, that's true. Nick, we're 100 subscribers off 90,000 subs. Subs don't really mean anything anymore on YouTube. Hang on, Lentillian's here in chat. Give us a Lentillian. You can have your own opinions as long as they're the same as mine. Exactly. My opinion is that Lentillian's an arse. This is a cult. Yeah. My cult's not very good though, that's the problem. I have not done enough parasocial manipulation. Yeah, and if I wouldn't admit it. You know. Oh dear. But I do think the interesting thing with iRacing's physics and stuff is that it's so obviously mental, right? And then the degree to which that's a minority view, it really shows you how much something can be shaped from an argument from authority. Obviously with sim racing doesn't matter, right, really, but can you imagine it gives you a really good insight into how stuff works, like what it's like with other things as well that do matter. You wouldn't hypnotise us to donate. I do every day, actually. I'm actually flashing messages on the screen. Ooh. Do I enjoy it? I think the RSS do a good job, yeah. Oh yeah, there's lots of reasons to like things. I haven't got myself a custom livery. We could make one, I guess. It's not about it being flawed, Nick. It's everything's flawed. So this is the actually part of the lie, is that. No, I'm not saying you're doing this, but the lie that people will make is they'll go, what's it called? So people do it in politics as well, where they go, all political parties are the same. So with simulators, they'll go, every sim is different, every sim has its pros and cons, and you know, you just have to play what you enjoy. Well, it's a non-argument that sounds reasonable, and it's beside the point to if someone says, look, you can't actually counter steer in iRacing naturally, like it doesn't work, like you can't induce slip naturally, you can't do some of the most basic aspects of driving in iRacing. It doesn't support like some of the most fundamental like it's not even in the, it's not actually driving in many ways, right? It's a so to say, well, you know, it's just different and it's slightly different, you just have to get used to it, is a it's obfuscating the truth by claiming that it's just an equally it's equally different in a, you know, it's the same thing that people do with a lot of arguments. So with the force feedback in ACC, I would say ACC doesn't have detailed dynamic range for the tyre slip. Neither does LMU actually, but like I'd say it has narrow dynamic range. There is no dynamic range once you've loaded the tyres up. And then the counter argument that's presented, that will be the most popular counter argument, is that force feedback is subjective. All the sims have different force feedback. You just have to get used to that force feedback. And yeah, that's it. That's it. End of discussion. So it's a really sort of Machiavellian way of shutting down the actual argument at hand and the point at hand, but it works really well because it sounds reasonable, because it sounds like you're saying everything's, you know, let's be accommodating. You know, well, you know, it's subjective and it doesn't, you know, it sounds reasonable, but it's really not. It's really actually a very unreasonable position to do that in a conversation. Like, you bought a Moser R5. I hope you used my affiliate link. Why did you get an R5? You should have got an R21, you noob. Or you should have got an R9 at least. Now, to be honest, any DD. Have you actually bought it, or have you actually bought it? I'm not sure if the cheaper Simagic stuff is better than the cheaper Moser stuff, but they're all fine, to be honest. They all do the job. So yeah, this is the thing though, isn't it? It's like you can. So when yeah, what's happening is sometimes things are actually very similar and close together. And to differentiate the thing would be splitting hairs. So like once you get to a certain level of headphone or direct drive wheel, or like there's a whole bunch of stuff where they're so marginally different, it actually is a fair argument to say, well, you know, they're really marginally different and it doesn't really matter that much. Once something's like a commodity product and stuff like that. So what people do with the force feedback or the physics or a whole bunch of stuff is they're falsely presenting the other person's argument as if the other person is nitpicking. And from the perspective that doesn't know any better, it would seem reasonable if the person that's an authority is claiming that the other person, and the other person is not an authority, if they're claiming that the other person is nitpicking, it would seem reasonable to the person that doesn't know any better that other person is nitpicking. So it's a totally fallacious way of arguing and disingenuous. So I think that's why I don't like it, because the person that does that creates this situation. They themselves are being very disingenuous. I think they could unintentionally be doing it, which is fair enough, but The other thing that happens as well is you notice the barometer change on these conversations. So again, using the iRacing tyre model as an example, only like a year ago, if I was to say the tyres are massively flawed in XYZ way, people would just go mental, right? But as soon as iRacing said they're updating and working on the tyres based off feedback from real drivers and that they're aware of an issue and they're trying to do better, then because an authority has admitted it, then it's acceptable to talk about it. But then, yeah, it's just weird how things get reframed. The people that were really aggressively, it's you see this with like political issues that are happening at the moment. There were a lot of people, I don't want to say specifics because I don't want to, politics and stuff, but like there was a lot of people unwilling to admit that certain countries might have been doing stuff that was pretty terrible. Even if other countries have been doing terrible things to them as well, they were unwilling to admit that they were doing it. But then when the political narrative shifts, it then becomes when an average of people agree that it's terrible what's happening, then the political narrative shifts, and then everyone's like, oh, it's okay to then take a side now to some degree. But it's not based off what the evidence is. It's based off what the average person views the situation to be. And this is how it works with everything. So, how much better is my current wheelbase versus DD1? 2. A little bit. It's a little bit smoother. Pretty good. Noggin. Well, I don't think there is actually a point in saying specifics. That's not the point of the argument. That's why I don't want to say it, because the actual point is it applies to a lot of things. And actually, this is something I was thinking about in terms of conversation. No. So the interesting thing is, in terms of conversation, when it comes to like humanity and being humanitarian, actually, it's more productive to reframe things outside of a specific situation. Because as soon as you mention a specific situation, you get drawn into the intricacies of that specific situation, if that makes sense. And then you've already, people start shutting down and start then thinking that you're making an argument based off you having some arbitrary political side, or some arbitrary you prefer one group over another group, or do you see what I mean? So they'll automatically assume you have a tribalist position. So if you're talking about human rights, they're actually universal. So you don't actually need to give exactly. It just becomes a rabbit hole, and that's not beneficial to the actual concept and point of the conversation. So sure, if you're so I'm not saying that you shouldn't. Specifics are important if you are talking about that specific thing, and that's the point of that conversation, because you're trying to stop that specific thing, or you're in a position to actually influence that specific thing, or you're making an absolute argument about that specific thing. However, if you're talking about general philosophical concepts, I think it's better to actually try to try and communicate them through allegory. I think that's why like stuff like Star Trek and things can be really quite effective as educational tools, because people are more open to understanding the actual point. That is true, yeah. But I'm also a bit of an idiot as well. A large part of stuff is that we're just talking a lot, so we have to talk. We're trying to be somewhat entertaining. The fact is, for live streaming, playing video games, most people just want to chill out, watch a video game being played. I would just personally get bored if that's what all we did. So it's just for my own entertainment to like to just talk bollocks. Oh, what the terrorist episode of Star Trek with it was like It was too similar to the IRA or something. Was the argument? There are some like really offensive episodes of Star Trek though, like that are really weird. Like there was that really good episode with the non-binary people, but then they forced them to be like female-looking. Whereas it would have been a better message if they were more male-looking.
Green flag, green flag.
But I think the thing is, Star Trek was of the 90s, so it was
Okay, here comes your first
kind of a
flag.
bit, you know, fundamentally quite sexist in many ways, or like played into tropes of, you know, the uniforms are made the women wear and stuff, whilst pretending to be like for the time period, I guess maybe it was quite forwards, but it's quite funny how you watch it and you're like, bloody hell, that's not dated well. I always found, do you know the pilot episode of the original Star Trek? The, what's the fact? The yeoman, the woman, yeoman whatever. I thought she was nice. I think she's a ginger woman. She was pretty. I like the original series stuff. It's so bad, it's good. It's been rubbish.
One more lap.
Rubbish live stream. Terrible. The Love Planet, what in Next Generation? What's it called? What's it called? It's like the Holiday Planet, where they all go for massages and stuff. I like the episode where Wesley gets the death penalty because he walked on the plants. They're so good. Shut up, Wesley. That's such a good episode. I think that, to be fair, I think death penalties, if you walk on the plants, that's very offensive. Can't just go walking on plants willy-nilly. Are you mad? Oh man, this is gonna be a disaster. Why have I joined this? I'm an idiot.
Ticket flag.
Well, we'll see how well this goes. Shut up, Wesley. Yeah, we don't have jaywalking in the UK.
Is that game of muscle?
No, this is not Game of Muscle.
Thought it was.
Who's Game of Muscle?
Well, it's the greatest iRacer of all time.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Sounds like a really silly name. Must be a real loser. Oh, we qualified on pole. Give me that pole, guys. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Alton Park. It's your
The pace
favourite
car is
track,
out of control.
located in the heart of the British countryside. Following on for qualifying, today's results: pole position, some bold git. Second place, Kurt Broadhurst. Third place, Joshua Lynn III. Fourth, Adam DeBulk. And in fifth place, Ron Osborne Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, we just had an update here. It looks like Joshua Lynn III has displaced the bold git.
Can we get some Church of Force feedback?
And now,
On the fourth day, the force feedback was said to be strong, mighty, and full of Newton meters.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Good luck in the race, guys. I've had a problem where my screens keep turning off, so if my car like disappears or just drives in a straight line into the wall, I'm sorry in advance. I think I fixed it, but I don't know. Thanks for following there. We're on. We need 100 subscribers on YouTube to get to 90,000. What programs? Oh, this is a Roland Bridgecast X, which costs £400. Bridgecast X. You can get the Bridgecast Mini. Actually, got the same features. I don't know why I bought the Bridgecast. Oh, the Bridgecast X you can power by USB and USB from your streaming PC and your main PC. But the Mini's probably better for most people streaming from a single PC. Let's go.
The estimated strength of field is 2,090.
Oh, that's not bad strength of field. Roland monitors. I think. What do you mean? Oh, the sound things. That always confused me when people said monitors. I would always think, what like screens? It was only when I knew some musicians. They're like, my monitors. I was like, what monitors? You got a screen? No, my monitors. I was like, oh, that's what that means. It's well confusing.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Yeah, I use headphones because my walls are very thin. I mean, I'm underground.
Green, green, green.
We probably could get away with speakers here, but I've got so used to headphones. I quite like this. I quite like the audio quality of Sennheisers.
Car on your left. The next
quite
car, the
like
leader. Clear.
Like the open ear Sennheisers are super comfortable. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to neighbours. I mean, I will play the didgeridoo at 2 in the morning sometimes, but don't be an arse with noise. Come on, Novotny. I like how thin my walls are. That I had. I've said this before, but we had a Russian girl, like lady, next door, and shall we say she was a little bit noisy at night. It's so funny.
There's an incident behind.
Yes, snoring. Yeah. This guy's quick. Joshua Lynn the third. I think we might have accidentally found Michael Schumacher here. Not sure why I followed him off the road there, but... They're well fast. Joshua, can you slow down a tiny bit, please?
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 2.187.
No, I've already put in a noise complaint, Novotny, about you. You're so high. Oh. Good for you. Do we need to shift on the blue light? Was it after? I can't remember what does anybody know what the ideal RPM to shift at with this car is? Can't remember if it was early.
The car behind has gone off.
Can't remember if it was better to shift early or late.
You've got the fastest lap.
They reduced the draft in this car. I appreciate Joshua teaching me good lines here.
The leader just did a 2.162.
Drove into the wall then. Oh yeah, by the way guys, if you want to, if you like the shit that I do, and you want to support us, we are on Patreon. And you can also join there for free, but we put our remixes, songs and stuff there. But if you want to become a member, or on Twitch or YouTube, really appreciate that. If you want to become a member, but I mean, if you like what we do and you want to support it, bit of self-promotion there. Or click the like button, watch adverts. Thank you very much.
You've got the fastest lap.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh my god. Bloody hell. Saved by Marvin's force feedback there. 4 minutes to go. well, Evil Tech, you've got Twitch Nitro's really good, to be honest. It'd be nice if more people had it, because it's a good way of supporting lots of different streamers. So thank you very much. Twitch put adverts up for that, but like I don't think people are aware that it's actually a really good way for supporting like more. It's cheaper for viewers. They don't get adverts, and it's better for streamers on balance. And also, streamers get rewarded for view numbers still, as opposed to just members, right? So that's what I mean. Turbo, yeah, it's really good. More people should use it, especially the type of people that subscribe to like 3 Twitch streamers. It would actually be better for those streamers if they just had turbo. Especially if you watch streamers for long periods of time, the streamer probably makes more money from you having turbo than if you were a channel member.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 1.928.
Well, I have to worry about your mental health, Evil Tech. I don't watch that many streamers. Like I watch, I'll put like Daniel Gray on sometimes early in the morning. Emil Bernstoff, Matt Malone. Random call sign I pop on YouTube if it happens to be on when I'm just on my computer. But that's about it, really. You gotta get your background noise, I guess. It's understandable. Yeah, I tend to. So for me personally, I tend to just listen to music and
White flag this time.
podcasts, history documentaries, that kind of stuff. Oh, it's too much faster. I feel like we've got a bit better in this race though. I wanted to do a dive bomb, but we're just too far back. Good racing.
Did you win?
No. Joshua cheated by being faster than me.
Good job.
He's
Very good
Oh,
job.
lucky. I'm still looking at iRacing though.
Yeah, Joshua's bloody quick. We learnt from him though.
Good.
See you in the next race if you're in it.
Yeah, have a good one.
Hang on, when is the next race? $20 rating there, not bad. Is there a way to get a free... I wouldn't play iRacing if you're too poor to play it. It's not for poor people. Yeah, I just wouldn't play it, to be honest. It's because it costs like $250 a year to play. You're better off getting something like Le Mans Ultimate or playing AC with LFM. Also, because iRacing is a bit janky with its physics and stuff and rules and how it works, so it's not. It only really makes sense if you don't care about the money. Is it legal to share ACC with some? Not. Well, I mean, first of all, there's like legal. It depends what country you're in. Copyright laws are interesting. It would depend on the end user license agreement. You're not allowed to share an account. No. That's against the rules of their terms and conditions, so they can ban an account if it's shared. Yeah, but anchovy, that's kind of, it's a bit that's a bit of a trap, to be honest. Like, it's not really what would end up happening is people would then be forced to buy tracks to effectively race properly in the other stuff, so it's ultimately they'd be better off putting the money into a different simulator and equipment and whatever if they're price sensitive, you see, you know what I mean, like they just end up resenting it. So also, like that, maybe that first year is $10, but then the second year is £300. So it's just like I think iRacing's fine. The price of iRacing is fine if you have the disposable money because you're not price sensitive. But because I played iRacing when I didn't have any money back in 2007, 2008, I didn't have any money at all. And so iRacing was genuinely very expensive, and so I just ended up resenting the track changes, the fact that the physics are not very good. You know, you just end up resenting it, and then you're like, well, actually, it would have made more sense to put the limited money I did have into other things, like better equipment at the time. Exactly, knock it. But as a poor person, it would make more sense for someone to not do iRacing, right? And then spend the money on LMU or AC1 and then save the money. Because if you're poor, it really matters. Like those small those smaller expenses really matter. So yeah, everyone's moving to LMU. Yeah, don't be poor. Yeah, we always say this though. Like the thing is, it's a weird, like it's an empathy thing. Like I was watching something about, well, you notice it with pain and stuff and like chronic illness, right? And people.
The pace car is out of control.
Turnicles. Thank you for following. People lack empathy unless they've experienced. A lot of people lack empathy unless they've directly experienced something, and so it's like this with pain. Unless someone has experienced chronic pain, they don't have empathy for people in pain because they're like, well, it couldn't be that bad. And a lot of people can't, even within like a person themselves, they can't imagine, like they forget what it was like for themselves. So like someone being hungry, they'll be like, oh well, it's not that bad, you know, I've been hungry before. But they forget like what it was actually like when they were hungry. So people do this with money and expense, and they go, oh well, you know it's not that expensive. It's like they've completely forgotten that if someone doesn't have, like, someone could have a basic job but they don't have much disposable income, or that they're financially strained, so they have to, even though they might be able to afford certain things, and even though certain things are relatively cheaper than other certain things, it's still a very significant decision and expense and risk, right? But they don't remember, so they don't understand it at all. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean, I say the food thing's a good example, because you get you'll get people going, oh, I'll go on like one of those Bear Grylls Island things, and you know, it can't be that bad. I've been hungry before. And it's like, well, you'll, when you're actually hungry, you change your mind pretty quickly. Or like when you can breathe, you're like, oh, you just take it for granted. You forget that you can breathe. But if you go underwater or hold your breath, you will go from feeling very comfortable and happy to not particularly comfortable very quickly. But it's easy to forget that it should be terrifying to people that your lungs could stop working or your windpipe could be blocked. Any moment could happen, right? And you would suffocate, right? And it'd be terrible. That you're on the cusp of being dead within 3 minutes, right? People just forget it. It's more like 20 seconds. Would you guys like a Game of Muscle THX impression? Is it THX? What's the thing at the beginning of films back in the 80s? Is it THX? The sound system. Are you ready? Are you ready? Would you like one? I don't know why I find that funny. Did it go up in pitch? No, it did random. It was random notes. It used a really complicated algorithm to do a whole bunch of different frequencies and stuff. The whole point was to test the thing, but yeah, it sounded really weird because of that. It's actually really interesting if you watch. There's some YouTube videos explaining it. We actually lost the original sound at one point, and then someone found the original program that made it or something. Super interesting.
Green, green, green.
Whoops. Second gear through there. I needed to sip in my
Okay,
drink.
here comes your first time lap. One more lap.
Mr. Cold Tires here.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
It's well slow. Oh well. It will have to do. It will have to do. Nice and easy. How's everybody doing? Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? It's that time in the morning. What is the time? 5:30. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Alton Park. It's your favourite track for the Ray Formula 1600 fixed race event of the day. Of the 12 drivers, the qualifying results are coming in, and it looks like a bold git is on P1. James West, followed by another James, even better looking than P1 James. It's James Nelson, the 11th. The 11th in his family to be racing. What a legend and what a legendary family. Third place, Alvando Ferreira with a 1:2.893. And those are the top 3 times with the 2 seconds. We have a few 0.3s. Diego. Okay. Boring. Good morning. Good morning, stream with James. They don't like the intro. Look at that. Did you know we had Patreon? You do now. We also have the DVD screen, Game of Muscle DVD screensaver. James on James action. James Ageddon. The teabag has overtaken the mug. Look at it go. Oh, and he's clear of the mug. What a pass. It looks like he's apex tighter and he's pulling away down the straight. It looks like the mug has been mugged. It's a disaster for Team Mug. And the teabag is free of mug. Come on, Mug. He's just lost. The Mug's apex tighter. And the Mug is coming back. No, he's missed the corner. That's it. He's run off the track. What a time to be alive.
The estimated SOF is
3.
1,699.
3 strength of field.
Everyone's gridded.
I've got water in my eyes. I've been crying.
Green, green, green.
Show
There's an
me
incident behind.
the way to go. Go, go, go. I was changing my delta. Bit distracted there. Forgot about the track. No worries. It's fine.
Right side.
You idiot. Yes.
Right side.
How about you dive bomb the car that qualified 2 seconds faster than you? What was that about, you idiot? I'm going to get you back. I'm coming back for you. I knew he was going to do that. Bloody iRacers. Oh, what's he doing?
Car on your left.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh my God.
Car on your left.
Guys, can you please drive to a very basic level? Come on.
Clear on the left. There's an incident behind.
If there's a car next to you, you generally can't just drive it. Well, you can drive into them, to be fair. What are they doing? How have I still got wheels? Christ almighty.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Seems like they've reduced the contact there, which is good. Or maybe we're just lucky.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh my God! Come on, man! I had to come off my throttle to avoid you. Bloody hell!
Fast flat for you. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 2.914.
We're catching back up. We're catching back up, guys. Jesus Christ. I can't believe P1 just outright drove us off the track. Well, I can. But then for the next car to then just turn into us. Oh, it's iRacing. To be expected. Fortunately, we didn't flip over, so...
You've got the fastest lap.
I reckon that would be brutal. In a real kite in that curve, probably take the wheel off.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Unrealistically forgiving, exactly.
The leader just did a 3.019. You just hit the fastest lap.
We are the fastest lap. Isn't a quick sim racer technically a lap dancer?
Car on your left.
What are you doing?
Keep to the right.
Oh my
Clear on the
god.
left.
He has so much space. He had so much space there.
You're now in third.
Almost got flipped, I think.
Right side. Clear.
Pushed a bit too hard there. Pushed a bit too hard.
You picked up a cone, Diego.
We tried too hard to catch up. Get punished. Well, he punted us, so...
on your left.
Oh my God,
Clear.
what are you doing? God, why are people so erratic in this? For no reason.
Left side.
Mate, what
Clear.
on earth are you doing?
Left side.
What are you doing? this is stupid.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line.
Why are you trying to pump me?
Clear.
Lolly's wrecked his car, he broke his gearbox.
You're back in third. Keep hustling.
He broke his gearbox trying to pump me. Oh dear. We've got to be really careful on so many X's now.
Last lap.
Oh dear, don't pump me. Please do not pump me. Oh. Well, we salvaged this. Bloody hell.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
What a salvage. What were they doing? Right. Unbelievable. This guy just... He's just completely missed the break point. Oh no, it's netcode. Actually, it was alright. It was just netcode. Thanks, iRacing. So we were taken out entirely by netcode. What? It's absurd. Like, every time we get crashed in iRacing, it's some like weird technical thing with the simulator. Not your driving. Both of us are fine through that. both of us are totally through the corner like normally. Like, it's totally fine. Okay, so we caught that. And then... Yeah, the spin's weird. The spin's weird as well. When we go, before we get to the corner, we have significant overlap, and he's turned in as if there's no car on the inside. But then I don't know why our car just mega spins from this. That's a non-issue. This should just be like a normal both car. Like again, it's like netcode.
Medicated. You're the one who was off the track. You come on and cut me off.
Like, he's not actually cut us off that much, and we're just driving the corner normally, and it would be the slightest of contact, if at all. But then it turns the car, like, this is it really demonstrates how weird the car contacts are in iRacing. Oh, well. We got away with that. We recovered it, guys. Norton recovery. Bloody hell. What's what is Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that whole guy blowing his engine up. Oh well. I'd already got over it, guys. I'd already got over it. What's 19 minus 8? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Who was that? Who was that? No, I'm happy doing these short races nice and chill. What else is running at the moment? We have the F4s at Okayama. Be interesting to try an actual F4 race with the new tyres. Lime Rock Park. And where else? Snetterton. Oh, IndyCar's at Road America. Nobody does IndyCar though. Yeah, no one's two cars. Oh no, 2 splits. We could do IndyCar. When's the next IndyCar race? IndyCar fixed. 28 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. Let's go. Beautiful. Can you guys hear the sim okay? I don't think they are amazing. I think it's okay, but it's still massively off compared to some much older simulators. But it's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ooh, ooh, hee. Shamone. Shamone. Albutafolitis. Here we go. Get in there! Hey, woo! Well, anybody? Beautiful. Textbook line through there. Raham Hill line? Oh, Graham Hill. It cut off the first letter of what you typed there. I'm like, what is a Ram Hill?
Green flag, green flag.
Raham. I was like, is there like a Pakistani or Indian race driver
Okay, here comes your first
from the
time lap.
80s or something that I've forgotten about? Rahim Hill. Famous Rahim Hill from Birmingham. From Leicester, Rahim Hill. British race driver legend Rahim Hill. One of the first pro cricketers to go into motorsport. Rahim Hill. That'd be a well good name, Rahim Hill. Rahim Patel Hill. Legend.
One more lap.
Oh dear. We need to do
There's the
102s in
flag.
quad.
It's over.
How am I so slow? Whoa, traffic! We're dragging the traffic cone for the whole of quali. That's the technique, guys. Look at that. Advanced quali technique. Take the traffic cone with you. Maybe that was affecting our pace. Pushing the cone around the whole qualifying. Look at that. Illegal aero modification for qualifying. It's like I've got a missile attached to the front of the car. Advanced techniques, guys. You only learn them on this channel. The cone aero assist, active downforce element. Look at it, grating along the floor. Cone attack. I bet we got the fastest qualifying lap with the traffic cone. Shiva, are there any NVIDIA settings in the display app that when turned on and off improve performance? Well, I mean, like, it depends. Well, there will be, yeah, but... Woo! Look at that cone go. Cone physics. Some settings will improve performance, some won't. Neil Gardner. Joshua, we got fast people in it. It's over. It's over. There's not enough cars in the grid to get gains. What a disaster. Beautiful. How do we have more viewers on YouTube than Twitch at this time? Doesn't make any sense. Hello, YouTube people. How do we always have 76 people on YouTube? Say hello in chat if you're from YouTube land. Click the like button as well, why not? Oh, that does make sense. Most of our viewers are view bots. No human watches this. We're all AI here. I need a cup of tea, guys. It's tea time. I need to clean up. We need to do some cleaning. You can't see it on the camera, but it's an absolute mess in here. Look how much of a mess it is. Shit everywhere. Boxes. Yogurt pots. It's a disgust. It's a disgrace. Fair enough, Hustler. Hustler 9G. You're in the future. I bet you can't wait for 9G telephones to come out. You'll be like, oh yes, finally my name was worth it. pit wall. No smoking. No children under 15. No sitting or leaning on the pit wall. Over the pit wall. Here we go.
The estimated SOF is 2,112. Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot. Waiting on the final car's grid.
Still netcode, yeah. Car didn't seem to flip over as much though, but
Everyone's gridded. Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Still there. The next car's the leader. Clear.
cold tyres. I've been grassed in the face. Dear, cars behind you are running off the track. This is a borderline impossible track to overtake on.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, good driving.
Keep to the right. Nice and smooth, you're running second. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear.
Good driving by the car next to us there. Yeah, it's very hard to overtake on this track.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh, that's... come on.
Left side. Still there. Keep to the right.
Oh, he's run off the track. That was good racing. mostly good defensive driving, a little bit of reactive blocking, but spoke too soon. Exactly, Adam. Who doesn't do it that way?
Lap of the session.
Technically, everyone does it that way. Equal and opposite reaction. Exactly. Unless there's someone in Australia doing the exact opposite push-up as well, then it balances out. How you doing, Nismo?
I'm so sorry.
He sounded really upset. It was pretty funny. Oh, beg your pardon. Brain. Oh, the key is to have no brain, then it never shuts down. That's what I do. I'm okay. We've been having fun chatting.
New fastest lap for you. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 1.87.
Maybe second gear is better through there. Well, the earth is pulling you down, whether you like it or not. You're being sucked into the time vortex. Mirror is a lot better than IRFFB. Works better, more adjustable, crashes less, easier to set up,
That was your fastest lap of the
more
session.
options. Still haven't managed to surpass 101s without draft. maybe first gear is better. Does anybody in chat know for sure what RPM to shift this car?
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. The car in T3 just set the fastest lap. 1.796. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
I need a beeper that tells me the optimal RPM to shift.
My bad, man, my bad. Oh, I was behind that.
Right side.
Oh, you
Clear.
idiot.
Right side.
Come on.
Clear. You cut that corner.
you're
You've got a slow
joking.
down penalty. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
But he punts me off the track and I get a slow down penalty. Jesus Christ.
Car on your left. Still there. You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go. Clear on the left.
That means we're going to get punted by the car behind us for sure.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Clear.
He must have got a slowdown from that.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, we survived. Somehow.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Well done, TJ Simon, for your useless achievement.
Good job.
Look at
Very
the guy
good
that
job.
decided to run into me.
Yeah, it's really hard to overtake on this track. It's when you add in the net code as well, it's very tricky. We managed to do a sneaky. I mean, we'd got along there. I think he sort of reactively moved, but safety lap finish. I think you should add extra laps, but they can't because of that fuel refuels. They should keep adding laps for sure. For funsies. Should we do another one? We're 25, 36. Yeah, I mean, this could be a good way to farm some rating. Oh yeah, we were going to do the IndyCar. That's what I forgot. Let's do IndyCar. Fixed. Here we go. Thanks for reminding me. Totally forgot. We don't normally do IndyCar, but we do now. We are now IndyCar. Fixed setup. All right, Nismo, thanks for joining us. Indy. I need a cup of tea, really. I've got a feeling this is going to be painful. We're normally pretty good at Road America, and I'm normally better in faster cars. White drops after F4 because it's too hard for people to keep up on pace. F4 you can draft behind other cars to make up for you being like up to half a second slower. And then a lot of people also don't have the they don't know how to do the brake points. They can't catch oversteer as well. So, and then net code and stuff is a lot worse the faster the car. So there's quite a few reasons. Well, they highlight the physics issues of a sim. So, as well, like the slideier a car, the easier it is for a simulator to simulate them. With any game, doesn't matter what the sim is, but like that's why even in Gran Turismo, the off-road stuff feels really quite good. Dirt Rally, yeah, just off-road stuff. Like some aspects of off-road simulation are very complicated, like tyres digging into the dust and dust versus tarmac versus ice and all that stuff. The like actual hardcore rally simulation is mental, but like the basic a road car tyre, for example, a sloppy car is a lot easier to simulate than a hooked up light quick rotating car. Generally speaking, it's an oversimplification, but generally speaking. Or not necessarily to simulate it realistically, but to simulate something in a way that seems generally convincing and is relatively easy to handle. That's the thing. See?
Right side. Clear.
Bloody hell. Ah, physics off. You've got to be really careful on the throttle with this. Right. Here comes quali. This will go well. Do we have to pit in this? Oh, do we have push to pass? We need to bind push to pass.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
And hang on, this is fixed setup. Wow, we didn't know that. Scammed. physics in this game. Fractionally too much throttle, dead. Jesus Christ, it's insane. No. No. That's it, gone. Nothing you can do. Tis what it is. Tis what it is, guys. Tis what it is. Just have to accept it. Yeah, it's Leadfoot, yeah. Okay. Every time? Why every time do you always... Why? What's wrong with you? I'm timing you out, Extants, for being a moron. Right, here you go. You have time out. You can have 10 minutes holiday. There you go, for being dumb. Dumb. Alternate. Okay. I don't know why people don't understand that you push the throttle as hard as you can until the tyres start slipping, and that's the point you stop. It's reactive driving. You drive based off the conditions. You don't pussyfoot the throttle based off absolutely pre-rehearsed stuff. You like, when you're driving carefully, you feather the throttle in conservatively so that you've got a margin to back off if the tyres start to light up. So I'm like being very gentle here, but the problem is if you pass the point, you're done. But a lot of people don't seem to understand that. So, well, there you go. Where's P push to pass? Oh, there we go. Tear off visor. We need to change. Where's tear off visor? Where's tear off visor, guys, normally? Oh, there isn't one on this car. Obviously. Yeah, I forgot. Because I've got the halo on ghosted. I'll be back in a second, guys. The likelihood of us finishing this race, shall I say, on the low side. Statistically, low. Are you sure the alternate tire's good? I'm out of breath from running up the stairs. Oh dear. This is going to be an iRacing disaster.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 2,045. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
It's ironic because I'm pretty sure we're going to get a DNF.
There are 2 additional sets of tyres for this race. Be smooth and have a good run.
How do we know when the PPs work? Thanks for subscribing. Oh, I need to tighten my throttle pedal. Welcome to the pain zone.
Catch up, 17 car.
Why the timeout? Because they're always trolling with the same stuff. It's only a 10-minute timeout. They know the physics issues in iRacing. They know exactly what I'm saying. We're using R21, yeah. Right, you ready, guys? We're going to focus on the race here. How many laps is it? It says 8 to go. Is it 8 laps? Is that it? It's only an 8 lap. Hang on. How long's this race? So, guys, we've joined the fixed IndyCar. We've never raced this car before, and we've just learnt about swapping the tyres over after qualifying. So we're on red tyres, which is supposedly better than the defaults, which we did qualifying on. Qualified in 9th. I've just learnt about P2Ps as well, so push to pass, so we banned that, but I don't even know when we can use them or what's going with that. So we'll see how we go. I don't think we're going to finish this. If I'm honest, I feel like we'll be lucky to do 2 corners. But, you know, it's Road America, nice circuit, good flowing corners, do like this track. I do generally tend to prefer faster Formula cars, it's more my kind of thing. In general, F2, F3, F1 not so much. IndyCar, we'll find out. We're going to find out. On the relative it says lap 0 out of 8, so I guess we're doing an 8 lap race. I really have no idea what's going on here. I've driven this car around Brands Hatch for 10 laps yesterday. That's it. I think when it first came out we tried it at Suzuka, and then we're like, oh, the racing's a bit crashy and the lag seems to be a bit of an issue with faster cars. So, nice full grid though, which is good. Get ready to be destroyed. We're going to get car in the ass, for sure. Oh well. It was nice knowing you guys.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is in. Green.
Got an okay start there.
There's an incident behind.
I have no idea how much grip we have braking. Going in blind.
Right side. Clear. Right side.
Turns out he doesn't know how much grip he's got braking either.
Hey, Steven, you got no rear wing.
my God. Demonstration of iRacing's inability to respond to counter steer there. Fortunately, we just pushed the brake and the accelerator to catch that. Don't know why he didn't respond, but that's iRacing. Bloody hell. Brutal. Looks like the other cars are not very good on the brakes, so we might be able to take advantage of that. Quite a nice sounding car, this.
I tried so hard.
I pushed the PP button, but I don't know if anything's happening. I don't know. Is it? Do we have to wait for this lap?
Mate, what do you mean you tried so hard? You came from like 6 car lengths back for 21st place and almost took my nose off.
It's a song, bro.
I'm having PP problems, guys.
No, I get that
I know,
it's a song, but I don't know what he
screen-
was trying for.
The screen goes green when
Yeah.
you've got the PP. PP's on! Absolute maximum PP! Okay. Oh, I do like a bit of PP. It's my first time using my PP in a race.
I hate that gravel shit on that. It's so annoying.
Too wide! Okay. The old defensive block, fair enough. Oh, this seems like we can do with that higher gearing, but then at the same time, it seems like we can rev it out. They're nice looking cars from behind. Oh, you... What is wrong with iRacers? Every race... Guys, every time you're wrecked in iRacing, it's from
You've got some damage.
iRacers. Like you... It doesn't matter if you... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter if you qualify. It doesn't matter. How did he lose it into me? Like, he's well off. I've even moved over. I even looked. iRacing is so messed. This is why people don't drive Formula cars. Oh, that's it. That's it. Minus 100 I rating. What is the point of this simulator? Like, I guess right, people watching this, they'll go, look at this dangling off the back. What they'll do is they'll go, oh, well, you know, it's unlucky, you know, it's unlucky, it's how it happens. And it's like, yeah, but every time I get a DQ or am wrecked or you know, every time it's due to some stupid shit in the sim. What is he doing? Like,
What a dope ass move, Jake. That was sick.
Thank you. I clenched a little bit. I didn't
It's
know they
not
were gonna
about
pick.
it being unlucky. It happens. This is every single time you get wrecked in iRacing. I drive really, really carefully because we're trying to get to 7k I rating. So I'm really, really careful. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how careful you are. It doesn't matter what class of car you're driving. It doesn't matter. It genuinely does not matter. It could be rookie, could be top split, F4, MX5. But if you are driving against other vehicles, if you are racing, you're done. You're done in iRacing. So that's why it just turns into hot lap, qualifying the top 3. And whatever you do, do not race anyone, because if you do, 1, netcode will probably get you. 2, if you're actually pushing the tyres, you'll get stuck in iRacing's tyre stuck state if you're actually driving at the limit and drive offline. 3, a back marker will block the track and it won't be regulated against. 4, someone with an alt account that's smurfing drives into you because they just don't care because they're using an alt account. 5, someone just comes off the track and drives back into you. 6, the person you're racing against ignores any basic form of racecraft and just drives into you. It doesn't matter. This is iRacing. It is what it is, and you have to take that on the chin as part of racing. That's fine. That's totally fine. The thing that really blows my mind is the disconnect between the fact that iRacing is literally it's a form of wreckfest or like casual public server racing, right? Which is fine. It's really good fun. The thing that blows my mind is the reverence to which iRacing is treated, safety rating is treated, iRating is treated, and the sort of seriousness of iRacing. That is what blows my mind with iRacing. That inconsistency between the reality of the game that doesn't support basic oversteer correction, basic car contact netcode, basic moderation for something that people are paying monthly fees for, and the price of a video game for each car. It's really weird. It's really weird. But there you go. That's why we didn't do that. Well, that could have been fun. It could have been fun, guys. Could have been fun. He did apologise to us. It is a game. That like everyone should treat it actually like the game that it is, but they don't. That's the weird thing. I mean, why would he? Why? How do you do this in an IndyCar? Like, right, the irony with this as well, right? The thing with this as well that makes it even more stupid, I know that people do really dumb stuff when they go off the road in iRacing. The grass is slippy and when you rejoin it tends to rotate and whatever, as you would expect. So I've preemptively, instead of just holding this line and going, oh, he will obviously slow down so that he rejoins safely.
That's crazy how you guys do
I know he probably won't because I've played so much iRacing. So the silly thing is that I've gone, right, okay, he's there. I'm gonna literally give him the entire track to be able to avoid me. And like, you shouldn't have to even do this, right? Moving over the degree to that I have doesn't even make any sense. But even then, even if you take the most ridiculous amount of evasive action, it won't save you. Oh, iRacing. Appreciate the clip though. It's content for our YouTube shorts. It's like how. He's just on the throttle. That's all. He's just on the throttle. He lost it. He apologised. He's not intentionally wrecking me. The thing, right? Also, what causes this situation as well, right? If you go into a corner, let's let this clip finish before I explain this. Right, what causes this type of situation, particularly to happen in iRacing, more than some other sims, is that if you go into a corner too hot in iRacing, as this guy has here, right? So in other simulators, what you would do is you would just brake harder or you would turn a bit more, and then what would happen then is the back of the car would step out, right? And then you would do a quick catch counter steer, either because you're back stepping out because you're braking harder, or it's stepping out because you're turning harder, right? The problem is in iRacing, you can, if you turn harder, the back will start to go, and if you brake harder, the back will still go. But if you induce oversteer past the slip act, like the optimal slip, or like into more than like a few degrees of slip, what happens is you can't snap countersteer. It won't respond to it, and so you're done. You're absolutely done. So you can't risk using the additional rotation of the rear to slow the car down more or to still make the corner. So as a result, you will just the cars will just go understeer off the track, because they know it's better to just absolutely understeer off the track than it is to try and actually catch the rear and balance the rear from the oversteer. If you get that oversteer in iRacing, the tyres are then turned off when you next try to do something. Also in iRacing, so if you do overturn instead of understeering, you can push the brake and the accelerator. It does work in real cars, but also you can just turn the wheel in really aggressively, and then that will induce understeer but also slow the car down more, so you don't understeer as much. And so people do that when in any other simulator, and in real cars, generally speaking, the driver would just be countersteering. Like even in normal driving, they'd be turning in and they'd be countersteering the rear coming out, because you feel that the rear's going over the slip, or can quite aggressively go over it. And in other sims and in reality, if a car overturned so much that it couldn't be caught, the car would just spin on the spot. Like, it just spins off, right? That's why you see those types of spins. In iRacing, it would just slowly understeer, which is why people then end up sort of just weirdly meandering off the track in this bizarre understeer. He's on the throttle. I mean, that him turning in is him on the throttle, right? He's whatever. I mean, the gravel trap doesn't work like a gravel trap, but whatever. But yeah, it's just what I've just said there is controversial to iRacers. That's what's mental. That's what's weird. Like, people have been so brainwashed. I mean, this could be a fun race to do, you know. Could be a fun race. We were in like 4th place as well, like 5th place. Where we was overtaking. Everyone's braking super early. Even with you being super, like it's just random. It's totally random. It's completely random, guys. It's just, if you're not hot lapping, if you're not in 3rd place hot lapping, it's totally random. Even, what could I do? What could I have done? Absolutely nothing. Like, I knew he was probably going to come back on the track and spin across, so I moved all the way over. But the thing is, I guarantee you, iRacers watching this, I know what they'll say is, they will go, oh, it's unlucky. And it's like, yeah, sure, there is an unluckiness to it. And yeah, okay, that happen. Bad things do happen. The problem is, if you've done iRacing a lot, like I have, every time, like, it's like 95% of the times you are wrecked is due to netcode, due to weird shit, due to the time. It's not someone's misjudged a braking zone and whatever, or someone's just tapped you a little bit. It's always insane stuff. It's always it's always something ridiculous. It's always something ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Anyway, it's a good clip for us to post a YouTube short, so I appreciate that. That's we might make £1 from that, so I guess that's thank you for paying for the race. I appreciate the punt. What's this ridiculousness about? Guys, every time. It could be a fun combo to do, though. It's actually quite a fun car to drive. Yeah, probably will do some LMU. It's not very good at this time of day, though. The only real thing I enjoy in iRacing, though, is playing it to get iRating, to be honest. No one really does the classic Lotus, even though it's supposedly one of the better cars. Oh yeah, I do need to do some GT3. We need some footage. Also, I need to change these audio options. Ah, dear. Right. Okay. Oh dear, you know, I mean, it is what it is, guys. Oh, God. The salt. I'm the one getting salty. It is what it is. Well, what car we got on Ringmeister? This is good. Oh, it's a sodding Clio Cup. It's the Rallycross Clio. That could actually be all right, but I'd have to try it first. Why is this a green tick? Oh, I've deranked to C rating. Why? The design of this game, guys. The design of it is just torture. The design of it's torture because what would have happened is we did some like racing on week 13 where everyone drives like shit, and so that moved our safety rating down. So now if we want to get the safety rating up, we have to do like a bunch of we have to grind something just to be B rating, even though the rating system means nothing in this simulator for the quality of driving. It's so ridiculous. Oh, everything in it, guys, everything in it. Holy God. It really is like it really does. It really is clever how they've designed this. How is a fixed setup GT3 race B class? Like, what's going on there? Like, do they... Hang on, it says C class 4.0 is the minimum license, but yeah, why? Like, it's a bloody GT3 car. If anything, this is more rookie than F4. So... it doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, and Porsche Cup is C. Porsche Cup is a billion times harder to drive in iRacing than the GT3 cars. Like, in terms of it being a wreck fest, and people, if you were going to use a safety rating system to stop people driving into each other, Porsche Cups are harder to get and overtake, so you have closer convoy driving, so it's more likely that people knock into you and 4x you. So it's more likely that you'll lose safety rating, so or that you'd want to de-incentivize overly aggressive drive. I need a cup of tea, guys. I really need a cup of tea. Like, it's actually phenomenal. It's actually incredible. The genius of iRacing is like someone sat down and thought of the absolute worst thing that you could do, and it's clever because it works. Because sim racers genuinely hate themselves, so they love this. They absolutely love this because sim racers just don't. They're like, oh, how can I feel more suffering? please, iRacing. Just when you buy iRacing, a big metal pole that's superheated should come out of your computer and like burn you in your ass. And then sim racers would be like, yeah, give me more. Oh dear. I mean, I just want to do a nice live stream of driving, you know, just a nice time. The IndyCar was fun. Like, it would be totally fine, you know, a little bit, actually a bit careful on the brakes, careful on the accelerator. No, fun denied. How dare you? I'm gonna go to flight sims, guys. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to gliding. I might do that. I need footage of GT3 for a video, so I have to get GT3 license. So I need to get GT3 license to make a video. I have to get that because I need video footage of a race. Bloody hell. So I need to get to 4.0 on the safety. Oh, for Christ's sake. We could do Porsche Cup, but it's a shit show, isn't it? There's nothing I can do to just farm safety rating here. Maybe, I mean, even this Nordschleifer's probably not. Oh, thanks for following. They've got rid of the... Right. The LMP2 car as well was one of the more fun. Well, he's running the Spec Racer Ford. I do like the Spec Racer Ford. It's nice and slow and easy, but... Where is it? It's dead. That's the problem with the Spec Racer Ford. 8 cars, 11 is dead. They killed the fun road cars were like Spec Racer Ford, Skippy. They basically killed them. Fixed Ferrari's now dead. You need to buy a Ferrari Challenge, which will be. It's already only got 12 people in it. It'll be dead within 2 weeks or a month. I mean, this is a rallycross car, yeah. I get motion sick from them. Goat's life. You did sprint 40-minute race and you got rammed in the ass multiple times with many avoided wrecks, and then the 20-minute GT3 was similar experience. Yeah. But we have to do it. I have to take on the chin. Guys, got to be brave. We have to fight on. This is the spirit. We will continue with this. You know, bloody game. I don't know what we could farm it in because all the cars are terrible. I mean, they're all awful. So it's It used to be, but they recalibrated the Ringmeister so that you don't get as much. I mean, I would be tempted to go for this Ferrari challenge. Which I'll fade quietly in the morning. Honestly, this game, like the fact that I can take this, I'm actually impressed with myself. Like the abuse that I receive from this game is I can't like. Double Dragon on the Atari ST was pretty painful at times when the AI would cheat. Mario Kart can be brutal at times. Well, this is it, Goat's Life. I've got, you can see from the clips that we upload, I've got really good at avoiding crashes, and it's hilarious that you can avoid like 6 crashes. You can be really good. I would say I'm really, really good at avoiding crashes, but it doesn't matter. It's not Zabby at all. It's the physics are exactly the same. They've just made the tyres more mushy, and they've completely, basically, they've done some tweaks, but it's still super messed up with the GT3. Unfortunately, people seem to lack basic critical thinking skills, and well, I guess you make more money just repeating marketing material of a video game, and it's easier. So I understand why people do it, but. Yeah, well, Pro knows how to use other cars to slow down. Have they got better or worse? They're the same as they've been for years. Maybe slightly worse as it's got more popular, but then there's more splits. There's maybe more bandits in certain series. There's more bandits that iRacing does nothing to moderate against, so that's worse. But it's probably on balance fairly similar to the last few years. It's got worse probably like 2 or 3 years ago. Like a year or two after COVID, it got a lot worse. But it's about the same since then. I really, I don't know what to do. Like, I really need to get GT3 footage so I can do I need to do a LMU versus iRacing. I'm really annoyed that I have to get safety rating here up. Although it's not too much that we need to get. We'll do this Hussenfeld Advanced Mazda and just farm safety rating in it. Laguna Seca's got quite a few corners, and well, we'll see. Oh, should be okay. There's a lot of alt accounts, and yeah, well, this is another thing we need to make a video about, really, but. Yeah, I'll probably just do some glider flying in Flight Sim. I'm actually, like, I'm struggling. I need to get the footage to make a comparison video, but I'm struggling. I'm genuinely, this is like pushing, this game is pushing me to my limits of what I can put up with. The racing gets better when you qualify in the top 3 and don't race anyone, and you've become so fast that you're not racing anyone, and occasionally or if you know the people in the race, and then they race you fairly. That's about it. In fairness, racing in real life is often terrible. Like, I mean, if you watch the support race for Le Mans, the Road to Le Mans race, the driving in that was so shockingly bad. Like, P2 in the green car just swipes across and takes out P4 or P3. It's like, it doesn't even make any sense. There's long straights. You don't need to be doing some overly mental defensive move. Like, the guy that took the other car out was as much risk in his own race because he was taking the other guy out. Didn't make any sense. And then another guy just plows straight into the inside of a, like, well, you could see it. It was just insane. It's like, so if it was me, I would probably be terrible as well, because I'm sure the adrenaline and, you know, you really get into it. So it's easy to judge from an external view. However, most of the grid were fine. But there's a good percentage of people, just like sim racing, that are so bad, it boggles the mind. And in motorsport, it's, you know, they can ruin it for everyone. And in sim racing. but oh well. I need a setup for this, maybe. Well, it doesn't really matter. We're doing the race, 30-minute race, just for safety rating. Should be a lot of corners in 30 minutes. They improved the friction on the tyres in Microsoft Flight Sim, but then ironically, with Microsoft Flight Sim, they increased the tyre friction, but they didn't increase the power of the aircraft. So with gliders, you'll have a tow plane that lifts your glider into the air right from the runway, but the tow planes don't have enough power to deal with the additional friction of the glider's tyres as well as the plane's tyres. So you have to download a mod version of the plane that's more powerful to offset its tyre friction. There you go. No, like I would do, but I just never get into it. It's just too many menus and things. But I would do. I don't like ACC. I don't like its force feedback. Also, it didn't run very well for me ever, so. ACC's GT3s are a lot better than iRacing's though. Generally speaking. I mean, you can argue about the braking and the ABS systems and things, but at least you could counter steer. At least counter steer worked, you know. It's actually crazy. Come to think of it, this is why I think a lot of people don't notice the force feedback issues in ACC, because they were driving it like iRacing. So they were just like, right, well, we're just going into the corner and not pushing the tyres. And so everything just seems the same. ACC is not like Forza. It's its own thing, but LMU's basically replaced ACC now. Apparently finding an account, we're struggling. Have a look at this. Guess what happened next? Yeah, that's what he's saying. At least we got a YouTube short out of it. So they normally get like 15 to 30,000 views. So has Evo been the biggest flop of the decade? I think they need to be. They need to make sure they're next up. That's a good video that I need to make. Actually, I'm gonna add that to my notes. I keep forgetting. You reminded me of the video that I wanted to. Yeah, like if their next update isn't a massive step in the right direction, they're gonna have a. They'll have a pretty big uphill journey on PC though, but they probably don't care too much from sales. I think they sold all right with the early access, and they've they'll make more money on console. So, Arturus Girons got into Sim Race 6 months ago. Tried all the games except iRacing. Hooked on Race Room. We played a lot of Race Room, but it's a bit dead. I do think it's a good rounded sim, and the hot lap mode is particularly good, and the 90s DTM cars are particularly good. But I played Race Room to death years ago when it first came out, and also I played GTR Evolution to death, and it kind of has that vibe still in how it plays for me. So. And AC1 is just drives so much better and looks better, runs better. So, Race Room has really good netcode and better suspension than AC1. Sounds quite good in it as well. But, and as I say, the hot lap mode in Race Room is really good. Well, the thing is, the open world thing is like, you've already got that in AC1. You download an open world environment, or you join the server and download it, and then there's people all online. So, it's like, well, if you got to do that more streamlined, easier to access, with a lot more features. But they've delayed that. So I guess they know that that's like a big thing that they need to get right. But yeah, no, it is weird. Like, Evo's just such a weird title. Like, I don't know. I think their demo they showed at Sim Racing Expo was like a good teaser. And I mean, okay, look, they got the sales for early access, so maybe they don't care. But maybe it's fine for business. But if from a hype and quality product perspective, and maybe long-term sales, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what the data is. But if they'd have done the Sim Racing Expo reveal and got people interested in it with a limited demo, and then be like, right, yeah, this is what we're doing, and then they just keep doing all their promotional stuff, but only launch the game when it's actually polished. The hype would have been mental, and then they could have just had like a basic quality game and people would be going mental for it. Whereas what they have now is, I think there's no hype for it at all. Don't see you playing AC1 competitively. Well, we do host servers, but there's no competitive way to play AC with jump-in racing. And so LFM always runs the worst car track combos, and it's mostly dead. So we do host servers, but then we only have like 2 or 3 people that are a similar pace to us. It's good fun. We run fun content. I would think of it more as you've got cars on the road. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would end up appealing the same as Forza would. Like, it won't have the same gameplay, I don't think. Well, yeah, filing an account, but you know. The sim racing system guys. Well, actually, I don't know what I can say publicly, but they got their work. They got their working. They're working on games. Yeah. But in AC, it kind of died down. AC1 is a relic in many ways. It's like a sort of like how Arma 2 is or something. Chad Bull. What a Chad. Oh, what's going on here? It's a forest fire. It does have leagues, but leagues are a whole nother thing. Like, is the track wet or something? I'm not a big fan on leagues because it's a whole nother thing. It's like a whole. It ends up being like a whole weird commitment. What's going on with the road surface texture? Is that meant to be wet? Yeah, what's going on with the lighting? Apocalypse. AC Apocalypse Now. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what an MX-5 does, guys. That is exactly what an MX-5 does. that is totally normal behaviour for a MX-5. Absolutely, totally normal. I do normally like the MX-5, to be honest. We're here for safety rating there, so we need to be careful. Oh, hang on. I hardly ever drive this layout. Oh, no. Okay. I think there might have been a forest fire. What's going on with the road surface? Did they resurface it or something? Is this totally just messed up? Oh, it's fixed itself now. Don't know what's going on, guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, don't worry, I can't drive either. It doesn't really matter. Why is it so dark? We're just doing this race for safety rating, so we're probably better not even qualifying. They don't have new. The MX-5 doesn't have new tyres. feel like I'm in a X-Files episode with this lighting. Look, Turge. Don't question my methods. There's a method to my madness. They call me Gamer Insane Muscle. What can I eat? I need some food. Have you guys ever just eat vegetables, right? And salad? I seem to just be eating non-stop. I mean, I've eaten like 5 carrots already today. I don't know, like I just seem to be eating. Oh no!
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Yeah, just eating tomatoes non-stop. I don't really mind it, but it's just a bit weird. Tomatoes, carrots. I know. I quite enjoy it. It's just strange how much I seem to feel like I'm eating non-stop. We did have 2 mini naan breads as well. Crazy like a deer. I'm gonna get shot. That's what iRacing is. iRacing is the hunter. Shooting me in the face. That's what it feels like. Oh, 30 minutes, guys. Is there a pit stop in this race? Oh, we're starting in 10th. We're going to get wrecked. Oh.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Why did I join this? all I wanted was to like nice max fuel. Oh shit, we don't even have a setup. Oh, advanced, okay. Okay, we'll go with that. So, we're being flagellated, yeah. Bloody hell. I was like, what is that? What's that flopping around? It's the gnome from Half-Life 2. Are we starting last? It'd be nice if we are, it'd be safer. I'm just here for safety rating. Right. Here we go. It's like the apocalypse in the
The
game.
estimated SOF is 2043.
Oh, minus 68 if we...
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
I expect to be fighting for my mental health, to be honest. We're fighting for the will to continue playing this.
5 cars left to grid.
I need a cup of tea. 30 minutes until I can have a cup of tea. That's a long time.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Everyone was gridded.
Green, green, green. Go right.
Oh, that's 2 down.
You're in the top 10.
Feels like we're playing Firewatch or something. Nice trees though. It's nice forest. I hate it here. Someone's just typed in game chat. I hate it here. See, no one is enjoying it. I think iRacing is just a form of masochism. It really makes sense when you think of it like that.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 1.424. That was your fastest lap of the session.
extraordinaire legend.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Are we so slow? Oh no, car behind's gonna wreck me. I don't think we can overtake on this track without driving into the car in front of us.
Car in
It's that type of a track.
Just set the fastest lap. 1.424. Just set the fastest lap of the session.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh my... Yeah. I mean, this game is just like...
Stay on the left. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Stay on the left.
It just flat out reactively blocked us. So the only way to overtake on this track is to
Just passing him. Why are you keeping him?
drive into the car. Which is kind of what happens in real MX-5, to be fair. Real MX-5 cup racing in real life is physical. It's a contact sport.
The leader consider 1.535.
Oh, he's going to understeer into us, the car. Oh no, there we go. He's backed out of it. Thought he was going to do like a silly dive bomb on us.
Just set the fastest lap. 1.402.
Thanks, Per Sandberg. We're just pottering around at the moment. Harry Potter! We're just here for safety rating.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 1.261.
Shame the car behind's going to wreck us if I don't defend the inside. Thanks for subscribing.
Stay on the right. Just stick to fast left of the session. Clear. Car right.
I'm just here for the safety rating. I'm just here for the safety rating, so I've got to move out of the way of terrible drivers. That's iRacing, guys. Welcome to iRacing. Now we've got this world's slowest MX-5 in front of us. We're only doing this for safety rating. We're not here to race. Safety rating is it. Purple's slow. I don't think he will take him out. They're all really slow. But you have to basically risk a 4x to pass. Maybe he will do. Maybe he will. Maybe they'll wreck each other. Probably wreck each other and drive into me. I don't really. Like round wheel probably is better for MX-5, but not in iRacing because you don't ever drive in slip. So. You will become T, yes. Now, if purple can go on the inside and understeer into the green car, taking them both out, that would be what I'd predict it'll do, and that'd be fantastic. Okay, or dart across and understeer. So my prediction was broken by next corner. Here we go. Up the inside and pit manoeuvre him. Come on. Come on, purple. Green does block. So our prediction is for purple to go up the inside and pit manoeuvre green. Come on, purple. Car behind in my ass. I have to come off the brake so they don't hit me.
Car on your left.
I've just got to let them through. I'm here for safety rating. I'm here for safety rating, guys, not here for racing. It's lame, I know, but this iRacing. This is iRacing, guys. Priorities. I'm not racing. No battle. Oh! We really want a 0x race. For mega safety rating bonanza. It's funny that some people play iRacing for safety rating and they're like, oh, my license went up. It's like, I mean, you know, enjoy what you want to enjoy. It's all good, but it's like, yeah, you just drove around the track doing nothing. But yeah, it's fine, good. You enjoyed it. It's all that matters. Good morning, Nicomas. Hello. I need a cup of tea. Cup of tea. Morning, Mr. Gibbet. Go on, green car, drive into purple. This type of race makes me wish I had a coffee machine on my sim rig. I've no issues with it, GB. It just works. It's true. Tips for LMU's new tyres. Wait for them to just wait for them to do setups that are like the fixed setups are really bad.
Please stop blocking.
But you just have to drive more carefully as well.
It's a defensive line, dude.
up.
Thanks for
The
following.
pace car is out of control.
Ahead.
Not quite sure what the green car's doing there, but that is certainly a line. Up. Okay. Nice clean driving. Really not quite sure what that was. What are they doing? I'm just here for safety rating, guys. Hope you got a cup of tea for this. Oh, these guys are going so slow, the cars behind are catching us.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Pink and green are going to kill each other, so I don't really care. We'll just... like, yellow's going to drive into green when he does something stupid on pink. Oh, this is terrible. Green got to slow down.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Left side.
It's quite absurd, really.
Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
There's just no point. This game's so terrible. We need to get a safety rating so that we can do the GT3, but... It's so dumb. That other guy, if I hadn't moved out of the way, he would have just driven into us. And we're not even trying. We're not even trying. We're just tootling around here for safety rating farming. Not even trying. Oh dear. Last one twitchy. To be fair, these guys haven't wrecked each other, so... Fortunately, that's bad for me, but... Just do this all day long, yeah. Just driving around really slowly, letting other cars pass us so they don't give us any X's.
The leader is running 2.066.
Oh my, there's still 4 minutes of this to go. This better be good for safety rating. There are corners on this track. Normally Lime Rock Park's not too bad for safety rating because there's a lot of corners, but they're all like flowing, so you do a lot of laps.
Thank you, mate. No problem.
It's converting our rated safety rating. No, it's just I'm just trundling around here so we have 0x for 30 minutes. Today I think I might play some flight sim soon. iRacing is really taking it out of me. Where's he
Go
going?
right.
Отъебись, Купер.
That's Russian fun. I'm having a good time.
Thank you, mate.
Might. Yeah, well, after this race, I think we can cook something, eat something.
White flag this time.
Thank God. We're really interested to see how much safety rating you get for a 0x on this track. 30 minutes of doing corners. No, 0.0. I would find it funny, to be honest. It's fine. I've accepted my fate after stuff like this. I've accepted it. I've just accepted my fate of
Go
iRacing.
left. Alright, checkered flag. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Schedule some testing. That was a ultimate farm sesh. That was a good farming time. Bloody hell, we need I don't know. I'm always look tired. iRacing is sapping my soul. It's extracting my life force out of me. That's iRacing. It's like a wraith. Stargate Atlantis reference. Did you enjoy that, guys? I did. I thought that was really fun. We only got 0.24 from that. Oh my god. We have to be, what do we have to be over to auto rank? Do we just have to get past 3? 4? But when you go up one, we'll go to 3.5. Because week 13 and randomly we were obviously driven into when we did some race in week 13 and we were below 2 or something. So it then demoted us because of their absolutely moronic game design in this. Oh god. Ow, my face is falling off. What's going on here? Do we do another one of them? We might as well do another one of them. Honestly, this is actual torture. I could be out on my kayak, floating along a river, looking at fish. God. Right, let's do another one. Why not? Welcome to iRacing. Ooh, beautiful iRacing. It will take your soul and put it in the bin. Do you like to drive cars with bad tires? Do you want to get safety rating? Come along and drive iRacing. It will make you regret breathing. iRacing, iRacing. iRacing. What a game to play. I loaded up the game and I thought I was going insane. But it turns out I had already lost the will to live. Where's a gun when you need it? Maybe I can smash my head on a wall. Maybe it's not worth it at all. Lost the will to live. Oh dear God. Angelic voice. Is this Guantanamo Bay? Or is it iRacing? I cannot tell if I'm being tortured or if this is a sick joke from God. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm just gonna pummel my head on a wall. music's awesome. This is the new rap beat. Hey, oh, here we go. Look at me, I'm so sexy. I've got an MX-5. It's a car that I like to drive. I take it down the motorway. Everybody looks at me and they say, is he good? Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Getting all the ladies, getting all those hot, sexy ladies in your car. I say, no, I'm not, because I like to cut lots of hair. That's right, I'm a hairdresser, even though I've got none on my head. Come along, get in my car. I will take you very far at 10 miles an hour, because that's the maximum speed of my car. That's the rap beat. That's the MX-5 rap beat. It's a common rap beat, that. Beautiful. He's too sexy for his shirt. My God. Lead chicken. He's a chicken made of metal. Lead chicken. Don't microwave it or it will melt. Lead chicken. It tastes nice and sweet and very good, but lead chicken will take your brain cells and turn them to mush. Lead chickens for everyone. Lead chickens are really fun. He's also an FPV drone, which is ironic if his name is Lead Chicken. Lead Chicken, what a sexy guy. Lead Chicken flying through the sky. I ate lead chicken as a kid. It's not affected me at all. It's actually LED, but I read it as lead because I'm dyslexic. LED is better than LED, to be honest. But you read LED chicken as lead chicken if you've eaten lead chicken. That's how it works. Don't you guys find hotels weird? Like, how many of you guys stay in hotels quite regularly? Hotels are so weird as places. It's like that, what is it, liminal space. I stayed in one hotel recently, and the room booked was in the business section of the hotel. They're like business hotel rooms. So you have, like, you know, your normal hotel rooms for normal people that book the rooms, and then you have a whole floor that's like businesses booking it, right? But it's really weird because they're all like the business hotel rooms have like fax machines and stuff in the rooms, and but it's just weird. It's set up weird. They're in all hotels. Well, not all of them, but in a lot of hotels, the business floor. It's just strange. Good morning, Johnny. Would anyone like another game of Muscle THX? Is it THX? What's it called? What's the thing called? The intro, the Dolby Surround, whatever. Dolby Atmos. What's it called? Hang on. Is it THX? No. It was THX. You ready? Here's a Game of Muscle THX for you guys. Did you enjoy that? Wonder if we use the other one. It's not the same. Maybe if we use both at the same time. And what if we do it in the opposite way? Did you enjoy that, guys? That's my new donation. If anyone donates, we'll give them a game a GTHX, a GMTHX. Donate for GMTHX. Hang on. What's the best thing I've ever come up with? Donate for GMTHX. Now, if that doesn't make people want to donate millions, I don't know what will. Nobody else is offering a GMTHX. Ah, bugger. We'll start the race. This is what we bring. Nobody else has done this. There you go. We'll put that there. Beautiful. I think it needs to be bigger. But if people ask nicely, I'll give them. I'll give one out for free if people ask nicely. Lime Rock THX. Yeah, they spent £5 million on this Lime Rock Park logo. Company worked on it for 6 months, and this is what they came back with after a lot of research and trying things out. They were like, do you know what? It's for Americans. We have to keep it simple. Oh, I've still got some non-alcoholic beer. Cheers, guys. 30 minutes of losing 100 iRating. Arial font's where it's at. Why are you watching this in school? Do your work. Stop. You're gonna be. You need to. You need to teach yourself stuff. Even you need to pass your school stuff, but you need to. All that's worthless. You have to pass it, and then you have to train yourself in something that's going to be useless because you're going to get murdered by AI. But it doesn't matter. You need to stop watching live streams. You need to learn some skills. He's learning how to endure. To be fair, this is good training for learning how to endure a workplace. So that's. To be fair, not a bad idea. But still, yeah. Sadly, I did actually pass on... Well, I didn't pass maths, but I passed everything else at school. So... Oh, dear. I got like B's and C's for GCSE, and then I did an MVQ, a BTEC National, which is what, that's like 3 A levels worth of IT. And I did a AS level in film, and yeah. Goes to show that if you're a bit thick, don't worry about it. You too could be a successful, pathetic internet loser. Nice.
Green flag, green
When
flag.
I grow up... Hang on, that was meant to be of an echo. When I grow up...
I would like to be a YouTuber. I really like Mr. Beast. I want to make videos and I want to travel the world. Maybe if I work hard, I'll be able to be a YouTuber. I've been studying in school really hard. I really want to make videos when I grow up. I really like seeing videos, so I'd like to make my own videos. I think being a YouTuber would be really fun. I'm going to teach myself how to make videos using a computer.
One more lap.
I made a video in Windows Movie Maker. It was much better than Adobe Premiere. DaVinci Resolve is where it's at now. Goodbye, Adobe. Your software's shit. I hate Adobe so much. They've made thousands out of me, and they didn't deserve it. Damn you! I hate Adobe. Randomly, I was on a walk and I bumped into someone that worked for Adobe. It was really weird. She was like quite high up as well. Like on the one of the executives. really random. I felt like telling her that she ruined my life and I hate her, but I was nice. I was like, oh yeah, that's really good. I didn't say to her face. I should have said to her face, look, your software and your business practices fill me with sadness and despair. Instead, I was like, oh, that's interesting. What's it like? That I should have just mocked her to her face instead of being polite. No, I was in America and I was in a good mood because it was nice and sunny and she was friendly. We were waiting for a ferry, but yeah, deep down I despised her executives. To be fair, if I was an American, I'd be an executive. Because in America, every day you'd be like, oh God, I'm going to become homeless because I've got a broken toe and I've had to go to hospital. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is fantastic. Fantastisch. Mega geil. Sehr gut. Evil Tech, it never stops, man. It never stops. Can you blame me? I have like irreparable brain damage from iRacing. I'm not even joking. iRacing has like done something to me. It's damaged me. Honestly, it's caused me great trauma. I now drive in a stupid iRacing way half the time. I have to like turn my brain off. Yorkshire tea, bloody good. I needed this. This is so good. So good. Yorkshire tea. Made it a bit too strong, but it's nice. Do I play rally games? No. Because they're fun. I don't play games that are fun. I have to play stuff that's torture. Because I actually hate myself. Saying that, Richard Burns Rally is pretty painful to play. We'll install that. That's pretty torturous. Did you know there's a bug in Richard Burns Rally? It's physically impossible to complete the original version of Richard Burns Rally before the last patch they did. Because the last stage, the radiator always breaks, which means you fail the last rally, which means it's actually impossible. Like, even if you drive around really slowly on the last stage, or it's not the last stage, it's like the first of the last, I think it's Japan. Even if you drive around really slowly, the radiator always breaks, and so you can't complete it, so you can't win the whole thing on the hardest setting.
Yeah, 5-3 is enough.
So it's actually impossible, and given how hardcore, imagine getting that good at Richard Burns Rally, the original game, to be able to get the times. We should try it, actually. I should try and beat Richard Burns Rally. That'd be hilarious. Like, it is, honestly, that'd be a good challenge. Yes, good challenge, good show. Top good call there. Thanks, Luke, for giving me an idea. Can you can chat? Hello, this is Earth Calling Chat. Earth Calling Chat. Can you please remind me to try and beat Richard Burns Rally on the hardest setting? Earth Calling Chat. Earth Calling Chat. Please keep a note. Thank you. You are now Gamer Muscle's remote brain. Do you know what? I have actually just used you all.
22. You're actually 21st, so see, you're doing better already.
I've literally just used you guys as my brain. That's well disturbing. Also, redundancy, because there's like 100 of you watching. So there's that information I have just stored in the brain of like 150 people over the world. I've used you all as a hard drive. I've just hard drived you all. What are you going to do with that? Yeah, I didn't say it was a good hard drive. It's like more like a floppy disk for 1980s floppy drive. That's really weird when you think of things that way around. It's a bit disturbing, to be honest. Floppy drives.
1,775.
Or a definition of oval.
Keep it clean. DNF.
Hello everybody, good luck in the race. Good time for the first corner because I was just going on the good qualifying and just helping safe right. And thank you. Really good fight. Cheers guys.
I feel like I was just on my local metro and I just announced the next stop.
Now what that guy just said.
Yeah, say it.
I don't know why that's funny to me. It's the stupidest thing.
Green flag, green flag.
Watch out for the pick guy.
Still there. Deep to the left. clear.
Just here for the safety rating. Oh my god. Imagine a car's made of explosives. Scottish. Oh, I like Scottish. Sounds nice actually though. I like Scottish. Oh wow. Edinburgh accent. let's be specific with that. Glaswegian is a little bit tricky to understand at times for me as a simple person. I mean, do you remember Raspberry Nesbit? Raspberry. What was his name? Raspberry Nesbit. The drunken guy. That used to make me so depressed watching that as a kid. I hated it. Really was depressing. I wonder if it's actually funny to watch now though. I like Limmy though. He's hilarious. His live streams now, good. I like his sense of humour. .69 viewers on Twitch. Nice. Rabsy Nesbit, that's it. I was thought it was Raspberry Nesbit. I don't know why I thought it was that. This is going back to the 90s, guys. A long time ago.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
That is going in my remix. I wasn't expecting Salt in MX-5.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, it's well good.
Still there, hold your line.
What lap was that?
Clear on the left.
We need to save that. Yeah, that was well good, Salt. We're just here for the safety rating, guys.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Oh no.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right.
I lift to let one car.
Clear on the right. Right side.
I lifted to let one car not lose my safety rating. Oh, clear. Bloody hell. I lifted to let one car go past, and the old grid just drove past us. Oh no, this is disaster.
Keep to the right.
Oh no, I'm just here for safety rating.
Still there, hold your line.
Well, that backfired. We just lost 10 places.
Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Oh.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. The car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 1.5, 1, 2,
I was like,
clear.
this is why you can't just let people pass in this game.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the road.
40 minutes, sorry.
Oh well, bad B-lots.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. The car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 1.347, clear. Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Go right.
Bad B-lots. difficult sin.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I know, it's alright, it's on the roadside. Doesn't really matter. We'll be able to farm it up very quickly. We're doing this for safety rating.
The leader is running 1.711. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear.
Is that a Burberry shirt? It is actually. How did you know? Well, we were 9th until I let one car go past, which then meant that 8 cars came through. I should try not to get hit by him. That's all. We're just cruising for safety rating here. We have to have 0x to max it out. Three wide.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Car stop on the left. Car stop ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
Бля, какие же вы долбоёбы.
Spasiba wreckage. Turn the jazz music on. MX-5 is quite relaxing though, to be honest.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident
Wow.
ahead. Go right. Right side. Clear on the right.
Thanks, bro, thanks. None of that would have happened if you hadn't bumped me right at the beginning of the corner.
Right, lap 1 and 2 we got some good salt. I thought he's going to get off his...
There's an incident
Dude,
ahead.
wrong guy,
You got
man.
a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left. Slow car ahead.
Pick up someone else next time.
Go right.
Yeah, I got taken out myself, bro. It's not my fault.
Yeah, but you just kept holding it and driving into me, man. It sucks.
Not my fault. Stop fucking...
I saw him do you dirty, though. Don't worry. I know it wasn't your fault for getting pumped.
It's MX-5. Everything happens so slowly in this. Oh, well. That's why we just move out of the way of everyone. This is the MX-5 I remember. The last one just felt like we were cruising, which was quite nice. Where's he going? 19 minutes! Ah, why did you remind me? I thought it was over. I thought we were close to the end of this race. It feels like I've been here for a week already. This is like driving. This is like real driving up a motorway or something. This is why I don't do real driving. It's so bad. Oh well. Oh, hello. Ferrera. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate that. Look at that, guys. He's just giving us some Bezos money. Thank you. No adverts for you. Danke schön. Sehr gut. Mega geil. Wunderbar.
You're in the top 10.
Merci beaucoup. What's up? I'm the first to admit I used to hate watch. Ah, you penis!
Clear.
You penis! Joshua, I was reading your chat. You used to hate watch, now I absolutely support you. There's a... Well, if you want to hate donate, or you want to THX, there's a link under the stream, or we've got Patreon as well. But I don't expect people to hate donate. You know. Just watch and hate. Bloody hell, 4X. What did he do? Like, I try my best. Oh, you think? Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. You used to hate. Why did you used to hate us? Why would you stop hating? That's a real question. Like, if I would be committed and continue hating. Yeah, we got 4X safety rating hit. So that's just cost us like 0.3 safety rating game. It's all right though. We'll just it happens. We'll take it on the chin, guys. The haters have gone woke. They've gone woke. Well, if anybody donates with a donation link, they will find out what a GMTHX is. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, but it's beautiful. Many people that were here earlier have experienced 2 GMTHXs. Changed their lives.
Thank you.
I am pretty sure that I have ADHD. I am pretty sure. Well, not I have attention deficit disorder. I don't have hyperactivity. I wish I did. But I am diagnosed as categorically dyslexic. Like I'm a psychologist. A psychiatrist. Psychologist? Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. Thank you very much. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready for a GMTHX?
Let's have
it. Did you like it? I'll give you another one. I wasn't totally happy with that one. I was concentrating on driving down the straight. After the race, I'll give you a better one. So, thank you very much for £5. That's very generous. That felt like I opened a birthday card and money fell out. It's really nice, thank you. Ah, Zig became a boxing team. Oh, we've got to sing this. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a maid, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful, powerful, servo motor legs. It's a DD girl, you dreamy girl. What a beautiful servo babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Thank you very much for being a member. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sink. She's so powerful and strong, but if she gets in your back, turn off all your electricity or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel. Candles in the air, don't set fire Gears, Fanatec, Simucubes, Imagic and the Moser and every single wheel. It's a dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee girl disappearing into the sunset. Thank you very much for being a member. You will go on the list of despair. There you are. You'll be there when we update it. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Appreciate the support. Oh God, Isuma's donated. Pan au chocolat. GMT. What did he say? Pan au chocolat fund. Hang on. Thank you. Oh, it's another DD girl. What's going on? Hang on. This is really hard to drop. We're trying not to lose safety rating. What? She's not even on the screen. You've broken it. Who was that? What's going on? Thank you very much. Who was that? Why is it not on the screen? Oh, he gifted 5. You idiot. Okay, thank you very much. I can't sing it 5 times in a row, otherwise I'll lose my voice. Really appreciate the support though. That's super, super generous. Zig! If you got a membership, guys, donated to you. Thank Mr. Zig in chat. Tell you what you want, what I really, really want. I really, really want a Zig-a-Zig-ah. 12 minutes of this race. Thank you very much, Mr. Zig. Really, really generous. It's a lot of money. I don't expect that. Thank you. We will add the names to the list. You will be listed on the Nasdaq. Na, 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 na. Yo, it's DD girl with the servo motor leg. She also likes to rotate in your bed. We'll do another another DD girl rap song when it plays the next one. You ready? You ready for DD girl rap? Here we go. Matthias, thank you. Hang on. It's a DD girl, she's so strong, she's so powerful, she has 20 Newton-meter legs. Where is she from? Probably from Ukraine, or maybe from Bulgaria or Bulgaria. That don't work. Abort, Mayday, terrible rap. Thank you very much. Oh my God, I can't hear anything. Thank you. Matt's Man Cave Mix. Thank you for becoming a member as well. Welcome to the Teapot Zone. Thank you. Sadi Kawan is now a member as well. Trapped. Today's stream is going in the dustbin. Today's stream is going to the Governmental Advisory Commission on the downfall of man. Thank you very much. 10 minutes of this bloody track. Oh dear God. Remind me to save the salt from lap 2 as well, because it's pretty funny. Also, at the end of this race, I'm going to do an improved GMTHX. I think you guys, I really appreciate it. Hang on. Why does it say Josh just tipped £48? Are you insane? Josh, what are you doing, man? I think Josh needs to go to the gulag. That'll be a Sega Mega THX. That's gonna be the Giga THX. I don't know how we'll do that. Well, I really appreciate it. That's a lot of money, though. I hope if I don't, you do have I hope you've got disposable income. I don't want people donating that much if they're, if you've got a normal job. I really appreciate that, but it's a lot of money. I prefer people to donate like $1 or something, But I really appreciate it. Thank you. Unless you're like a Saudi king, in which case I expect more. Where's my Audi and my yacht? But no, I really appreciate it. He's kind of rich. Fair enough. Well, in that case, I mean, £50, is that all? Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. No, I really appreciate it. But yeah, I just want to be clear to people that I don't expect donations from people that, if you've got a normal job, I only want like memberships and donations from people where the money doesn't matter at all. So thank you. Thank you though. You can donate 1,000. We ain't getting to 6,000 anytime soon. I appreciate the offer. Might be waiting. Oh dear. We're going to THX it up though, guys. Mega THX. I don't know how we can make the THX any more impressive. Sorry, the GM THX. Don't want to get sued here. This is the sound of power, matey. Are you serious? He tills it by hand. Tilling stone. How much would it cost to pay to get a Game of Muscle logo made in stone? Could you carve a Game of Muscle logo into some granite? Imagine that. Imagine having a Game of Muscle logo in a block of stone. I could drop it on people I don't like. How much would that cost? But why? Why not? Probably better to get it laser etched in stone. Maybe that works. I don't know. Game of Muscle rant. Oh, and then buried underneath the pyramid just to confuse people. No, don't do it. Don't waste your time on that. I was joking. Don't spend your time doing that. Do something else and do something else and whatever. Yeah. I don't want you wasting time on that. Well, if I got to 100,000 subs on YouTube, though, I would definitely pay to have a stone Game of Muscle logo for the lols. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea actually, John. You could get it laser cut. You could use not necessarily styrofoam. You could 3D print it and then treat it to look like stone. That would be cool. Be great by the neon house about song. I'm not genuine and honest though. You have to remember that all live streamers are BS. All influencers. You need to not trust any of them. I mean, it is all BS. Be sceptical. I go out murdering puppies for fun. That's what we do in our spare time. I look for endangered species and cook them for dinner. Yesterday I was having albino panda. Tomorrow it's mountain snow leopard. I do wonder what polar bear would taste like. Because I wonder, do you think a polar bear... You can't eat polar bear, can you? It's actually bad for you. Like, eating bears is unhealthy. But, yeah, no, I always wondered what, like... I wonder if it tastes fishy, because that's all they eat. Like, seal and fish and stuff. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. You're on the ban list. Off to the gulag. I think everyone can agree that that it's criminal to support this. Yeah, I saw that. So what is it with the liver thing? Is it too much vitamin? Is it vitamin D or something, or a heavy metal or something? I can't remember what it was. There's some animals you can't eat the liver. Vitamin A, yeah, something. You just end up overdosing on a vitamin. Look at all these channel members. Stephen Pitford has been gifted. Thank you very much.
What the fuck?
Oh, got more salt. Uh, 2 minutes to go. We only got 4x. What happened? Is that the same vitamin A? Wild boar has a lot of issues with worms and parasites, I think, as well, which is makes them quite dangerous. It's the whole pork thing. Farmed wild boar though, especially wild boar sausage size, well good. Yeah, my 0.001. Well, it adds to the flavour, and also radiated wild boar. It comes pre-warmed. It's preheated. It's like a microwave meal on legs. Saves you time. Ready meal. Yeah, Matt, we're farming it back up to B so we can do some bloody GT3 stuff. So I can make a comparison video between iRacing and LMU. Bad pilot. Yeah, week 13 scammed me. On the positive, we've had some funny audio from doing this. We've got the techno song, but we'd still catch in more salt to do the second verse. Josh is subscribed as well, bloody hell. On Twitch, thank you very much. Fuck all down lap. Yeah. I don't know if you still get safety rating doing that. I saw that. He had a heart attack. So, I don't know, maybe he's allergic. Graham James, thank you for being a member. Don't know if he's allergic and maybe had anaphylactic shock. I mean, I do feel bad for them. I mean, as, you know, anybody, really. I mean, I don't think people should be billionaires, but also I don't, you know, you don't want people know those billionaires, so, you know, you wouldn't really want anyone to die. Well, unless they were outright evil and destroying everyone, which by default billionaires typically are, but, you know. But yeah, you know, it's I guess it goes to show money won't buy you bee defences. Something will get you. Maybe 0.2 if we're lucky. Probably like 0.15 or something. All because of that guy driving into us. Let's save the audio here. Beautiful. The lap 2 we had some really good salt. What? You would do 5 helicopter lessons? What? Here we go. Bloody hell.
Found it. Just wanted to throw a small donation. You get a bit of shit online, so some support goes a long way. All the best, Mate.
Thank you very much. Hang on. So we got 2 THGMXs to do. GMTHX. Are you ready, guys?
The pace car is out of control.
Are you ready? Thanks, Josh, as well. Bloody hell. What a bonanza of donations and memberships. Appreciate it, guys. Are you ready? We need the logo on the screen going down, because does it come up towards you or does it go away? I can't remember. GMTHXs, thank you, guys. Beautiful. It fades in. IRL heli stream. Hang on. What's this? Billionaires are okay, but states have to prevent them from becoming so ultra wealthy they become oligarchs. Well, that's what a billionaire by default would be, an oligarch. Because what happens is, so even if you're like in a moderate business position, it gives you a lot of political power, because like politicians want to business economics is really important. So even if you're like a doing very moderate business, let's say you employ just like 10 people, right, which is nothing, it actually gives you a lot of clout. So imagine like if you employ 500 people in a local town. Well, that's massively significant for for everything in that town, right? So by the time someone's a billionaire, they're probably, there's so much stuff that they're, in terms of power that they actually have. So, yeah, at a base level, you'd want to make it that there's a separation between church and state and business interest and state, but it's going to be impossible. So you have to have. It shouldn't be possible to be a billionaire. There's no conceivable circumstance where a person should be in command of $1 billion. You could be doing $1 billion of operation for a business. That's fine. Or you could be making decisions that have that much economic impact. But if you yourself, in terms of your personal assets that you could liquidate yourself and then distribute, a billion is insane. Like, even 200 million, 300 million, 500 million is insane, right? A billion is just so stupid. It's not even like it's like more than some countries. So it's just ridiculous. And there's no what if you're allowing a billionaire, what you're saying is democracy is not allowed to control the distribution of the money. And so the argument that people would make is they would go, a billionaire is in a better position to choose the wealth distribution and the economic activity than a politician or democracy. But the thing is like, the problem is no one individual can mentally conceive or be as critical or whatever enough to maximise the value of a billion. Now, obviously, a billionaire doesn't just do it all by themselves. They obviously, it's all invested. There's loads of people doing it. But the problem is that you fundamentally have a specific degree of power. Yeah, also there should be anti-competition, exactly, as well. But, yeah, you know. Well, you are not anti-monopoly, which there are. In Europe, there's quite strong anti-monopoly laws, or moderate, and in some states in America there are. But yeah, because you need, for capitalism to work, you need competition. And the problem, that's the other problem, is when business entities get so big, it's in their business interest to get rid of competition by buying all the competition, which then stifles innovation, and then it stifles the good part of capitalism. Or the good part of business is competition is what reduces prices and spurs innovation. If you get rid of that, it's just the whole point of a monopoly, isn't it? So yeah, it's how you structure it. The problem is there's lots of different ways that you can do these things, and it's how you structure it, how it's legally managed, and the powers of the individuals in those businesses, and where you draw the lines of it. So it's like if you comparing something like NASA versus SpaceX, right? And you're like, well, at the end of the day, does the business have a democratic committee versus an oligarchical committee? And the point of a democratic committee is, even it could be worse or less efficient in some ways, but the point would be is there's the ability to dethrone something that's obviously evil or obviously doesn't work. So the plus side of like an oligarchical singular managed entity is that it can be very, you know, you say, well, we're doing this, right? And that can be very good for getting stuff done. But the downside is, if that leader decides to do something mental, which seems to happen, you're then trapped and with no way of replacing that leader. So it's the same as democracy in countries. If you have a democratic country, a decently democratic country, the worst case should be that you can have a god-awful leader for 4 years, 6 years or whatever, and they're awful and they absolutely destroy everything. They're really terrible. However, they will inevitably be replaced, and ideally replaced by something better. Or like, if a sizable proportion of the population are like damaged by this individual and their policies and what they've done, they should be replaced if there's democracy. If there isn't democracy, though, you could have a leader that's really good, that's a dictator that's really good and doing the right thing, but you'll have them for 50 years. So great, if they're really good, it's fantastic. And you can look through, like, in China, Japan, or nations, historical nations, there's been periods in time where they've had really good dictators that have been really, really good. And then or in Rome, for example, even you have good dictators, but then, okay, great, but then you have a bad dictator for 60 years, and someone doing something evil and being terrible can do a lot more damage than a good person can do good. So it's worth the compromise of the inefficiency and the stupidity of democracy compared to the alternative of, oh well, an oligarchical dictator is great and efficient, but when it goes wrong, it goes so wrong, and you're stuck with it for your whole life. So that's the point of not having kings, really. But it seems like we're not learning from these historical lessons that have been repeated hundreds of times. But Ados, you thought you'd seen this done effectively in OECD countries through ensuring the conditions attracting the grant work. Government gives them power to regulate. Yeah, you need a lot of yeah. Well, it's all well, we'll see what happens. In the end, it is what it is. That's how things happen. Things are what they are. Maybe people protest to get stuff. Maybe, you know. Unfortunately, it seems like lots of people have to suffer for things to get better. It's a shame, but right. Let's find this salt, guys. Here we go. Lap 2 salted. Ready salted MX5.
Perfect guy.
This was a good song. We're going to put this in the remix. I think there's also...
What the fuck are you doing, Matt?
I think there's also the risk that AI tools and AI programs will allow evil people... It'll make it even harder to remove evil people, because they'll be able to use those tools to more effectively suppress other people. So I think that's an unfortunate thing. Like, historically, people that tend to be overly evil and stupid, well, A, they're stupid, so what they do doesn't really make much sense, which normally means that it's not in their interests. And so they're actually counterproductive to their own interests. So it's like stupid and evil people. It tends to be counterproductive, so it tends to self-correct. But if they've got really advanced AI tools, they could still be stupid, but the AI tool will keep things being. It will give them it. It will stop their stupidity from undermining them. And I think that's a really, really big danger, which is not the danger that people really seem to be talking about when it comes to AI. You can look at loads of dictators through history that have done really evil things, and they were idiots. And it was pretty inevitable that their rule would collapse due to how much of a moron they were. But with AI, they could have maybe not done completely stupid military strategies or absolutely moronic stuff. Right, let's save this. So that's nice, positive thing to look forward to, guys. I try my best to keep everything positive, you know. We've got a lot of names to add to the list here from the stream. We will update it at some point. Let's get this audio clip. Why does Audacity always take so long to load? It's really weird. Yeah, we will find out what the SR gain is. First, I need to record this salt.
What the fuck are you doing, Matt?
I'm now deaf. I'm now deaf, thank you.
What are you doing, Matt?
A bit too loud.
What the fuck are you doing, Matt?
Was that it? I'm sure he said more. Without it just a micro salt. Did he not say any more? Was that it? I thought there was more to it than that. I went deaf, soul left my body. I know, it was so loud.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, there we go. That's better. We needed the second bit. He's not happy.
Fucking asshole.
Oh dear. P.
Fucking.
A little bit rude.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Is there any more? Wow. That'll do. That's quite a good salt. That was really nice. Sorry. Oh, bloody hell. Where did that come from? Perfect. Export. Right. So let's have a look here. Nice music. Was there something towards... There wasn't much towards the end, was there? We'll have a look at the guy that stole 4X off me. Thefted. Highway robbery, guys. There we go. Is this bloody green car? Look at that one. We lifted to let this guy through because we didn't want him to punt us. And then that caused us to lose 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 places. 5, 6, 7. We lost 7 places from that one lift because I didn't want to lose. Oh, bloody hell. One more for the salty bowl. Yeah, it's good salt. I need another cup of tea. Here we go. Where was it? We're gonna have to do another one of these bloody MX-5s at this rate to get the rating. Oh, we might have just missed it. There it was. What is he doing? I mean, I could have gone more to the left. I thought he was gone off the track. Oh, it is a corner where you got to be on the outside. That's why I'm there. 4X for that. Oh well, let's see what we got. No more. I was reading. Oh, that's a good point. I was reading when that happened. I was reading the chat, yeah. Results 10:15. Oh, we missed that one. Oh well. Good morning. Hello. Yeah, I was reading the messages, so let's see what we got. It's been pretty painful today, guys. This well, I mean, I'll be honest, the channel memberships and the donations, very generous. Plus 57. But that's because we went over, so we still need to do like 2 or 3 more. This is probably the best one for gaining rating because it's such an easy track. Well, we passed 3.5. So, I mean, when you pass an integer, it gives you an extra 1.5 or something, or an extra 5. You should drive cleaner in the future. Oh, it wasn't my fault. It was the bloody week 13 MX-5 shenanigan. Don't blame me. Blame other people. What license? I don't know. We need to do GT3. Christ, I can't take it. Never your fault. Always you. Look, I have one thing to say to you.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Should we listen to the remix? Do you want to listen to the Salt mix? I haven't played it for a while. Are you ready? We'll play the Salt. So those of you that are new to the channel that haven't seen what we've been doing, so we're working on a techno song that's it's a techno remix of iRacing Salt on the microphone, and we've been building it for a while now. This is where we're at with it. If you want to, here we go. We're listening to this. It's quite a subtle song, so you know, it's a nice, relaxing song to listen to. There we go. Oh no! Coming out of my speaker. Hang on. That shouldn't be doing that. Why is that coming out of that TV? What? Okay.
Idiot payload.
That's very loud. Let's just change this on to...
Idiot payload.
Alright, here we go. Oh no, it's just defaulted everything. Hang on, guys. That's right. Right, here we go. Right, this is the song.
Idiot payload. Idiot payload. Idiot payload. Idiot payload. Idiot payload.
What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing?
You just stopped in the middle of the fucking track.
You fucking idiot! Victor, you fucking idiot! Dude, you're a moron! Victor, you just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor!
You're absolutely fucking kidding!
Too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Damn idiot. Fuck you. Forever amateur. Remember my words.
Reporter for you. What the hell was that, mate?
Fuck you.
Trying to fucking let you go. Bad pilot, man. Bad pilot. Son of the bitch.
Fuck you.
Go home and play Tetris.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Push me out. Fuck you.
Mate, you can't go for the right of the track to the fucking apex.
Forever amateur.
Reporter for you.
guy. What? Pilot, man. Son of the bitch. Go home and play Tetris.
7 meters of track and you collision with me. It's incredible.
I don't know if that's the... I might have loaded the wrong version there. But, yeah, you get the idea. It's, Son of the beach. Oh yeah, what versions is that? I don't know what version that is. Let's see if this is a later version. I think we EQ'd it better. Oh no. Oh.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Idiot pilot.
Oh, there you go. It's better EQ'd.
Idiot pilot. Idiot pilot.
See the difference is obvious. Well, I think we got a better break. We have a better breakdown as well. Oh yeah.
Idiot pilot.
Yeah, this is a better version.
What are you fucking doing?
What are you fucking doing?
What are you fucking doing? You just stopped in the middle of the fucking track. You fucking idiot! Victor, you fucking idiot! Dude, you're a moron! Victor, you just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor!
You're absolutely fucking kidding!
Too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Damn idiot, fuck you. Forever amateur. Remember my words. Reporter for you.
What the hell was that, mate?
Fuck you.
Gonna fucking let you go. What? Pilot, man. What? Pilot. Son of the bitch.
Fuck you. Go home and play Tetris.
iRacing. 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 iRacing.
Still there, hold the line.
iRacing. 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 iRacing.
There's an incident behind.
iRacing. 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 iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Clear.
Push me out, fuck you.
Mate, you can't go to the right of the track, to the fucking apex. Limit it up!
Fuck's sake. What are you doing? Fucking twat.
Oh, you lot are just fucking like idiots, man, I swear.
Gonna fucking let you go. What? Pilot, man. What? Pilot. Son of the bitch.
Go home and play Tetris.
7 meters of track and you collision with me. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's where we're at with it. But now we got some new salt there, haven't we? So we should add it to the track whilst we're here. Where did I save it? I've got my salt folder. iRacing sound clips, new. Here we go. This is called Fkin A-hole Man Russian French. Where do we put this? Here's the clip. Should fit in nicely, this. It's a good length, actually.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
It sounds French, Russian and French.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Asshole. Asshole. Why does he pause? Why does he pause?
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
So good. Oh, it's genius.
Fuck's sake. What are you doing? Fucking twat.
Oh, you lot are just fucking like idiots, man, I swear.
Gonna fucking let.
We can put him in here.
I swear.
What the fuck?
Ah. Was it not? Oh, there we go. Need to normalise it. There we go. Beautiful.
Oh, you lot are just fucking like idiots, man, I swear. What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
But we need to just take this bit off and line it up with the beat. There we go.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Fits in perfect. Oh, amazing. I wasn't expecting to get such a good audio clip from that race. Absolutely spot on. Really appreciate that from this guy. Really appreciate it. It's really nice of him to give us a fresh salt. I really was not expecting to get some salt from that.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole.
So good. Do we? Oh, hang on. Why's that not got on 8? Do we put it on 8 or 7? It's on 8. Learn the track. The guy that just says learn the track.
Fucking twat. Fuck's sake. What are you doing?
Where is it?
Learn the track.
Learn the track. Learn the track. Ah. What's going on here? Oh.
Learn the track. Learn the track. Learn the track.
Learn the track. Right, perfect. That's going well. Welcome back to the Gamer Muscle Show, live, brought to you from the studios in central London, with a live studio audience, filmed in full colour at 4K resolution. Yes, you've joined us for a night of exciting entertainment, prizes, and of course our favourite thing, iRacing. It's the Gamer Muscle Show, brought to you by our sponsors, Vaseline, KY Jelly, and of course, Skoda CityGo. Yes, the car that will take you through cities wherever you go. Gamer Muscle Show. Gamer Muscle Show. That's our intro. Right, let's. What's going on, guys? So, anyone tuning in there, I think is thinking I'm having a stroke again. I thought it was a good intro, to be honest. Tiago Camara doesn't actually like photography, funnily enough. We had the R21 for a while, but we just swapped it over just so we could compare. Don't give up your day job. This is your day job, so probably we should give up the day job. We can Dizzy Nights of Bingo Caller. Sexy Legs, number 32. Right. On that note, we need to do some more MX5 to get safety rating. Have you been suffering from iRacing dysfunction? Are all your friends laughing at you at your low skill rating? Do you wake up with tears in your eyes? Well, don't worry, because now you can take 3 Gamer Muscle tablets and you will feel even worse. Right, we're to MX5, but I don't want. We've got to wait. We have to wait. We missed it. Did I make that song? Which song? I didn't make any song. I don't. Oh man, my beard's itchy. Itchy beard. Hello, Mark. Well, and how's it going, man? We can't do GT3 because we need to have iRacing. Tiago Camara, what's your favourite camera? Are you a Canon or a Nikon guy? Oh, what? No, this song, the techno song. This is. You can see we've made it all in Fruity Loops. This is all made from scratch. This is all from the mind of Gamer Muscle. These are the Gamer Muscle beats. Epic beats, guys. Epic beats. The one where I made the introduction speech. Oh, what? That's just Epidemic Sounds. It's just playing in the background. Yeah, I didn't make that one. No, I don't play the trumpet. One day maybe. I can play a trombone a little bit. I play didgeridoo. Who doesn't play the didgeridoo? It's one of my favourite instruments, the didgeridoo. I like how elegant a didgeridoo is. Didgeridoo is actually very hard to play, and I still can't do circular breathing. I mean, I can do it, but I can't do it whilst blowing on a didgeridoo. It's surprisingly hard because a didgeridoo is the hole is really.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Good job, mate. The hole's really big. It's like a prolapse trumpet. It's really hard. Chris Wilson, if any of the chatters, oh, he's gone. If any of the chatters want to get in the next race, we could do some scripted salt. Well, I would be able to tell. I'd be able to tell that it was fake salt. I'm really, I'm very sensitive with my salt detection. We would know. We need to do another MX-5, guys. We have to do another one of these to get the rating. It's the fastest way. I'm gonna get a chicken and a drink. We'll do this. We could chat. We can be social. Antisocial. ASBO, antisocial behaviour disorder. We're back in a minute. So I'll give you guys a bonus GMTHX for all the support that we've had today. You ready? We're working. We need to do the logo, but until we have the logo, you ready? I need a different camera angle for the GMTHX, but thanks for all the support, guys. Do we know what's wrong with him? General lack of sleep over like 4 days now. I've had like 6 hours sleep. No, I've had more than that. I've had like 7 hours sleep over 4 days. It's been terrible. It's getting better slowly though. It's been really bad. Oh well. Don't feel too bad today though. The Spec Racer Ford could be good actually. What track is this? Interlagos? How many people? Track 1. Okay, on second thoughts, not good because it's not going to go official. Oh dear, iRacing.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Fucking asshole. That's so good. Right, let's get me chicken. I'll be back in a second. Get drinking a chicken cup of tea. Get your tea on, guys. Get a cup of tea going. What's the time? It's only 9:40. I feel like I've been live streaming for a week. Man, I would kill for a Palmo. That'd be nice. How's everyone doing? Oh, hang on. Capo, you're glad you can help to add to the remix? He said, what the F are you doing? Act tough. Beautiful. You're in the remix. Nice. Well, he's in the remix. What's a Palmo? It's chicken. Like smashed chicken, like a schnitzel. And then with some like bechamel sauce and stuff on it. Oh, hang on, chat's broken. Now, we started at 7 hours ago. Okay, maybe we did start at 1 or 2. I couldn't sleep last night, so I just started live streaming. Hello, $7. Yeah, we had pretty bad insomnia for the last couple of days, and generally it gets better, but it just takes a while. So, try and live stream through it. It's all right. That's why we've been doing crazy videos recently. We're like, well, I've got to do something. Yeah, our evolution, I'll show you the setting to change. You need to change this setting. Let me show you. So in the game, do you know what to do? I can show you if you don't know what to do. I'll just load into it and show you. Oh, yeah, but did you turn... with the Moser wheel, try running on the equalizer. Try turning these down. Or you could click 8 on here, 8 or 7 on here. But click 8 on this. Should probably get rid of any high frequency noise. No, just turn that off. But 8 on there will feel better on a motor. You should use Marvin's awesome iRacing app, and that way you can change this detail scale slider to make the force feedback feel smoother, and you get better force feedback. This is free to download. Just use that as well. It's a lot better. You can dial in the force feedback a lot to a lot higher quality. It's good. Good times. I hope everyone's got a cup of tea, guys. I just turn it down because I prefer to have smoother force feedback that lets me feel the load. Marvin's awesome for iRacing app. I made a video about it that sort of talks more here. Are you on YouTube or Twitch? Oh yeah, here you go. This video. Really good. So in the game, yeah, we just turn on the miscellaneous. Just turn all the. I mean, you said you know this, but I would untick LFE here, but also untick this as well. It's good. Other than that, I'm not really sure what would. Yeah. With Marvin's, you need to, when you use Marvin's, you untick force feedback in the game as well, because it's using the Marvin's force feedback. Just realised that the this car we had the wrong force feedback settings. Oh well, let's rescale it. Let's try this. I like this type of music. It's just French bicycle music. Bonjour. It's a game of muscle on his bicycle going to the market in the south of France. What has kind of ruined this type of music, though, is I have a few friends that are animators, and I worked with animators, and all animation, they always use this type of bloody music for cartoon when they're doing demo reels. It's really obnoxious. Ring ring banana phone. Flood North London. Hang on, do you work on the Thames Barrier? Flood it! Yes! Flood. Go on, it'll be well funny. That'd be well funny. And then just say Game of Muscle told me to flood North London. But I'll be on my kayak. Be well good. I haven't tried it, Nasha. I'm going to, one of these days I'm going to kayak past the Thames Barrier. I really want to kayak from Hemley to like the Thames Barrier. What's a big zappy boy? So I don't know what that even means. I don't understand your industry lingo. Or like you, like the reservoirs and stuff. Ah, the substations. Yeah, the water's mental. The quality of water in the UK is terrible. In Archway, I don't know the place names in North London that well. I've walked around most of London though. Can't beat a good walk.
Out the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
What is going on here? This is... Did I turn my wheelbase strength down? Is that why everything feels a bit weird? Oh, I did. It's on 50%. That makes sense now. I was like, why is my force feedback so weak? Get some coffee. I have had a cup of coffee. I've got a DeLonghi Dedica coffee machine, and I had coffee this morning. I drink both tea and coffee, don't worry. We do both. I find tea more relaxing though. Diego Camara, walking down the streets of Portugal, looking at the ladies in Lisbon. He pulls off his sunglasses, takes a glance, and she goes, "Stop looking at me!" Diego Camara, good-looking Portuguese guy with a big, giant schlong. It's a Diego Camara. He doesn't button up his shirt. He lives on an island house with a pool, looking at the women in the sun, having fun every single day. Tiago, does he work? Does he have a job? No, he doesn't. He spends all his time looking at all the tourist birds. Tiago Camara. Turn down the lights, light a candle, and get ready for a romantic meal with Tiago Camara. That's right, baby. I'm Tiago Camara. It's warm, it's hot outside, but it's gonna get hotter inside. I'm Tiago Camara. I'm the ultimate Portuguese stallion. The only man more sexy than me is Random Cosine. Nobody's more sexy than him, not even the king of sexy. But don't worry, baby. Tiago Camara. That's Tiago's song. Did you enjoy that? Tiago Camara. Oh dear. Beautiful.
Yeah, good job, mate.
Yeah, good job. Yeah. Where's the islands? Hang on, what islands? The Portuguese islands? What on earth are the Portuguese islands? The Portuguese islands are like in the south, on the coast, near where all the tourists are. Nice. Groovy. We're old. No one will know what that's referring to. You realise that? Cake, it's a made-up drug. Great. And the Azores? I thought that's French. You mean like Monaco on the Azure coast? It's probably French. I thought Nice was quite nice. Do you get it? problem with Nice is that they're really arrogant and it just says nice everywhere, you know. And I don't think you can. I don't think you're a. You know, you can't review yourself, can you?
That was your fastest lap of the session.
My only sea light. Look, we're working on. We're leveling up. Hello, Orimu.
Gamer Muso.
Thank you, Gamer. I'm giving you a T. Do you want to? Well, I was going to give you one anyway. But would you like a GMTHX? I mean, membership donation. That earns you a GMTMX. If you'd like a GMTHX. Have you had one yet? Have you been here whilst we've been giving them out? They're pretty powerful. People get pretty excited for a GMTHX. You'd like one, okay? Let me just pull over to give you one. Did you enjoy that? Thank you very much for being a member. I'm getting better at it each time. Yeah, you're welcome. We're the only live streamer that does that. For good reason. Oh, that's the concrete runway. It's like a runway that's suspended over the rocks, and you get really crazy crosswinds, right? I think it's that one. Is that right? It's the what? Yeah, it's like a big yeah. You get mental crosswind landings there. We need to land in flight sim there. I don't know if it's one they've done well. Oh, now I want some cake. You guys just make me hungry. It's the worst. What's the worst that can happen?
New fastest lap for you.
We've I've probably said this 5 times now, but I've basically mostly been eating this week. This week, I have mostly been eating cabbage, lettuce, tomato, a little bit of bread, but not much. Some mackerel, a little bit of chicken, but not much. Lots of tomato, celery, cucumber, cucumber. I love that video of that girl. She's trying to say cucumber. 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 Don't know why it's so funny. Hamburger. Cucumber. I really like how it sounds as well. French person saying cucumbers is so good. No, actually, we digest these things quite well. I can't eat onion, but that's not because of gas. Squibble, yeah, squibble. French people also can't say beach. They're saying something else. Which is quite funny. Scribble. Yeah, it's weird that it's because of like what is it? Ruh. Germans don't have a Well, they have Reichstag, or they go Reichstag. It's the W and the R. Like English people can't say R. That's not in English at all. I don't think so. Like closest thing would be like Edinburgh, but they go R. Yeah, there's no throat letters in English. Scarborough. Yeah. Bruh. It's turned into BRH and BRO and bruh. Brah. That's weird, isn't it? Why? I wonder why, like, bit of ocean and you can't say stuff. We don't have umlauts either, like ooze. That's not something that exists in English. Yeah, Scouse, yeah, but they're not English, are they? They're there. It's like Essex, right? It's there, technically. There's people there, but we tend to just not acknowledge them, you know? Actually, I don't. To be honest, I don't actually mind it. A lot of English people really find it grating, the Scouse accent, but actually, I really don't mind it myself. I didn't like it when I was younger, but as an adult, it's grown on me weirdly. No, the update, Tarkus, the update is like actually not much of an update whatsoever. But sadly, a lot of influencers, and there's a lot of iRacing fans that are not particularly critical, and a lot of influencers haven't really used it that much, and have overhyped it massively because there's some mild improvements, but so negligible that on the grand scheme, like the changes to LMU are way bigger in terms of practical approach of driving, right? And LMU just, you know, they just go, well, we've adjusted the type. They wouldn't be like, they didn't make a big thing about it, right? So it's quite funny, really. But you know, it still has, iRacing still drives exactly the same with the updated tyres. We're going to do a video about it, but this is why we're getting safety rated. So we could do an iRacing GT3 race, or a couple at least, and then we can... how much for... I don't do donations for stuff. Well, look, I do a GMTMX, THX for donations, but I don't show feet. I mean, we do have some viewers that are very into feet, but yeah, we don't have foot cam at the moment, so you know. I am German and I can say squirrel. Swivel? You can't say swivel. Is it were? Oh yeah, because you use W. No, that's French. What's W in German? V. No. V, yeah, V. And what is V in German? What's V in German? Vow is vow, isn't it? Foul. Oh, it's foul. Foul is V, and V is W. Like, what? Come on, Germany. Like, come on. That is idiotic. Yeah, that is stupid. If there was any reason to hate Germans, that would be it. I mean, come on. I really like what they do with language. I really like compound words, and I like the sound of German. But the whole V and W thing is just stupid. You can't even. There's no defending that. Honestly, moronic. See, I think what it is that each country and language has a bunch of people that just hate dyslexics, and so they come up with the most stupendously arbitrary and ridiculous language rules just to be like, ha ha, you idiot, you dyslexic idiot, you thought there would be some consistency. No. You've learnt our arbitrary rules, and now we've made them more arbitrary. Just to... I hate language. Foul V. Is that how it's pronounced? No, English is terrible as well. So I ban English as well. Don't get me wrong, I hate the English as well. No, English is worse than German for sure.
Just stick your fastest lap of the session.
It's absurd. But you'd have thought Germans would have sorted it out because they're normally, they like rules and things. British are just stupid. Yeah. Well, that's it. I blame the French. I think we can all agree. We can all agree to blame the French Well, on the subject of Polish, Robert Kubica, my man, like my favourite driver of all time, Robert Kubica. I can't even say his name. That's how favourite he is of mine. Absolute legend. And now he's going to get back into rally. He said if he wins the 24 hours of Le Mans, he'll be able to do rally. Yes. He's my brother. I absolutely love him. I wish he hadn't driven into a wall because I liked watching him drive. Like he was only in Formula 1 for like a year or two. Such a shame because he was clearly like he would attack like Schumacher. Absolute legend. Proper rally driver as well. And he played Richard Burns rally. He's a legend. Yeah, can you imagine him if he was in the best car? Because you had Schumacher, Kubica, who else was it? There was a few drivers that were really good, but they're all in shit cars. It was in 2007, wasn't it? It's when Hamilton started, the beginning of like DRS. It was the end of Formula 1. Juan Pablo Montoya. I just like his name. Yeah, was his crash in Germany? Was it at Nürburgring, his crash? Or was it in Canada? Can't remember. I think was it Nürburgring or Canada? I can never remember. It has that similar long straight and then the right-hander. It's Canada, yeah. The long straight and then... That was mental. Kubica's how do you say his name? Kubica or Kubica, but like he's an absolute legend. Like he does the best crashes as well. He's done the best crash in Formula 1 for like over 20 years, and and the best rally crash, and he manages not to die, which is genius. He's a lunatic. Absolutely, honestly, he's the best. You're the best. He's the best man. And a pod for sure. Now, I would, if I could have dinner with any race driver, I'd have dinner with him. He's my pick. This is how you survive a crash. No, but he actually attacked. Like, he's an aggressive driver. Like, it's perfect. Yeah, also, he's not... He doesn't seem like a knob. And he has a big nose. And he's bold. Perfect, man. Honestly, he's my inspiration. I model most of my fashion and style off him. I would love to meet him actually. Yeah, I think the only Formula One driver I've met is, or like talked to, is Alonso. Well, in person. Right. Pale Drake. But I didn't really see much of his onboards and stuff. Yeah, well, most Formula drivers are quite stumpy. Like you need to be like 5 foot something to be, generally speaking, for that. 6'2" is like the maximum. So the tallest Formula drivers, I think, David Coulthard's quite tall. Who's that British driver? Who won for Brawn? Yeah, Mark Webber's tall. Who won for Brawn GP? The British driver. I think he's Jenson Button. He's not tall, but I think he's on the top end. But then yeah, like Verstappen's tiny. Lando's tiny. Tony Kanan's pretty short. Kanan's a legend, actually. He's a nice guy, like just down to earth. I wonder how well someone like Tony Kanaan would do if he'd ever been in Formula One instead of IndyCar. Be interesting. Because he's clearly mental, so I think he would do quite well. It's music. Michael Jordan's tall. I don't think I've ever met a pro basketball player. Yeah. I don't think I've ever met a professional basketball player. Like a really high level. I've met some in like they were French basketball players, but not like big American ones. Do you ever sleep? You still go? Yeah. We don't sleep. No, we have some insomnia issues, so we just live stream. It's been fun live stream. I mean, the iRacing's been absolute torture. iRacing's been torture, but we don't need that clip. But it's been alright, actually, streaming. I mean, the game's been terrible to play, but we're getting safety rating at the moment. So what's weird is that handball, cucumber, handball. No one plays that in the UK, really. Well, they do, but it's not like a thing. Handball. I love French accent.
Green flag.
Handball. Le boule.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Le boule. Handball. Such a good accent. Not Southern French accent's terrible, but like Parisian, Northern. Nice accent. On the moon. Any of you guys in chat play On the Bull? I've played it. Pretty good.
One more lap.
It's like ice hockey with a football, with a mini football. Oh, if you played it when you were 10, you'd have played it with the small armed ball, which is like twice the size of a tennis ball, but a lot smaller than a five-a-side football. Well, not even a five-a-side football. I don't know what the handball football is. It's a weird mini football type ball. But yeah, the junior one is well good. It's a lot lighter as well. It's a lot easier to throw. Brief introduction of myself in French. Okay. Bonjour tout le monde. Bienvenue sur Joueur Muscle. Je suis le premier joueur de voiture dans le monde. King Caro, il est vraiment une débile. Je suis une vache folle. C'est parti. Cache ta jambe.
It's over.
There you go. That's the intro. Perfect. Beautiful, that. Hamburger. Battery tender. Wee wah wee wah. My wife. Wow wee wah wee wah. I like. Wee wah wee wah. So stupid. I need to go through all of Borat and Ali G stuff. It's been a while. Niels! We've lost the plot. We've gone mental. We're driving in your series. It's named after you, Niels, this. How does that make you feels? How do you feels, Niels? we got a bit delirious now. It's 8 hours of this shit. Driving around. We're just getting safety rating. 30-minute races. Trying not to hit people. Just to get safety rating so I can do some bloody GT3. So I can make a video. It's indicative of your career.
Ok, Philippe.
Ah. Bonjour, salut, bienvenue, ça va?
La chiche. Arrête la drogue.
Don't hurt me. God is with me.
Stop the drugs. Commence.
I'm hot and you're not.
Commence les drogues. Oui, c'est bon. Allez.
Guys, be careful for the race.
God is with me. I finish the race.
We're going Oh, hello, it's Tenacious D from Helmet Loose Land. That's right. Do you like reenacting 1940s warfare? We've got mental Tenacious
I'm
D.
gonna be rubbish so really.
We've actually lost the plot today. We've actually literally gone insane. It's been a toll. How are you doing? How you doing? we're all right. We now
Voilà.
we've started.
Okay, radio check.
Oh, nice one. I'm glad you have good fashion sense. They're fogged up. It's too hot.
Okay.
We've started a new thing
Allez, bonne chance à toi.
to manipulate donations from people.
Merci, Philippe.
Taisez-vous, s'il vous plaît. Ah, la ferme. We have a...
Sorry, Jack.
GMTHX. I'll give you... guys, I'm going to give you one for free. I'll give you one for free. Some of you have missed out on it. We've had quite a few donations and memberships today, so we've been giving them out. So I'm going to give you guys a bonus free gamer GMTHX. It's emotional, it's powerful, and it will change your life. You ready? Is everyone ready in chat? I hope you're ready. I'm going to assume you're ready. Pretty beautiful. It's quite good. Could have started a bit higher. We're working on carving the GM THX. Yeah, it's quite emotional. But can we have a shout out for Tenacious D, please? Woo! Woo! Can we have a shout out for Tenacious D? Are any of our mods conscious? If we could do a shout out for Tenacious D, she does Hell Let Loose mostly. So it's a good game. We'll
good race, guys.
At some point we will join you. Petit filou. My filou's not putty, I'll have you know. My filou est très grande. I like a big cake. What is filou? Is it a pastry? It's like a small pastry. I don't know. What is it? What is it?
SOF is 1,952. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Oh dear, I don't. Jimmy John.
Clean race, please.
Left the grid.
No.
Okay.
Oui.
Copy that. Copy.
Pas copy. It's yogurt. That's it. I knew that.
Promise anything.
I knew that. I had 2 yogurts for breakfast. Tenacious D, we're on the same breakfast plan. Though I've already had dinner. But when I had breakfast, I had weirdly I had cabbage and lettuce. and but then I had 2 yogurts. But you know, sometimes I like to.
Still waiting on 2 cups.
We like to mix things up a bit.
Green.
I just had some salad left over, so I had some white wine vinegar on salad with some yogurt separately. It was good.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Ah, no!
Keep to
0x,
the left.
0x.
Still there, hold your line.
I'm just here for the
Stay
iRacing.
on the left. Clear.
Woo!
We got damage on the front end.
Oh! Okay, don't matter. I'm just here for the safety rating. That was close. We got damage, but we didn't get any X's. It must have been netcode. That's me you'll remove. That's what I was thinking of as well, yeah. I blame Tenacious D for that crash. Questioning my breakfast lettuce. really confused me. That's my insurance claim. Why did you drive into the car in front? I was questioned on my breakfast lettuce. Exactly, Niels. I'm highlighting it. You've done a great job so far. It's fantastic. Oh, you should have seen the crash in the Indy car. It was ridiculous. Like a guy went off the road, 2 or 3 meters. They ran wide because they obviously can't counter steer. So they ran wide and then they joined side on into my car, which was great. That was really fun. They did say sorry, so, you know, but it was fantastic. Tale as old as time. That looks like a crash about to happen up front.
Steve, the sky killer.
Protein yogurts. Why does everything have to have like bloody marketed as protein? It's like I don't want extra protein. I just want a yogurt, you know, or like a jelly or something, or like a breakfast bar. I don't want
like on the right.
Everything now is marketed as if I'm. Oh no!
On the right.
I've got to get 1X to avoid him.
Ahead, go right. You cut that corner.
Thank you for hearing me say.
Penalty.
Oh god! I had no choice. It was either 1X or 4X. Yeah. It's like I'm not a bodybuilder. It's as if they're selling everything to Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like, well, that's not. I just want a yogurt, right? I don't want to bulk up. But it's lots of protein. Protein's good. Exactly. I know. But now I don't. Now it's impossible to know if it's natural, just not natural, but you know what I mean, like just bog standard protein that you find in stuff, or if they've added like loads of random shit to it.
Thank you for not moving.
No, I know. Look, I'm just.
Right side.
Look, you go in front, mate. I'm just here for the safety rating.
Right.
That's a nice colour, that purple and blue. It's like one of my favourite types of colour. It's very 90s Nickelodeon. I had a toy car that would change between purple and blue. It was heat sensitive. That colour, it was really nice. It's like one of my favourite toys as a 5-year-old. It was probably made of lead. Probably poisoned me, but it looked nice. Well, yeah, it's low fat, but then it's full of sugar. What are you stopping on the apex for, matey? Yeah, well, 80s tracksuit is the pinnacle of fashion. Yeah, you want. They also don't have any thickness to them, so you get a low-fat yogurt. You end up eating 5 times as much as if you just bought a normal Greek yogurt. It's hard. It's really hard these days. You know, it's difficult. It's difficult to find good yogurt.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right.
Yes.
It's not bad to eat fat. People tend to complain though if you start nibbling on their buttocks.
Losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.2
Stop it!
seconds.
You bought some of those goggles for your Tank Girl cosplay. Well, see, these are the cheapo ones from Amazon. I do have a real pair of goggles, but they're actual real goggles, so they don't have the reflection on them.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I want to put LED lights in these, so they are like some LED, because I think that'd be cool to have because I wear these goggles all the time now because I look pretty sexy in them. So I want to put LEDs in them that glow because I think that would look even more sexy. And then my plan is I'm going to go to I'm going to go to Germany and I'll have my goggles on and I'm going to find my German wife. And the conversation will go. She'll be like, "Hello," and I'll go, "All right, love." And she'll go, "I speak is it kind of English." I don't know how do Germans say English.
1.73.
She'll say, "Du bist, leave me alone." Stop talking to me, bitte. She'll say, but then I will say, Ich bin sehr gut und mega geil. LED Spanks, LED Sandung, and she'll be like, oh wow, this guy's basically fluent in German. She'll be confused. She'll see the LED lights and she'll be like, what's going on? She'll be bedazzled. Maybe not making that reference to a German though might upset them, but you know what I mean. That's my plan at least. I think it's a good plan. Are you going to Tenacious D? Are you going to Gamescom? Woo! In Köln. Is it the one in Bournemouth? No! The one in Köln. In Germany. In August. In Cologne. You said you were half German.
Go right.
You said you were half German.
Left side.
God damn, everyone's trying to drive into me here. Oh. It's good to go to as a streamer, especially if you can get it paid for. I'm tempted to go at the moment, so I'm sort of trying to work it out if I can work out sponsorship and stuff. But there's a lot of there's a lot of people there. It's a big event. But Pan, because of week 13, all right. So we're having to work ourselves back up. That's how it is. So do you not speak German, Miss D?
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1 second.
You don't want to travel again anytime soon. Did Norway, then TwitchCon in Amsterdam, then travelled north for a funeral. Well, I imagine the funeral wasn't quite as fun as TwitchCon and Norway. But yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I get the feeling. I understand the
left side.
Not wanting to travel.
Clear.
It's like a bit. Takes up a lot of time. Just. Even if you're doing stuff that's nice and simple and you're only going for like 2 days, takes up a lot of time. But if you travel a lot, you kind of get used to it. Like, I go from Gatwick and Heathrow Airport a lot, and Stansted and Luton. So like, now I can basically just go to them with my brain turned off, and then I'm normally going to Cologne, Dusseldorf, Munich, Berlin, and so once you've been to like the place quite a few times, your brain's off. You don't even have to think about it.
We still have nice. 20 minutes left.
Yeah, you really need like sponsors and stuff. But Gamescom is quite good to get sponsors because it's quite a big event, and you can normally do a moderate amount of coverage. I mean, who's publishing? Team 17 publish Hell Let Loose, right? You get all right viewership on Hell Let Loose, I think. Like you do all right. So it might be possible for you to work out like a sponsorship with them.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
But when I do events, I normally try to find teams, the same Worms Team 17. Yeah, they publish a bunch of stuff now. When I do events, I try to find separate sponsors like microphone, headphone companies and stuff. Team 17 will have a presence at Gamescom. I think they were there last year.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.1 seconds.
But yeah, they're not huge. It's not too expensive if you stay. So last year I stayed in Dusseldorf for a week in an apart hotel, and I think the whole trip ended up costing me about a grand or something. The hotel, Gamescom, transport, and that was like for a whole week, and then we covered it all with sponsors and stuff, which is good.
Javier, relax.
But I mean, I'm fortunate that we've got a fairly sizable YouTube channel. Like, if you just do streaming, it's really hard to build things up. So the one downside of streaming is it's quite good, and you can build up an audience, and streaming's quite nice. But the advantage of like building up YouTube is you like for sponsors for events and things and doing video content, it works better. But it takes ages to build a YouTube channel. I mean, it takes ages to build streaming Twitch channels up as well. It's terrible. It's a terrible industry. It's awful. It's the worst thing ever. At least it could be worse. You could be a sim racing pedal manufacturer. Nothing's worse than that. Actually, being a games developer is worse than that. That's as bad as it can get. Do I have any other source of income? No. I just do everything through Twitch, YouTube ad revenue, channel membership, sponsors, donations, and then we do affiliate link sales on review videos. Get quite a lot of affiliate link clicking. And then occasionally I do events and stuff which I charge for. Well, not all of them, but like if it's something that makes sense, and I'm doing marketing and stuff, we'll charge for some events and or sell sponsored slots on things. I could forgive you. Yeah, but the thing is, Matt Malone was always like a streamer, and pretty much he only does iRacing, but he has a really good presence and he's really good. So, but it's I think Matt's I think if he'd done videos, he would have built his channel really quickly anyway. I think he's grown on YouTube fast as well anyway. Like now, like he's good. He's a really good personality. He's good at what he does. But yeah, I just don't think he approached it like that. It wasn't really ever a full-time job for him either. He used to work in tarmac, concrete stuff, and yeah. So for him, the streaming was just a thing he did. It's difficult if you only do one game. If you're as a YouTube content creator. As a streamer, it's not necessarily that bad if you're like one of the top people for that game. So Matt Malone has always been in sort of like the top 5 at least for iRacing streamers in terms of viewership and presence and awareness. So you'd like to build a YouTube channel. You gave up your dream 3 years ago. Well, you don't have to abruptly give stuff up, but you also like you can put as much time into stuff
24.
that you
What
want
the
to.
fuck are you doing, Patrick?
You know.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you, John.
You do a variety of YouTube content. Yeah. It's weird how you have to do stuff for YouTube. What doing?
Hey, Pops, how you doing?
It's hard to build an audience. Also, so much stuff is just down to, it's just luck really as well. Like, I've been really lucky that, like a lot of sort of German, Dutch, like Europeans, they like the British accent, and they also find my stupid sense of humour funny. And then with sim racing, a lot of the companies are like based in Europe, and so it's worked out quite well. It's just pure luck. I guess I would have done VR if I couldn't make the sim racing stuff work, because that's actually, we were more successful with VR stuff. Like, we're way more successful with VR stuff, but I just do what I like doing. So, I mean, I do like VR still, but I like the stupidity of sim racing. Well, the British thing is to do with accents and language and the internet. So people speak English everywhere. So on average, if you speak English, you get the most views. And then people perceive the British accent as like authoritative and good because of the historical like British film industry going back to like the 50s and stuff. You can't seem to grow on Twitch. Well, because you probably... So what I noticed is, with live streaming, you very much get capped by the you get capped by the number of people that are playing that game, and then where you are in terms of popularity in that game, and that's like separate to how quantitatively good you are. Like you could be like the best ever, or like in the top 5 for a given game, and it's like, but if that game has 200,000 players, well, at any one point in time, there's only going to be 1,000 players that are willing to watch a live stream, and then there's only going to be X number of people left to watch your live stream. So, it's really funny. Like, you see it with that the same thing works with games. Like, you can have a driving sim on PC, for example, and it will have X number of players, and then it's just capped. The sales and player numbers are capped by the fact that it's PC and there's that number of players that do sims on PC. And then the moment they release on console, it's like 3 times as many people for the sales of the game. Yeah, in fact, you notice that with Hell Let Loose, like, because I've been playing Hell Let Loose since it first launched, and
whoa, slow down.
There was hardly anyone playing it. Like, it had people on it, like, you know, it wasn't a total failure. But then as soon as they released it on console with crossplay, it's like the numbers went up tenfold. And then also, before it came out on console, I would live stream Hell Let Loose and we'd get like 30, 40 viewers or something on Twitch. And now if we live stream it, we get like 90, 100 viewers. Purely because it's got the console players as well. So, and there's been quite a few examples in sim racing of content creators that are good. They'd always been good content creators. Like Jardier's a really good example. He's always been Jardier. Like, he's always been the same. Really good streamer. Really good at what he does. Very appealing to a wide number of people. And there was like no interest in him when he was playing Race Room and other sims. Nobody cared, even though he was really good. And then ACC took off, and then he found his audience. But you could be really good, but unless you've got like unless there's an audience there to be able to find you from the game, you're screwed. So much. This is the whole thing. Is so much of it is out of your control. If you happen to be interested in stuff that's not popular, you're screwed as a streamer. Why don't I play VR? Because it's not very good for live streaming. I don't like Squad. Don't enjoy it. It's really janky. Hell Let Loose is more fun to play, I find. There's the guys that made Red Orchestra have a game called something 83 coming out, which looks good. I think that'll be fun. I've always enjoyed Red Orchestra. Their game mechanics are very similar to Hell Let Loose. You get 50 views max on live. Yeah. Well, live streaming is brutal, and it's very unfair, like how a small number of people get a lot of views and a lot of people get no views. It's just brutal. I do think I think it's pretty bad that like Twitch and YouTube, the way that they kind of promote stuff to try and encourage people to do live streaming is a little bit disingenuous. You know. I heard there's this person that plays Hell Let Loose called Tenacious D or something, and they're really bad medic. They just let people bleed out all over the place. I don't know if you heard of them. Bloody hell! I thought he was going to reverse into us then. I do have. So we do have like a certain number of like brainwashed people that that will watch us whatever we do. I'm really fortunate. Like I'm really lucky because my thing is being an idiot. so I'm really fortunate in that way. But 100%. If I'm playing if I'm playing a more popular game, you get more views. Or certain games just have more views as live stream titles. Just how it is. It depends. It depends what you're doing. So the algorithm is not a singular thing, and it's quite complicated. But I mean, I'm fortunate that like I'm like the way I see myself in sim racing. I'm like an old chair, right? That's like in the corner of the room. And it's been there for so long that everyone just expects the old chair to be there. they're like, oh, you know, it wouldn't be the same without the chair there. But they don't really like it. It's like a tattered chair, you know. It's like, and also a bit like, you know, the smell of shit in countryside, that sort of manure smell. It's not like it's pleasant. It's just there. There's just that smell of shit in the countryside. And if you didn't have that, you would be like, oh, am I really in the countryside? Because I can't smell shit. So that's what I am in the sim racing space. Basically, yeah. Like, I feel like I get invited to stuff. Because people are like, well, you know, he's been around sim racing for like 15 years. And they're like, wow, you know. You know, they're like, yeah, we might as well. Why not? But I don't mind. That is the thing of if you just do something a lot, you just become part of the furniture.
Thank you, Jim.
Allez, 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 allez!
Love you, Jim. Thank you.
You fucking nutso, motherfucker.
What? What was that?
Kido can...
Cow manure with a hint of chicken.
Blue flag.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, British accent's really pleasant.
Fuck off.
We're going to burn away with pipe beer with water. Such a pleasant accent to listen to. That's what English sounds like. He looks at me and Dave. Well, Dave Cam's not speaking English. He's from Newcastle. That's not English. I can see how it might seem like he's English, but no, that's a different language he's speaking. Why, yay, man? How are you? Tenacious D, aren't you, you're Midlands, right? Am I doxing you?
You're welcome, Marcus.
I know, was it? I don't know. You had like a Midlandsy accent. But yeah, not like northern or southern. Yeah, well. You understand him? I don't understand Dave Cam. The accent confusion.
What was that about, Jay?
We're totally just cruising around here purely for safety rating. Yeah, Dave's so northern that he's not actually a YouTuber. His job is to protect Hadrian's Wall. That's his real job title. He's like the guys in the wall in Game of Thrones. Wow, that's a mix. It's the Night Watch. If you walk along Hadrian's Wall at 3 in the morning, you'll come across Dave Cam in a sim rig. Stop, man! Highway! Ye shall not pass! He's batting people off with his steering wheel.
Thank you.
White flag this time.
I miss the north.
The car in front. The gap is 3.
I need to.
Seconds.
We need to get back up. We're just cruising here. Let's try and let this guy through.
Left side. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.2 seconds. Clear.
It's because Dave Camp was a copper. Yeah, he disarmed a mental swordsman. Sorry, I wasn't joking. He is basically a Highlander, yeah.
Car stopped on the right. Car on your left.
There we go,
There's the flag.
safety
It's
rating.
over.
Beautiful, beautiful safety rating there. Did we give a shout out to Tenacious D in the end? I don't. BRT, can you do a shout out for Tenacious D for her channel? This is a filthy stream.
What are you doing?
You turned into me. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Get over there.
Here we go. I'll do it.
Come on.
Bro, that was you. Watch the replay. You turned into me. I left you plenty of space. Wow. You got scared that I was gonna overtake you on the chicane, and I was just showing my nose.
It looked like it was you to me. Where was
You fully turned into me, and you cuffed yourself. Good one now.
Jesse de Langoletta? Where is he? I'm watching the replay. It's totally on you, mate.
That's what I'm saying, brother. I know. I don't know why he's like bickering. Like, well, I left him. I was almost standing on the grass.
Yeah, I don't know why you drove into him. No, I don't know. I'm just trolling. I don't know. Salt farming. What lap was it on?
You're a YouTuber, you sound familiar.
Oh, no. No. Oh. Oh, watch out, guys. Got a rep, got a street rep. Oh, dear. See what I mean? Like the smell of cow shit. People are like, I'm sure I can smell shit in the air. Something.
The pace car is out of control.
Cheeks. Hello. Thanks for following. Welcome. Get those cheeks out. Show me those cheeks. Those big cheeks. Juicy, giant, round, ginormous cheeks. Slap your cheeks. Show off your cheeks. Wobble. Twerk those cheeks. Pink. Juicy. Oh no, I got to stop. The music stop. No more cheek songs. That was too much cheek action. I don't know where this happened. Wobbly cheeks. Cheeky. What? Why are we playing Christmas music? It's not Christmas. Okay. Let us know about my question above. What's the question? I lost it. What was the question? Why are these guys complaining at each other? I've not seen anything worth complaining about yet. Do I get any issues swearing on stream? No, apparently not. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe I would have been like a world famous streamer. Maybe we'd have like way more viewers. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was brutal. Wow. Oh. Okay. Lol. This guy was triggered to... Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, bonnet up. Yeah, maybe if you're a smaller channel, but maybe it has massively affected us. I never get like... I've not ever been demonetized or anything. But maybe it's because I don't swear really. I mean, very rarely. If I do, it's like stupid swearing. In other languages, so I don't know, mate. I don't know, we seem to be alright. Universally famous. Dear. It is a mark. What is? Twitch isn't. Shouldn't be. Yeah, like, I mean, if you do swear a lot, like if you swear, I guess it should be. But I don't think our stream's not marked for mature. I don't think. Shouldn't be because we're not mature. We're very immature. The swearing ban thing. On what? On YouTube. I mean, we did play... Our Salt remix has got a lot of swearing in it. Probably alright. Alright. Who got demonetized? Who do you got demonetized? Yeah, no, you can do on YouTube, like if you swear a lot or like you offensive or like on Twitch. So the rules on Twitch are generally more about like it's for advertisers. So if your content would obviously be not good for advertisers, or then you have to notify Twitch that you're doing something that would not be suitable for advertisers. The thing is, I know that my content, like I will talk about politics and stuff, but just accidentally my political views are like really boring. Like I'm like, because I'm a sort of like humanist, I don't really have like I'm pro like diversity, and I'm not sexist or racist, or I mean I probably am like inherently, but like not intentionally. So, and then politically, I don't really, like I say, people should vote how they want to vote, and I don't do like I don't tell people not to be whatever. We'll have a discussion, but it's not like like we say in chat, it's like people be pleasant to each other. So there's no like I don't like people to be mean, basically. So I think that's the thing. It's like, and that's what advertisers would generally want anyway, as well. So If I considered upgrading my hardware, I'd have a job. We have a steering wheel. No, it's all fine. I don't think. We still have to do another one, guys. Bloody hell. Yeah, so I my views are mostly sort of like evidence-based views, like my view on global warming, or my view on like pandemic handling, or I'm not really. I think people should do what they want to do as well. Of course, I'm right though about everything. We're doing another one. We have no life. Results. Oh, your entire stick was to be swearing all the time. Well, that's probably the problem. Maybe I think it's so. The reason why I don't swear. And I don't mind swearing. I think people should be allowed to swear if they want to. And I also think what I think is really hypocritical is innuendo is accepted, even when innuendo is absolutely just like really filthy. I get it that like if you're doing an innuendo, it's an admission that something is potentially offensive, and also the advantage of innuendo is that someone that's dumb or younger might not understand the innuendo, so it reduces offence whilst allowing someone to be filthy. So there's a what's it called? Like it's nicer in some ways to use innuendo. It's more considerate. There's a considerate aspect of using innuendo because it accommodates more people whilst achieving the same goals. So I get that. But it is massively hypocritical to allow someone to use innuendo when everybody knows what they actually mean, and then be like, oh, that's fine, and then to come down really hard on someone using direct language, where if you're being ethically or like logically consistent, you would have to, you'd have to agree that actually someone using direct language is better, or it's less. It's more ethical. It's less disingenuous, right? But the problem is politics and reality is shaped by not the objective or logical view of things. It's shaped by a sort of fictional political view of things. But for me personally, I would say just basic swearing is just lazy. So that's why, and not creative. So anything that's low in creativity, I would generally go, I'd be like, oh, let's try and do something a bit better. It's just lazy. So, and it's less fun. It's less fun. So yeah, I generally don't swear that much, really. Like, if I do, it's like to be intentionally stupid with the swearing. Like, it's intentional. It's like, as a... I do think it's weird, the Formula 1 thing, where they're like, oh, the drivers shouldn't swear. That to me is crazy. Like, first of all, the drivers should be allowed to swear on their radios, and then the editors can choose what they play to an audience. Like, if you want it to be PG, like, well, the idea of something being... The idea of a Formula 1 race or motorsport, which is an activity that's actively destroying the environment, and also let's pretend it's dangerous. The support races could be dangerous. The fact that you have a Red Bull car, an energy drink, is absolutely damaging people's health, intentionally marketed. It's like the tobacco adverts, right? It's absolutely a problem. Like, it's demonstrably damaging, right? Red Bull. If you're going to accept that, you're going to have to accept swearing. You can't accept, like, oh, we're going to have loads of people drive and destroy the environment. We're going to have these giant racetracks. We're going to have all this rubber from the tyres go into the water systems. We're going to fly everyone around. But you can't swear. It's like... It's absurd. It's utterly absurd. If you're going to accept, you can't, like, detach it. And then also, let's say for motorsport is dangerous. Well, it's like, well, so you're going to have an activity where drivers are breaking their legs and actually hurting themselves, but they can't swear. If you burn and breathe in anything, really, isn't it? That's the problem. But yeah, I mean, I think there is some evidence, like, if you chew on, even if you had pure tobacco and you chewed it, it can cause damage to your, like, in the same way that any substance that you might just keep chewing on that's not totally inert. But yeah, it's weird, isn't it? What was weird as well, right? You know, the Lewis Hamilton groundhog thing. It's like, oh, it's terrible, killed a groundhog. It's like, and he's like, I'm a vegan. Okay, well, that's great. Like, actually, it's good to promote veganism, and I do think Hamilton tries to promote some positive stuff. That's fantastic. However, you're still doing Formula 1, which is specifically a massively environmentally damaging activity for the most part. And maybe you go, well, it's transitional. And you're trying to push it in the right direction. But it's like, that doesn't, like, you shouldn't try. Sure, it's right to minimise. It's right to minimise what you do with whatever you do, and then you can go, well, it's his job, and then you can make the job argument. But then that's a poor argument. The job justification. I know he is trying to, I think he is trying to push things in the right direction. I think it's wrong if someone's doing the right thing, even if they're part of a context that's incorrect. It's wrong to dismiss the positive. Like, it's the good things are good things, even if they're part of a bad thing, right? But it's just weird. It's the focus on stuff is so weird. But again, it comes down to politics, doesn't it? It comes down to political visibility. People, you can direct people's attention to then be weirdly inconsistent. Yeah. Motorsport's weird. It's strange. Like, the thing is with cars, you can make a pretty strong argument that there shouldn't be the car industry is inherently flawed in that it's trying to give everybody individual transport when that's not the actual solution. Like with the I'm not saying you shouldn't have some individual transport, or that you shouldn't have like taxis and things, or that maybe some people do need cars, and you can have green cars and whatever. Right, that's fine. But predominantly, you should have like public transport should be better. So you need less cars. So there should be more tram services, decent bus services, train lines, train stations, pedestrianised city centres. And then towns should all be... This is how it was in the past. Generally, towns were connected by small train stations, right? Because not everyone had a car. So the idea that then this sort of thing of like, well, everyone has a car and they use a road, and the idea is it's freedom, and it's like, but a road is kind of like a train track with the illusion of there being freedom. But actually, you're still doing this. You have to then maintain this vehicle. You have to park it somewhere. Like, given the price of houses in the UK, a parking spot is insane. Like, the space that's taken up that could be used for something else, or a garage in your house to put a car in, is mental. Like, if you think how much a house costs, it's like, hang on, you're going to pay between £5,000 and £30,000 for a spot for your transport. Like, wouldn't that be better as a spot for like your living space? or like an office or whatever, or swimming pool, I don't know. But it's like normalised that you're going to spend £30,000 extra on your house for a place to put your car that is a vehicle that you're predominantly using to drive to a workplace, because it's been normalised that everyone has a car and they drive to their workplace, and that we've designed these housing. It's just insane, right? Yeah, so the problem is the car industry is built off a paradigm that's wrong, and we had loads of trams and stuff in the UK, and they all got removed basically because of car business lobbying. I think a large part of it. Parts of Europe, you have a lot of trams still, and it's really good, like really convenient. Like when you visit some places in Europe, and it's like like central London on the underground, you don't need a car. And if London was like completely pedestrianised, be awesome. Like, you just e-scooters actually could be really good, and you just pedestrianise central London. You would not need a car. Like, they should have trucks and stuff for heavy goods vehicles and time zones when they could deliver, or postage and stuff. That's great, but there shouldn't be like random people just driving their cars around. It's mental. Well, that's because stuff's being dismantled. I grew up in a really small town that had a train station, but it had been closed down. So, but you should have like options that are convenient. I'm not saying that nobody should have a car, or that cars shouldn't be. There's really good stuff to use, like the situation where you're like somewhere, like you say, if something's really rural, or if you're on holiday and you have a rental car and you want to go to like a random beach or the countryside, or there are situations for people to have cars, and there's but the bulk of car use is people driving back and forwards to work, and they're not even being paid for it, which is insane. They're paying. Oh, well, exactly. No, I know, Doofo. That's what I'm saying. But that's happened due to lobbying and cut the car industry. You bought the car equals independence. Well, this is the thing, right? I worked, so I don't drive. I don't own a car. basically, unless you do have to use a car to commute to an office or something, it's a ridiculous expense. Overtake, Top Split Live, I mean, that is cool, but wouldn't it be cooler to be broadcast split where you could race instead of only watch? What? If you could to broadcast a split? I'm so confused. Is that Michael? How you doing? Guys, Overtake coming at you from the Germanys.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
You guys should check out Overtake. Oh. was it a German joke? I'm slow. I've been live streaming for like 9 hours. My brain's gone. Oh, it's Rennie. I'm so confused. Bloody hell. You have to watch out for Overtake, guys. They're really shifty people. Some of the worst people in sim racing, actually. Ah, okay. Well, we are top split. Maybe not with this car. We're just farming safety rating, but in Formula, we are. My game brightness level, yeah. This is not my. This is just this race. Like, I didn't set this up. This is iRacing for some reason setting the race in forest fire conditions. I don't know why. They were like, right, shall we, what time of day shall we have? Well, do you know what, guys? Let's set it a time of day where you're not using headlights, but you still can't see. Why? Because nobody wants that and it'll be really annoying? Okay, let's do that. That's iRacing game design. Chris
Howdy,
Tat.
stranger.
Chris Tat, would you like a Gamer Muscle a GMTHX? Appreciate the sub. We've been giving these out, donations and memberships. We give out
There's the flag. It's over.
a GMTHX. You ready? Here we go. This will blow your mind. Well, look, I'll show you. You ready? Prepare yourselves. Do you like it? It's pretty good. I think we could do it a bit louder. Hang on. Do I ever sleep? No, I have some issues with insomnia, so that's why we live stream stupid amounts of time. It's pretty good. They can't sue me because that's a GMTHX, which is a completely different thing to the THX. By the fact that there's more letters. Can it be multi-voice? Beautiful. Should you start your YouTube video? I think I might do, yeah. Might do. Well, we're doing another last place race for the rating here. DG-THX. DD, that sounds like Daniel Gray THX. DG10-THX. Renee from Overtake, would you like a little song? Because I've written you a song. Would you like to hear it? I spent some time last night writing you a song. If he's still there, he's probably gone now. You'd like it? Okay, here you go. So, of course, I like to use the obvious instrument of didgeridoo. This is my favourite instrument for songs. So here's a song for Renee. This song's called I Wish I Was Faster at Driving Race Cars, but I'm not. Do you like that? Try and put quite a bit of work into that. I'm quite proud of how it's gone. It's quite a beautiful sound. But I think it captured the essence of the frustration. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of people, when they do music, they fail to capture the emotion and the message. Well, I'll take you up on the offer. When I've learnt circular breathing, I will bring my dig. Actually, I don't know if you're allowed to take a didgeridoo on an aeroplane.
The estimated strength of field is 2,217.
I'd have to find a dig in Cologne. We'd have to find a didgeridoo. You can't. It's too long. The shaft is too hard and firm for a plane. They wouldn't let. It's too long. You're not allowed to take walking sticks on a plane, so they wouldn't let me take it. But if we can find a dig,
5 cars left to grid.
I'll get practicing. Which sim convention will I be at? Does your shaft fit into a 911? Oh no. I'm not sure about Gamescom yet. We're like sort of maybe not. And then Sim Racing Expo, we definitely do that. I don't know about the Chicago thing. I don't really want to go to America, but I'd quite like to meet. You know, it'd be nice to see Matt Malone again and some other people. But you know, yeah, we'll see what happens with stuff.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoa! Yeah.
Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side.
I'm just here for the safety rating, guys. Can you not?
Car on your left. Clear.
I mean, I haven't booked the Chicago flight, so, and I haven't lined up sponsors and things for it. I've just... Yeah. I mean, the thing is that the Chicago Expo is... I think it will be a good one, though. Like, also because it's... Because it's also VR and things.
Clear on the left.
But, yeah, you know. I get wrecked when I do events. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Just drive. I get absolutely wrecked when I do events.
Right side. Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide.
What
Car
on
right,
earth are these
2
guys
wide.
doing?
Clear.
I'm really am just here for safety rating. We're just grinding safety rating. I really don't care about my rating.
Go right.
Play the didgeridoo at Chicago. I can't circular breathe.
Dude, what is your problem? Pick a line.
It cost a fortune to get there, though. Like, last time I looked at flights, it's like at least $1,000. But £800, I think, when we looked for... Well, it wasn't Chicago, it was something else. Chicago's not that bad, actually. But... Oh, dear. I'll get deported to Mexico. That's my problem. The Americans will be like... They'll be like, eh? You were Gamer Muscle? You were British? You're not allowed in our country. Off you go to Mexico. And then that'll be alright, because then I can have some burritos in Mexico. Be a good time. I'll be on holiday. Or maybe I'll get sent to Cuba. We can have some Cuban cigars. Although, I'm already on the... I had my fingerprints and everything done last time I went to America, so I should be on their system. El Salvador. Straight to Guantanamo Bay. Whoa, bonnet on the floor.
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap.
Frankfurt to Chicago. That's not too bad, actually. Is it direct?
Just at the fastest lap of the session.
It's always weird to me how Chicago's it's Northern America. Like, obviously Northern America, but you know what I mean? Like Seattle and stuff. It's surprising how it's only 8 hours from London due to the plane flying over the north. Whereas it blows my mind. Whereas if you try to fly to like Florida or southern Northern America, it's like it's mental. Like because I picture the globe, like the Earth, as the projection, the 2D map. You're like, oh, that will be just the same straight line, right? But it's not. It's like twice as long. It always blows my mind going north to south rather than, north to. Guys, we've been live streaming for like 10 hours. North to south always feels like it's a lot longer to fly than if you're going east to west, if that makes sense. And same with driving and everything. Just because of the way the 2D projection is totally messed up. Yeah. You should just look at globes more. It's all around the globe.
Good luck.
Or, yeah. Flat Earth's where it's at.
Car stop on the left.
Oh no, don't drive into me. I do wonder what's going on with this sim racing in America though, like how, shall we say, the interesting and unique political situation, how it's affected, how much it will have affected American sim racing in America. But then also it's quite interesting just the American sim racing space. Like it's interesting how you have like the whole sort of oval thing in America and the NASCAR thing, but like the general sort of track racing thing's just not really to the same degree. Like there are a lot of American sim racers, but it's interesting that it seems like Europe just has way more people sim racing.
The leader just did a 1.467.
Yeah, it's just strange. Too high to sim race. But they have space for it though. So the thing is, you would sim racing is actually something like having a nice sim rig is actually possible in an American home, where it's not really that possible in a British home. It's a nightmare. A little bit better in a lot of Europe, but in the UK it's terrible. It's like the VR thing makes way more sense in America. Well, so in America you actually have quite like the sort of like dirt fish and stuff. But yeah, there's like people are just interested in different stuff. Obviously, like a common mistake that British people make and Europeans make is because Americans speak English.
Right side.
Because Americans speak English, they assume that they're the same culturally, but Americans are very different to Europeans culturally, for the most part. Not all Americans, but you know, it's a very different country. Americans are way more different to British people culturally than French or Germans are. But you wouldn't think it because they all speak English. Canadians are more similar to British. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, for a start, yeah, exactly. They play baseball instead of cricket. I mean, what's that about? Although, actually, I think I'd rather watch baseball than cricket if I could choose. I know, Brits are insane.
Left side. Clear on the left.
You can sit in the pool. Hang on, what's this? You can sit in the pool whilst watching the game. What are you on about, Rene? You're more awake than I am. I'm like we've been streaming since 2 in the morning. I really don't know what's going on at the moment. I'm barely with it. I'm amazed we're driving around the track here. San Francisco, Frisco Road. Okay, I'll Google it. Okay. BeamNG developers are awesome.
The gap is 2.8 seconds.
We might have to do one more of these bloody races to get us rated to 4.0, guys. I think we've done 4 of these 30-minute races. I'm actually losing the plot here. Lime Rock Park and MX5. I need stronger tea. I don't even have any biscuits. I did actually try that, Tiago. The problem is you have to make the coffee really, really weak, otherwise it overpowers the tea. But if you make more of like what would be like a chai tea, like a spiced tea, and then you add a bit of coffee to it, and it's got a lot of milk in it, that works actually okay, and you make the tea really strong. That's not too bad actually. but it's a bit of a weird flavour. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Yeah, no, well, you have to try it, don't you? It is a bit weird. As I say, if you make more of like a chai tea, like a milk tea latte, it makes more sense.
Car stop on the right. Car stop on the right. Go left.
Nice one, Oramy. Yeah, it's a really good app. Hopefully someone can make this Marvin app for, or even the same guy can do it for LMU, because LMU could really do with some like more detail to its force feedback for the load of the tyres.
The leader just did a 1.3.
Yeah, you just put. I put some filter on my wheel for the high frequency, and then I run the filter in the game at 2, so the curves aren't so crazy. But yeah, LMU and R-Factor 2 have very aggressive suspension feeling for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's strange. Yeah, you can use the equalizer in the Moser software to reduce it, but LMU needs more. It needs more tire feel, like tire load for the. So LMU has really good force feedback for when you've already gone over the limit, and when the suspension's loading, and for catching snap oversteer and stuff. That's great and quite natural. But there's no force feedback for you to know exactly where the productive limit is when you're in the sort of small amount of slip. You just have to go by the visuals. So LMU is really easy to drive, and the force feedback makes it easy to drive. But you could really do with a bit more information for the rear wanting to rotate and that slip. That's what it's missing, and that's what a telemetry-based app could be quite good for. Yeah, for example, you can't feel how much to push the brake pedal before the rears lock up at all. And a good way to know how much you can brake is if you have some kind of like seat of the pants force for the rotation. If you're driving a car that's slightly oversteery, neutral to oversteery in setup, when you're braking at the limit, the back of the car is stepping out a little bit, so you can then feel that in the force feedback. But you need to be able to feel that rotation, and for that you need quite detailed force feedback, or a seat of the pants effect to make up for it. Oh, we got 15 minutes of this. 15 minutes of tootling around here, but this could push us over the. Yeah, I said he's got a statue. If he can get his app working on LMU, he gets a statue. We have the Thomas Yakamara Alcantara shroud, the Assetto Corsa stained glass window and spire, and Marvin's got a statue. It's beautiful. Blessed be the force feedback, everyone. Blessed be your force feedback. Glory. Glory to the strong force feedback. Well, you can play Assetto Corsa now. It's still quite popular. Was it good? Were you like 5 or something? Get in there, evil tech. 5 hours and 20 minutes of despair. Beautiful. Right, Sir Marvin. You wouldn't want to work 12 hours. Only an idiot works for 12 hours. Alright, you got some work to do while listening to some lovely didgeridoo as a warm-up. Alright, thanks for popping in. Chat to you soon. May your tea bags be fresh and strong. Woo! What did I do for work before YouTube? Oh, load of stuff. We did a games company for a bit. I've worked in IT technician, as not doing IT technician stuff. I've worked in McDonald's. I've worked in Morrison's. I've done.
The leader is running 1.558.
Did flash games for ages. Well, for a while. Like web games, simple stuff. Did music for games as well. Just like looping audio for mobile and web games.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
I think we should wreck the leader of the race just for the lols. Should just drive straight into him.
Car right. Clear.
Yeah, well, that is true. I made millions off my parents, which is fantastic. And then, but sadly, I invested it all in GameStop. And yeah, well, you know what happened. He has no bonnet, so I'm just going to let him go through.
Clear on the left.
Oh, this track and car. I didn't plan to do 3 hours of MX5 today, but this is the safety rating farm zone. This is the farm. Nothing more glorious than farming safety rating in this car and track. I need to get my safety rating back up to B so I can make a video about the GT3 cars.
Carlos, relax.
Left side. Clear on the left.
At what I know. Well, I mean, we're going down in rating at the moment because we're just dicking around getting safety rating, but we're pretty fast in the MX-5. We're pretty good. But we're not even racing anyone here. We're literally just trying to 0x 30-minute races. if you're driving the MX-5 as fast as possible, and if you're racing it, you're going to knock into people. Some cars crashed at the start, so we had to go off the track to avoid them. Yeah, the bug splat is the 1X.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
The groundhog is... They need to add groundhogs to iRacing, really. I don't know why they haven't. We said this before, they need like rabbits and things on the tracks. Just adds a lot, like kangaroos. Alpacas. Yeah. A moose. Imagine driving an MX-5 into a moose. Bloody hell. That would be... I think the moose would win. Moose are huge. They're so ridiculously big. It's actually quite scary. Maybe the moose would take them out. That's the thing. The bandits would drive into the moose, and then we'd all be safe. the Le Mans driver punching the plastic window. I mean, to be fair to him, the other driver did just completely plough into his car like an absolute noob. Like, I'm not quite sure what they were doing. Like, it's surprising that someone would go to all the effort of a GT3 car, all the cost, everything, and then for the support race, and then do such a moronic move at the start of the race is kind of weird. Because they're not even racing for the like top prize. So it's like, well, they're racing to do track time. Yeah, that's what I mean. The Road to Le Mans race was really funny. the green car that just drives into the other vehicle for no reason at all and gets away with it. It's like, hang on, what? But as you guys know, sim racers will tell you real-world drivers are careful because of the danger, and they're much more skilled than sim racers, obviously. Real-world drivers never do stupid things. Oh my goodness, how much long? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This is like playing World of Warcraft in an MX-5. Truly something special. I am actually feeling my soul leaving my body driving this. I can sense brain cells shutting down. It's kind of like what it feels like for you guys watching the live stream. We had some good ideas this live stream though. The idea to do 100% Richard Burns Rally, original version of the game, beat it on the hardest setting. I think that'd be an awesome live stream. I can't believe we didn't think of doing that sooner.
Please don't.
Like, that'd be so... Well, it'll be terrible. It'll be really awful. It'll be honestly the worst thing ever, but...
Fucking hell, dude. You're laughing.
But, entertaining. Winning Richard Burns Rally on the hardest setting is up there. Wow, glad I got you through the day. That's what I'm here for.
Car on your left.
Ah, the bug's gone.
Clear.
I do, yeah. We do have a nice round wheel. The Moser cheapo one, but it's a nice wheel. We could probably line up a sponsor for that, actually. It'd be good. Beach! Beach! Son of the beach. Thank you for that, for the son of the beach in the jukebox there. Appreciate the sound alert usage. Crofton subbed again. How long's this been? For 15 months. Bloody hell. Thanks, Crofton. Really appreciate the sub. I'll give you a THX when this race finishes. Sorry, a GM THX. A GM a Gumthux. A Gumthux. Have you experienced a Gumthux yet? You might not have seen the Gumthux.
White flag, stay smooth.
Yes, white flag, bloody hell, beautiful. I'll show you after this race. Every time someone donates and supports us, we're giving them a Gumthux. We're going to set up a camera, and we're also going to set up a graphic for this. It's beautiful. Oh, it's amazing. It will. It's the ultimate way to test your sound system these days. It feels like an endurance race. It's only half an hour, but it feels like a lifetime. It's like every time a Tory politician talks, they might only be talking for a few minutes, but it feels like.
Go right. There's an incident behind.
He binned it on the last lap, he's gone. Yeah, it feels like an eternity. That's on the last corner, he just killed himself. Lol, and he's left. Well, thanks for the position. That was nice. Right, here you go. A Gumthux. What?
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Why is it playing Christmas music? Right, here you go. Thank you very much for the support. Here's your Gumthux. Gumthux for Crofton and Chris Tat. Here we go. That was your gum. That was your Gumthux. Hope you enjoyed that. Was that beautiful? Great way to test your equipment. As much as I hate Tories, the current Labour Party are seal clubbing the disabled end of the political broadcast. Yeah, well, they're pretty terrible. Yeah, they're not as bad as the Tories, but they're still pretty awful. I would say they're like... I would say the Tories were like 99% bad, and the Labour's like 60% bad. So it's a big improvement. But it would be nice to have someone that's like, say, 10% bad, that or 30% bad. But maybe things can gradually move in that direction. I mean, it'll never be good. Let's not kid ourselves. Nothing will ever be good, but we could get the percent bad down. Would be nice. So, but that's just life, isn't it? That's what midlife crisis looks like. Oh man, I'm absolutely wrecked, guys. I'm absolutely wrecked. How's our safety rating doing? We can play the remix. We got some new Salt for our remix if you'd like to hear it as well, guys. We're still on C. We got to do one more. I can't do that today. I can't take another one today. Dear God. Oh my goodness. We're on 3.82. Yeah, we have to get to 4.0 to do the... No, we've done the safety rating met. We have to achieve 4.0 for fast track. Oh, thanks for the... We've got a hype train. Oh, no, the hype train ended. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we got some new Salt if you'd like to hear it. We just added it to the song as well. Here we go. It's beautiful. Should we listen to the whole... We can listen to the whole song, can't we? Here you go, guys.
Advanced and comprehensive. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Idiot pilot. Idiot pilot. Idiot pilot. Idiot pilot. Idiot pilot.
What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? You just stopped in the middle of the fucking track. You fucking idiot! Victor, you fucking idiot! Dude, you're a moron, Victor! You just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor!
You're absolutely fucking kidding!
Too wide in the fucking kink, What are you doing? What are you doing?
Damn idiot. Fuck you.
Forever amateur. Remember my words. Report for you. What the hell was that, mate?
Fuck you.
Don't wanna fucking let you go.
Bad pilot, man. Bad pilot.
Shut up, the bitch.
Fuck you.
Go home and play Tetris.
What are you doing?
iRacing, 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 iRacing. iRacing, 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 iRacing.
Still there, hold your line.
iRacing, 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 iRacing.
There's an incident behind.
iRacing, 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 iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Clear.
Me out, fuck you!
Mate, you can't go to the right of the track, to the fucking apex.
Fuck's sake. What are you doing, fucking twat?
Oh, you lot are just fucking like idiots, man, I swear.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Bad pilot, man. Bad pilot.
Shut up, the bitch.
Go home and play Tetris.
7 meters of track and you collision with me. It's incredible.
This is the new clip from today. This one.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
The way he says it.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Asshole. What the fuck are you doing? Hockey asshole. Asshole.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Hockey asshole. Asshole. I don't know. I like to imagine all of them were aimed at me, but they weren't. Most of I don't know. Yeah, only 2 of them. So yeah, it's good. It's good. It's beautiful. Yeah. Right. I've done too much iRacing for one day. It's been too much. We've lost rating. We've gained safety rating. We've lost rating. It's been awful. But we had members. We've had some very generous donations. We've had gifted subscribers. It's been a beautiful morning day. It's been a time. I appreciate it, guys. You know, tomorrow can be rank up day, and we can finally get our B-roll. And what a time to be alive. We'll add the new people to the list here that are on the list. Time has passed. Go away, church. It's been alright. Actually, it's been quite a fun live stream. I enjoyed it. That's the main thing. Your enjoyment doesn't really matter. My enjoyment is paramount. Who's a good boy then? Who can we... Hang on, is Tenacious D live streaming? Let's see if she's on. Ah, she is. There we go. We'll raid Tenacious D. That's nice. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Tenacious D plays Hell Let Loose. She's nice and chill. She's raided us before. I will catch you guys soon. Have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your day. Give Tenacious D a follow if you like Hell Let Loose and stuff. You'll have a good time. Bye, guys. Take care. Good afternoon and goodbye.